though. Like, listen, like, I don't like Stanley.
Stanley, the Navy man, thinks he's so wise. He reads all
I think the only person I have been
the squint in his eyes, spins till so wild, like ships in the sky. But whose words
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious. Like,
you don't think one parent influence is detrimental?
Yes, he does.
I literally said they need to understand that it's a white people problem.
Okay, it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you.
What do I think it's okay?
Welcome to the Georgia Gang on this Sunday, April 5th, and a happy Easter. That's a wrap on the 2026 legislative session, the last one for Governor Brian Kemp. Also, Northwest Georgia voters are deciding who will replace Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene. And should Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport privatize security screenings? At least one Atlanta City councilman wants to look into the idea. Melita, Phil, Theron, and Brian are all here. The debate and discussion begin right now.
From the Fox 5 studios, the Georgia Gang starts now.
The 2026 legislative session is over. Before lawmakers headed home, Governor Brian Kemp addressed them in his final legislative session as governor.
We've enacted the largest state income tax cut in history, and we've saved well over $10 billion for hardworking Georgians and businesses. While other states are dealing with budget shortfalls and thinking about raising taxes on their citizens, here in Georgia, we've used our surpluses wisely and are returning money to the people, all while lowering taxes.
All right, let's get right to it. I don't think a lot of us slept much. I know you didn't, Theron, because you were down there till 3 a.m. But Brian, to you first this week. It took a while, but lawmakers finally came together on a $38.5 billion budget. More money for Georgia retirees and literacy coaches, and all elementary schools got through. What else were you looking at?
Well, I was really interested in what Kemp put in there on transportation. As somebody who drove through Henry County and what a disaster that is this week, I am so glad to see they're going to be adding another lane there to the hot lanes. That's fantastic. And continuing the limited access conversion of 316 from here to Athens. All of us who have to go over on game day, particularly driving home after a late game, are going to appreciate getting some of those red lights out of the way. They're very dangerous when you're going 70 miles an hour. And lastly, something that hasn't gotten a lot of attention is the House and Senate put in money for a program that will allow kids who are on free and reduced lunches to get food during the summer. Each kid will get a certain amount of money to make sure they get the nutrition they need so they can be ready to learn when they get back to school in the fall. This is also something that kind of falls under that affordability agenda that so many Republicans were talking about going into this session. And it goes to show, not only are we going to cut taxes for those who are making money and own homes, we're going to make sure we're looking out for the kids whose families are struggling to make it.
Theron, let's continue on the kid theme here. Literacy coaches, reading curriculum changes, those were priorities for House Speaker John Burns.
Look, I saw the speaker the morning of Sonny died. So Thursday morning, I was there for an early caucus meeting. He was coming up the stairs and we had a great conversation. And we all were like, you know what, Speaker Burns, this is something that we know that you've been fighting for. And it really is not just a win for the speaker, it's a win for Georgia. To have these literacy coaches in the schools. And some people say it's just a first step, but literacy is just so important. And he even talked about personal stories, Lori, about his ability at a very, inabilities and ability over time to be able to read himself, right? And so this is something that was near and dear to his heart, but the fact that this money was put in the budget is a big deal. I agree with B-Rob. The transportation was huge. Also, definitely, I'm happy to see that Democrats who have been carrying the water for a long time say, hey, we need to make sure that these summer programs when it comes to hunger, giving kids ability to have access to free and reduced lunch is very important.
Phil, let's talk about what happened with property tax cuts and income tax cuts, because it was hard to follow.
Well, it was. There were two competing versions as we started the General Assembly session with the House and the Senate, and the House was concentrating on the property taxes. The Senate, of course, under Lieutenant Governor Burt Jones, they want to reduce and eventually eliminate over 5 to 7 years of state income tax. So, but the Republicans Republicans got together at the last minute, and the taxpayers of Georgia can thank the Republicans for some of the tax reforms and cuts that were made. Interestingly, and Speaker Burns is right, he wanted, the property assessments were the ones that were addressed by the House and that got passed into to the governor for signature. But Speaker Burns said we still have to cut the homestead property taxes. So that's going to be for next year, but at least we got the assessments capped at the localities.
So real quick, just to let you all know, this is B-Rob know what I'm going to say. Lori, this thing went back and forth until almost 1 a.m. I mean, it almost didn't pass. So it's a modified version of what the speaker wanted, and it's also a modified version of what Lieutenant Governor Burt Jones wanted. They ran
out of time.
They ran out of time. So I don't want, but while we're thinking Republicans, I want people to know that it was very close to not passing.
So can we call that a compromise?
It definitely was a compromise, but definitely the two chambers.
They got it done after midnight.
But the speaker wasn't going to move until the Lieutenant Governor moved, and Lieutenant Governor was not going to move until the speaker moved. So they got it done.
Melita, I want to talk about what did not pass, which was this bill about the voting machines. And now there's already talk possibly about a special session. I want y'all to weigh in on this.
There is talk about a special session. However, the solution, and I want to skip back to literacy because that was funded with a 1-year grant. So that means that discussion will be up for next year.
I thought it was baked into the whole QB for years
it's a 1-year grant.
Not yet.
Not yet. It wasn't.
It's a good first step.
It's a good first step.
Okay, they want to do that in the future.
Well, if we need to keep up with Mississippi, we need to. So.
Yes.
Well, if we want to get ahead of Mississippi.
Exactly.
There you go.
They're ahead of us.
Who would have ever thought we'd say that? But anyway, sorry, Melita.
But the solution to the current, the basics is we were supposed to be getting rid of the QR code, but they didn't pass that. But the solution is there is already a provision for emergency use of hand-marked paper ballots. That is there. That could be used. It's a matter of everybody deciding to do it. You already have most of the equipment that would be needed. But the fact that Republicans and Democrats have had their heads in the sand following the breach of our state election data in Coffee County with the theft of that data and the security software is just ridiculous that they've had their heads in the sand and failed to address these issues.
Phil, what happened?
I'm going to agree with a lot of some of your points here. I think the Republicans screwed up on the House on their whole so-called election reform bills. I think that it was a waste of time for Representatives Fleming and Anderson to do this so-called study committee. They wasted a year. They came up with virtually nothing. In fact, it was a vendor operated solution that they had, which is no good. They still wanted the electronic machines. I thought it was very fascinating, even though no election integrity legislation passed this session. I'll get to that in 1 second. But I thought it was very interesting that you and I, Melita, have always talked about that handheld was a bipartisan issue.
Hand-marked.
Hand-marked, thank you, was a bipartisan issue. That was proven in the vote, even though it lost. It was bipartisan. However, here's what happened. By federal law, we need to get rid of the QR code, so nothing happened. I would not be surprised if the Trump Department of Justice sues the Secretary of State and the State Elections Board to enforce this hand-marked ballot, because there are already, as you point out, hand-marked ballots we could use now. And so I think that this is not over. I think the Republicans really had a strategic failure not passing this.
So my question is, are we going to be, I mean, it's April. Are we going to be doing hand-marked paper ballots in November or earlier?
There could be a special session.
As we're taping, Lori, on a Friday, someone is filing the lawsuit if they haven't filed it already. So let's just interpret what Phil just said. Literally, we could have a massive amount of back and forth in lawsuits leading up to the May 19th election. And guess what? To his point, if the federal government gets in, this election may not happen. I mean, I hope it happens, but if it happens, there's going to be so much controversy around it. And so I would say this. I know that Brad Raffensperger, the Secretary of State's office, did try to offer some solutions to try to get this done. As Phil pointed out, they could not get together to get the legislative vote on it. And so we better brace ourselves. This is going to be caught up in course, and you're going to see the federal government get involved here.
Well, it's state law that was passed several years ago that makes July 1st the last time you can have the QR codes, right? So we do need to do something on that. We've got to get around that law somehow, but we don't have the technology in place just yet. And I know that election workers, and I did a media training with 300 of them last week, are very concerned about any massive changes in the middle of the election year. We're dealing with election workers, many of whom are in their 70s, and dealing with new technology. It's going to take a lot of training. And a lot of these are temporary workers. They're not there day to day during the spring. So it will take time to get it in and make sure we don't have chaos. But I do think that Speaker Burns has said on Sunday that we're going to have to revisit this, and we have to do it probably before July 1st to determine what we're going to do.
Good afternoon, everyone. Happy Easter. Welcome to Stanley versus the World. This is a pop-up show. I was on the fence whether I would do one or not. Luckily or unluckily, I got bored. So let's start with Mike, the title. You're not the topic of the show, Mike. It was a comment that Black Knight made about you being a bounty hunter or former bounty hunter last night. So I thought it was a funny one-liner. So I often take like funny one-liners that I hear, during a show, and I'll make them a show title. Most times, I'd say about 95% of the time, the show title has nothing to do with the topic. I have themes for shows. It's rarely do I actually have a topic. They're themes. And I can't imagine why you would ever be the topic of a show. And to that point, I don't really even do like beefs and stuff. Making one person the topic of the show who isn't like a politician or some cultural figure, it can happen, but it'll be rare if it ever happens. And no one's saying whether you were legit or not, Mike. It was just a joke that Black Knight made that I thought was funny. And I like funny one-liners. I will often make them the show title. Usually nothing to do with the show. It's just, it made me laugh. I saw a show title. You should know that by now, Mike. What's up, Black Knight? Yeah, you get it? Well, yeah, you get it after I've been saying it for 2 years. Sometimes show titles have nothing to do with the topic. And there's rarely a topic. It's usually a theme. So anyway, let's get back on. Oh, I know what I wanted to talk about. The elections in Georgia. Whoever is going to serve the last few months of Marjorie Taylor Greene's congressional term, that's supposed to happen in May. But all of a sudden, how we do elections, paper ballot or machine, all of a sudden it's a big deal. Trump has been the single worst thing to happen to election integrity in quite some time. For some reason or another, these MAGA voters seem to think that Trump is shining a light on problems. Trump has invented a solution to a problem that really has never existed in American history. American elections have been surprisingly, throughout history, have been remarkably good faith compared to other countries and other periods in history. These weirdo MAGA folks have made a problem where there really wasn't one. So let's get back to the Georgia gang. This is actually like, I love the Georgia gang. I don't know. They're just so laid back. This is Georgia at its finest, where you get Democrats and Republicans just on a panel, and they're all, the word is courtly and very Southern. And Black Knight, you spend time in Georgia. You know how courtly we Georgians can be.
Well, Brian's right that there's a state law that's not being enforced, and I would blame Chris Carr for that, the Attorney General. In fact, he's even said that he would not represent the State Elections Board, which they actually could implement something now, but because of the lawsuits that we're talking about, and if Carr's not going to represent the State Elections Board, they're hampered. But I will say this, I think that it's called SAVE, S-A-V-E, the federal law. That's where the Department of Justice could come in. And so I think that they should have done something I'm glad, actually, in a way, the state Senate and the House decided not to go. These were bad bills that would have caused even more lawsuits. So I'm glad nothing passed, but we're going to have to do something, or the feds will.
Well, and if you will, there was a media report this week where one member of the State Elections Board literally appeared on behalf of Burt Jones at a fundraiser for him. That seems to be a huge conflict of interest for literally the people who are supposed to be running the elections on a nonpartisan basis.
Okay, all right, we've got lots to follow up on, so we'll leave it there, folks. Coming up, voters in Northwest Georgia will decide who will represent them in Congress. Republican Clay Fuller or Democrat Sean Harris. We'll discuss next.
Have a question or comment for the Georgia Gang? Email them at georgiagang@foxtv.com.
The April 7th run-up to fill Marjorie Taylor Greene's old congressional seat pits Republican District Attorney Clay Fuller against Democrat Sean Harris, a retired Army general and cattle farmer. It's one of the reddest districts in Georgia, but some Democrats see an opening. Melita?
Well, it's all a matter of turnout. For one thing, typically you would see the Republican opponents of Clay Fuller ganging up to support him, but you don't see that because they're all on the ballot for the May 19th primary for the full term. So there hasn't been that groundswell of Republican support for Fuller, nor have the voters been showing up in large numbers. It's just been a steady early voting turnout. It hasn't been the kind of early voting turnout you saw in December when Democrats overperformed in Clark County and gave Democrat Eric Giesler a flip that no one saw coming. So it's all going to be a matter of what kind of weather you have on Tuesday, what the turnout is and where that turnout is from, because there are parts of the district that certainly lean more Democratic than Republican.
Brian, I know you like to talk about the 14th.
I do, because I love seeing the Democrat pipe dreams because, they spent $17 million trying to beat Marjorie Taylor Greene, and they got the same percentage as they would have gotten if they had spent $0. So I love to see Democrats pouring so much money into a district that they can't win, getting their hopes up just to see them dashed. And look, Democrats have a lot to feel good about right now. The environment's very good for them. They're winning some of these special elections. Why they get so fixated on this one race that they can't win? And I do think it's because they're still sort of have some MTG derangement syndrome. It's still about her to some degree. They're not going to win this, and I want to see them spend as many millions as possible.
I agree totally with what Melita said. As we're taping, and by the way, Good Friday, happy Good Friday to you guys. That there's no early voting on Friday. So to Melita's point, you look at the numbers Thursday, and as we tape, we'll see them on Saturday. The turnout is just going to have to be massive on Tuesday in order for Sean Harris to win. But I will say this: I think Sean Harris has run a very, very good campaign. He's trying to nationalize this race as much as he can, Lord, to get more credit. And even if we don't win, which I hope we will, but it's an uphill battle. I think there'll be some striking things there, some trends that we can kind of play off of going into the November elections.
Phil, quickly.
Brian's right that it's a heavy majority Republican district. MAGA voters, polls show this. They'll crawl through broken glass to vote. And so I don't see a problem there. And I was very surprised, though, with the Democrat. He was running a centrist campaign earlier. And he's a liberal general, but he played up his military background. But now he's gone hard left. That's not going to help.
All right, moving on. The Republican race for governor is getting more interesting by the day. Burt Jones and Rick Jackson are both making a hard pitch to women voters while spending tens of millions to take each other down. Meanwhile, Chris Carr and Brad Raffensperger are hoping all that infighting opens a door for them. Phil, is there room in this race for anyone who isn't named Jones or Jackson?
I would say no. Chris Carr is still polling in the single digits, and he's put up some TV ads, but I don't see much traction there. So I think it's still, as I've said over the last few weeks, it's still between Jackson and Jones in probably a runoff. And I think, as I've said over the last 2 weeks, I wish both campaigns would pivot to more kitchen table issues. I hear more and more people saying, I'm getting sick of both of them back and forth. We need to talk. We need to hear policy issues.
Darren?
Well, one thing they all have in common, Lori, is that the money was reported this
We
week.
saw the disclosure report.
All of them are millionaires, baby. I mean, and as my mom like to call him, Slick Rick Jackson, his worth is so much it couldn't even have enough numbers to actually put it on the paper. I mean, it's up to the billions. But I was very surprised at how much money Raffensperger is worth, $90+ million. And yeah, right around about. And then Burt Jones, we've been talking a lot about his money. I mean, he's in around the 10, 15, and then Carr even posted $1 million, right? So
More than that, 5 million.
Oh, sorry, 5 million. Yeah. So look, now that's a little bit more than I thought, because you tried to first try to say he was like this hard-working guy, with this.
You can be hardworking.
Yeah, but my point is, Lori, I think that it's so much money between Rick Jackson and Burt, but Raffensperger, if Raffensperger just starts to use some of that $92 million that he's worth, he can make a splash. But Carr, I still think that his messages are there. And Brian says that they're targeting me. I see them probably more than I see. Well, you see the Burt Jones and Rick Jackson the most. It's going to come down to the debate. Will Rick Jackson and Burt Jones make a mistake, and can Raffensperger and Carr capitalize? But they got to do something very soon, because the money right now is just so large in this race.
And Brian, we will disclose you work for the Rick Jackson campaign. What are you seeing this week?
Well, I think what everybody's eyes are on is, now that the session is over, there was a lot of talk about
Sorry about that, folks. My computer just hiccuped.
Sick of both of them back and forth.
You know what? I don't know what's up here. This is like the second time in 2 days my computer's hiccuped like this. So what we'll do is just finish this out, and I'm gonna have to come in here and figure what the hell is going on. We don't want our computer doing this.
We need to talk. We need to hear policy issues.
Darren?
Well, one thing they all have in common, Lori, is that the money was reported this week.
We saw the disclosure report.
All of them are millionaires, baby. I mean, and as my mom like to call him, Slick Rick Jackson, his worth is so much it couldn't even have enough numbers to actually put it on the paper. I mean, it's up to the billions. But I was very surprised at how much money Raffensperger is worth, $90+ million. And yeah, right around about. And then Burt Jones, we've been talking a lot about his money. I mean, he's in around the 10, 15, and then Carr even posted $1 million, right? So
More than that, 5 million.
Oh, sorry, 5 million. Yeah. So look, now that's a little bit more than I thought, because you tried to first try to say he was like this hard-working guy, with this.
You can be hardworking.
Yeah, but my point is, Lori, I think that it's so much money between Rick Jackson and Burt, but Raffensperger, if Raffensperger just starts to use some of that $92 million that he's worth, he can make a splash. But Carr, I still think that his messages are there. And Brian says that they're targeting me. I see them probably more than I see. Well, you see the Burt Jones and Rick Jackson the most. It's going to come down to the debate. Will Rick Jackson and Burt Jones make a mistake, and can Raffensperger and Carr capitalize? But they got to do something very soon, because the money right now is just so large in this race.
And Brian, we will disclose you work for the Rick Jackson campaign. What are you seeing this week?
Well, I think what everybody's eyes are on is, now that the session is over, there was a lot of talk about were people withholding support for Rick Jackson until the session was over, when the lieutenant governor would have some leverage over maybe their legislation, or would be able to exact revenge. I think that's going to be something to look for over the next week. Do you see people moving over and publicly announcing their support for Rick Jackson? One thing, again, I do work for Rick Jackson. All the disclosures, it says that Burt Jones is worth $10 million. It's interesting that he put $10 million into the campaign.
All right, Melita.
Well, and it's also interesting that Burt doesn't have to disclose what Daddy's worth. And Daddy's money is a big factor in his campaign. The thing that's interesting to me is, you talked about these men going after the women's votes. But there's a little number that's very instructive to me, and that is the fact for women qualifying for office, there are 148 women who qualified for legislative seats on the Democratic side of the aisle, and only 32 women who qualified for legislative seats on the Republican side of the aisle. That kind of tells you where women feel more comfortable these days in Georgia politics.
Well, on the Democratic side of the governor's race, Michael Thurman is picking up some serious firepower, landing endorsements from former Governor Roy Barnes and civil rights legend Andrew Young. But Thurman still has ground to make up against frontrunner Keisha Lance Bottoms, with Jeff Duncan and Jason Estevez also in the mix. So, Theron, with about 40% of Democratic voters still undecided, how wide open is this race?
Well, one thing is for certain, Keisha Lance Bottoms is in first. Every poll that I've seen, every poll that I hear is out there. She's in number one, but her numbers are sort of coming down. Not dramatic, but they are not as high as they once was. So now it's a race for second. And so let's talk about the endorsements. You got a former mayor, a former member of Congress, a former UN ambassador, and a civil rights icon is endorsing your campaign. That's a huge, huge win for him. But Roy Barnes is just as important. In some cases, probably a little bit more, because he's a former governor. He's our last governor that we had on the Democratic side. So these two gentlemen now are going to come together for the Thurman campaign. They're going to help him raise money. They're going to probably go around the state and campaign for him. But more importantly, it's hard to break through, Lori, with so much money on the Republican side. However, you still got Estevez, you got Duncan out there making some strides as well. And so it's a race for second, but big boost for the Thurman campaign. How he continues to get momentum and amplify will be very important.
All right, I got to leave it there. Coming up, long lines, missed flights, and a push to take TSA out of the picture at Hartsfield-Jackson. Should Atlanta go private at the security checkpoints? We'll discuss.
And watch past episodes on the Georgia Gang YouTube channel.
Well, if you flew out of Hartsfield-Jackson recently, you felt it. Lines so long, some passengers waited 5 hours and missed their flights. Now, Atlanta City Councilman Byron Amos wants a study on replacing TSA with private screeners through a federal program San Francisco already uses. Amos plans to introduce the legislation next month. Theron, should the world's busiest airport stop, leaving security in federal hands?
So council member Byron Amos is a dear friend and is somebody on the council that usually likes to be a problem solver. And I think what the councilman is saying here.
What's up, JB?
Hey, man, how you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
Happy Easter to you, man.
Yeah, I almost forgot. My sister reminded me.
Hell yeah. You doing all right today?
I am doing just fine.
Hell
What's
yeah.
up, TMPC?
Y'all. Hi, Stanley.
How you doing?
I'm okay.
Just okay. What, did the Easter Bunny not bring you a basket?
I don't celebrate rats and stuff. I don't do that.
Well, okay. Well, when I was a kid, actually, Easter used to be probably my second favorite holiday after, well, Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving has always kind of been my thing. Christmas, of course, all kids like Christmas, but Easter was actually pretty cool because you get some new clothes and an Easter basket.
That's not cool. But
Really?
I always liked it for the candy. Like, my favorite holiday for candy is Halloween, and then Valentine's, and then Easter.
Well, funny thing is I love jelly beans even today. I've got a jar, a big jar out in the.
Do you eat the licorice ones?
Yeah, licorice. I like licorice actually. But what I was going to say, believe it or not, my favorite thing to do were the Easter eggs. I used to like dyeing the eggs and then the Easter egg hunt and stuff like that.
And then me fart and smell like rotten eggs everywhere.
No, they weren't rotten eggs.
No, I said after you ate so many, you was farting all the time. Smell like rotten eggs.
Well, kids don't care about any of that.
Hey, I had all brothers. I cared. Okay. Especially when they was doing me, just disgusting. I could tell you a trauma story about Easter, but I don't want to go into that.
Oh, well, I'm all in for that.
No.
Well, I
Maybe if I was
my
only talking to you. If I was only talking to you.
oh, okay. Well, my wife and I,
Mhm.
we had a taste of for the wicked apparently. We literally used to fry rabbit on our tradition was fried rabbit and watching The Sound of Music.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised you ain't white shit.
No, as a matter of fact, it was me who came up with it. Years ago, for the first time I can remember having rabbit, and I think my grandmother, my father's mother, used to make it every now and again. But the first time I cooked it myself, I threw it on a charcoal grill at work for lunch, and it's delicious. And I like rabbit, quite frankly.
Mhm.
So, I believe me, I was a bad influence on my wife. She would have never thought of stuff like that if I hadn't put her up to it. And I was the one frying the rabbit. She wasn't doing it. So,
You
what's up,
never.
Mike?
So rabbits are not like mice or something. Like that's like eating a rat.
No, I mean you can get them at the grocery store in the frozen section,
Yeah, you can get rats at the pet store too.
where they're
Probably in a
farmed.
frozen section too.
They are farmed rabbits that are packaged and in your freezer section.
So is them rats.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're all rodents. I get that part, but I'll eat a rat, if it's farm raised and fat.
I'd rather die. I'd rather die. Just thinking I'm gonna eat something that look like Templeton. He like shit, man. No.
Okay, well, you can't be giving them names. And
No, it's from Charlotte's Web. I didn't give him the name. E.B. Webb did it, or whoever that was that wrote that
E.B.
book,
White, E.B. White.
or whoever had something right. W.E. Du Bois,
Well,
whoever the fuck.
well, I understand, but when I was young, Charlotte's Web came out probably, the book definitely, it was an old book by the time I was a kid, but it might be a girl thing. I don't know. Charlotte's Web is a thing. I don't ever equate like, a cartoon rat with, what's in the grocery store. I'm able to compartmentalize.
Nope, I definitely would not eat no goat or no deer. No.
Oh, goat is delicious. Oh my Lord, curried goat. Oh wow. That stuff is excellent. You don't know what you're missing.
It just makes me sad
And
thinking about
the younger the goat or the younger the lamb, those young ones are tender and they don't have a strong taste.
Yeah, that's how they're free of blemish. That's the reason why they were used.
And veal, oh, you don't even want to know how veal is raised. If people knew how you get veal, they would not be eating veal. Even the people who are kind of, carnivores.
I'll be eating the hell out of some flowers and trees.
Oh, I like vegetables too. I love me some vegetables. I want some nice cream spinach right next to that very rare steak.
Cream cheese. I bought cream cheese at the store and spinach. And I had that kind of idea when I went grocery shopping this morning, but I didn't buy any artichokes and I didn't look up any recipes. What can I do with that?
Artichokes are not my favorite because I don't know how to prepare them very well.
If you buy them already, softened with it in the water or whatever,
Oh yeah,
you
yeah.
can eat them.
Pickle.
Yeah, pickled.
Yeah.
You can eat them just
Well,
like that because
pickled
they're
are pretty
good.
good. But, they can still be kind of chewy and fibrous.
But when you mix them up to bake them, they won't be so bad.
Yeah.
Just got to come up with a good recipe. Let me look up
That or
something
make
right
like dip where you put it in the in a food processor.
Man, I want it to taste just like Longhorn Parmesan crusted. I don't have no shredded Parmesan. I got grated, but not. Let's see. Let's see if they got some kind of knockoff recipe or dupe or whatever you call it. Crap.
Yeah, Mike, you keep getting phone calls. I see. People visit an abattoir, they probably stop eating meat altogether. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, and they do got recipes
well, wait,
on
hold
here.
it though. Natasha, let's not go to an abattoir. Let's just do like an old-fashioned Southern pig picking where you're actually, killing the hog yourself. And back in the day, it'd be like a whole community there doing, hog killing, pig picking, as a community, kind of putting, the meat, they'd be packing the meat for kind of a small community. And the kids, the kids wouldn't really be participating in the slaughter and the butchering and stuff like that. Commercial, the commercial operations are extremely cruel, but there's a humane way to quote harvest meat that's a little bit less stressful. Yeah, I can tell you, Claris, veal and foie gras, what they do to the geese and the ducks to get them fat livers, it will put you off of it. You gotta compartmentalize though. Let's see, you don't eat swine. Yeah, I forgot, Natasha. So that's just more for me. So anything else before I want to go ahead and finish up the Georgia gang here?
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, it's my kind of local news thing, but I love this show. It's so old fashioned.
Is that all right, guys? This is now the second time this has happened just in the last year, right, of this magnitude. So I applaud the council member for coming for the solution, and I think it's going to have a robust debate on the council. But here's the problem, Lori, is that I think that privatizing TSA will probably end up costing more than actually what we're paying now with the federal government. Secondly, is that, this is a unionized sort of federal workforce. And these are unionized workers that have come together. And so the problem is, let's not blame them. And I'm not saying that the council member is blaming them, but I think the privatization route is not the next step. The next step should be is make sure that Democrats and Republicans come together to make sure that we have full funding for TSA. As we sit here, there's still resistance from Republicans, from a Democrat proposals to try to basically put funding in here long-term for TSA workers. So I think it's a good, debate to be had, but ultimately I think things will remain the same at the airport.
Brian.
I'm hoping, because I'm flying to Washington this weekend for the White House egg roll. I'll be sure to tell the president hello for you in Melito while I'm there. And I'm certainly hoping I'm not in line for 3 to 4 hours, not this time because of the spring break rush. But you mentioned Councilman Amos, Councilman Thomas Worthy raised a good question. How many times does this have to happen before we start looking at alternatives? I can tell you in my life, I want to have dependence on as few things as possible that depend on a functioning Congress, because it's not been functioning for 16, 17 years now. It's been a long time that says Congress has been competent and able to meet the needs and fulfill its duties. Katie Kirkpatrick, the CEO of the Metro Atlanta Chamber, has been focusing on this, talking about it in videos, because this has ripple effects throughout the Atlanta economy. This is such a driver for us. Delta, of course, our biggest private employer. So this matters not just for the national and for our own convenience. It matters to our economy.
Louita.
Well, and we need to note that the Republican Congress took a 2-week break without addressing this situation. And as we tape on Good Friday, you're seeing the biggest traffic for the spring on people leaving for spring break trips. So by the time we have viewers watching the show on Sunday, I'm sure there will be lots of stories about long lines. And Brian is right. I rarely agree with him, but TSA needs to be funded. And Congress is terribly dysfunctional under Republican leadership at present.
I got 30 seconds.
You need to catch up on the news because TSA is fully funded, and it is just this last Friday. Thank you, President Trump. In fact, the union president of the TSA here at Atlanta Hartsfield praised the president. They are getting paid. The Republican Congress, I agree that it's been a dysfunctional Congress, but finally the Republicans have moved and broke through, and they're fully funding the whole Department of Homeland Security. So catch up on the news there.
But a recent AJC poll just came out that the people in Georgia blame Trump and the Republicans for the shutdown. Majority, it's a poll. You like to quote
that's
polls?
what Insider Advantage has got it. Majority loved what Trump did.
All right, I got to leave it there. Coming up, winners and losers. Stay tuned.
Time now for the week's winners and losers.
All right, Brian, we'll start with you.
My biggest winner is Speaker John Burns. Huge session for him. The literacy bill will be life-changing, and he put so much into that. I want to mention two lovely ladies who have stopped me over the last couple of weeks. Dorothy Harp from Atlanta, who saw me at 2 events and said hello. And then Laura Llewellyn, who works in voter outreach in Clayton County as well. And I want to make a winner, Norfolk Southern. They came into town. Of course, we've had some concern about train safety, and they did a training for first responders for different scenarios. If there's an accident with trains, of course, carry many different kinds of chemicals and other kind of products. So that's something that's great.
All right, Darren.
All right, my first winner is going to be Ryan Wilson and TK, the co-owners of the Gathering Spot. They've been here for 10 years. They celebrate 10 years. They got the Gathering Spot. They got the retreat. So TK and Ryan, great job, guys. Congratulations. Also, Lori, I was in Athens this weekend, and I spoke to this amazing group called Chess and Community Conference. And shout out to Life. These amazing young men are learning chess, and they're all giving back to the Athens community. So shout out to them. Also, want to give my condolences to the family of Fredro Green. Him and his twin brother were big attorneys in Athens, and unfortunately passed away. I also want to give a shout out. He was giving shout out people that I see. Leslie W. Thomas, she's assistant manager in government and community outreach. And so definitely shout you out for getting the Capitol. And then lastly, I want to thank every single state representative who spoke out against Senate Bill 175. We didn't get to this. This was a terrible monument bill. So every single Democrat who went to the well to speak out against it, and everyone who voted no, thank you.
That was on our list. We just didn't have time.
I know.
All right, Phil.
Well, I got to make the winter Easter. It's the holiest day of the year in the Christian community here and around the world. And he is risen. That's the message. And also, it's Masters Week coming up. I always got to make that the winner. And obviously, it's a huge economic impact. It's the hottest sports ticket in the world. Theron, you've got to have a lot of money to buy those tickets. But anyhow.
You told me the restaurant you may have a hookup.
Oh, I can get some discounts for you.
You're going, aren't you?
I'm going.
Yeah, so go.
I'm going to the practice round. These guys are going to the big show.
All right.
That's it.
Well, I want to commend all of the people who actively protested the 2 ICE centers that were proposed for Georgia. Pencils are down on those 2 facilities, and let's hope it stays that way. I also commend all of the musical directors and choirs who prepare for the music that our listeners will be hearing. And then Georgia has a huge military presence, and recruits from here often train at Parris Island. And while the Department of Homeland Security has backtracked and even denied such intentions, they were apparently thinking of stationing ICE agents to intimidate family members who were watching their sons and daughters graduate from the Parris Island Marine Corps boot camp. And that was a really big losing idea in my mind. My daughter and son-in-law were both Marine officers, and I believe we should strongly support and honor all military families, especially when we're in an undeclared war.
All right, Brian, you have one more.
Maury, I'd like to add a loser. TMZ this week posted a photo of Congressman Buddy Carter at his grandson's baseball game saying, how dare these folks be doing anything when the government is shut down, any part of the government is shut down. Totally ridiculous. He wasn't missing any votes. What a good grandfather to be at his grandson's game.
All right, leave it there. Happy Easter, everyone. See you next week.
Folks, the Georgia Gang is your grandpa's cutting edge news commentary, but I love it anyway. Let's see, what else do we have? Any comments, ma'am?
No, sir. I was talking to my son.
Okay. Let's see. So, let's start off Easter the right way. That's what Donald Trump was thinking when he wrote this tweet. I'm sorry, this truth. Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day, all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. Open the fucking straight, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch, in all caps. Praise
trying to
be
get us killed.
Praise be to Allah, says the president. And then
He need to get banned off the internet for right now.
Then he signs it, President Donald J. Trump. So the reason I bring this up, especially to the MAGA blacks, is what the fuck? What happened to this white people and Western civilization is all civilized and they're not savages and shit? This dude has taken the office, even if you don't buy into it, but at least the pretense is the presidency of the United States is a dignified and serious office because the president of the United States is considered the leader of the free world. And this dude is using words like crazy bastards and open the fucking straight. You know what? Donald Trump has taken the shine off of the presidency of the United States, and to the MAGA blacks like Mike123, I told y'all so. So that's my commentary. And we can go from there. I'm flabbergasted. So I don't know. I didn't really have any particular theme for the day, other than there is something that once again Coleman Hughes has done that interests me. He's been on a roll. So I think I want to start with him. And I see Latino for Trump is live. His show is Happy Easter. Interesting. All right. So I also had a couple other things I was kind of interested in talking about. I want to talk a little bit about immigration, but if we don't get to it today, we'll do it tomorrow. Just saw an article in the New York Times about Stephen Miller, and he's kind of the architect behind Donald Trump's immigration policies, the cruelty, basically. And he's still there. He's just been a lot less quiet about it. But I think I'm going to wind up talking about it tomorrow. It'll be kind of a theme for tomorrow's show. So what I want to do is these two young black people who are both extremely smart, even though, both of them have problems or flaws, but, young people often do. So I'm not going to fuss at them too much. So we'll give you Coleman Hughes and Brianna Joy Gray, and their topic is American exceptionalism, truth or myth. And looks like they're going to start talking about race, class, and culture. So heavy topics for an Easter Sunday afternoon, but I don't care. It's what I'm interested in kind of tossing around on the show. Mike, what's up?
What's up, TMKC? How you doing? Stanley, what's going on?
Don't do Stanley like that. He said hi to you. You answer him
Yeah, I
first.
speak to the ladies first.
Oh, that's
No.
fine.
Because then y'all
Well,
gonna
lady-
start fighting. I'm already having a headache.
Well,
Hey,
no,
look here.
come
We're
on
not going
now.
to start this
My
today.
my show daughter. I don't have a problem if he's treating you with respect.
She's not your daughter.
I said show daughter. Show daughter.
So who are you then? You my pappy, Mike?
I'm sorry. Say that
You my
again.
daddy? Are you my daddy?
Well, I'm not your biological father, but I'm your father.
I. All of a sudden, you don't have much to say there, son.
But motherfucker, I said I'm not a biological father, but I am a daddy.
Oh, wow. So let's see. Let's look at what's going on in the chat right quick before I start this video. American hegemony is officially. I don't know, Clarice. I don't think all is lost. Hegemony should have never happened. Maybe what we can do is be leaders instead of hegemonic. That would be a nice change. So anyway, like I said, these two young people, young black people, are talking about race, class, and culture to start up in the context of American exceptionalism.
Shout out to Donald Trump.
A lot of people in the chat will know who these people are. This is Coleman Hughes. He's a Columbia grad, still in his 20s. Philosophy major, considers himself a writer.
Got a lot of haters, TMKC.
Okay, I don't know why you keep interrupting me.
I apologize.
Can you let me finish what I'm saying before you go? We're not drunk yet, I hope. So what I was saying is these two young black people, this guy, real young, maybe 26, 27, right in that range, recent college graduate, Columbia University, so Ivy League. He is a, quote, writer and intellectual, he considers himself. The lady he's talking to is Brianna Joy Gray. She's a Harvard-trained lawyer. She's probably in her early 30s now. And she has a fairly well-respected YouTube / podcast. And she was also Bernie Sanders' communications director. So she's got a little bit of a, she's got some political bona fides. So they're going to be talking about it. It may be boring, it may not be, but I wanted folks to know that these are very accomplished young black people. She is a little too left for me. Coleman Hughes is a little too right for me, but I think they're a legitimate voice of young black people, especially, but in that elite class, neither of them are screed. Brianna Joy Gray's parents were professors or something. Coleman Hughes, he grew up in some rich suburb in New Jersey. So they're talking about their type of people, not necessarily the, quote, black community. So hopefully that's enough context.
Which I hope to go on soon. We talk about how Brianna's international childhood influenced her worldview. We talk about American exceptionalism and patriotism and whether they're justified. We talk about how identity politics crowds out the issues of poverty and class. We talk about the effects of crime in poor neighborhoods. We discuss the cancellation of Whoopi Goldberg. We argue about the extent to which culture is a cause of racial and ethnic disparities. We talk about our cultural obsession with four-year colleges and the prospect of instead supporting vocational schools much more than we currently do. And finally, we discuss minimum.
Let me make this point about VOTAC. There's never, at least where I grew up in the South, VOTAC has never been denigrated. It has always been an option. And I just do not understand this notion that the Black community in particular has always put down plumbers and carpenters and people who work with their hands. It's never been that way, at least where I grew up in the South.
Why you have so much hatred towards Republicans?
Because most of them are idiots.
Well, I disagree. I think most of them are, well, the majority of us.
Let me ask you a question, Mike. Did you think I thought you would agree with that point?
Well, I really thought you might have thought I would.
No, most Democrats are idiots.
Yeah, but you got to include yourself when you talk like that.
No, I don't have to do shit, Mike. It's my show.
And TMKC.
Okay, no.
Stop
Don't
responding to the gentleman.
Don't go after TMKC yet. You're not done dealing with me.
Oh yeah, it was done after you made that stupid statement.
Let me tell you the particular version of Republican that I find especially problematic. I'll bet you'll be able to guess. It's the MAGA blacks.
No such thing as a MAGA black.
There is. You are a MAGA black, so I know they're real.
I'm a Republican black.
You are a fucking MAGA black.
And shout out to Donald Trump.
Unread, uneducated, unkempt, and unserious.
Well, you could call me what you want. It means nothing.
I know I can call you what I want, Mike. It's my show.
Yeah, it means nothing. No, I don't see what you're getting.
Well, it doesn't. Hey, I never said it was supposed to have a deeper meaning. The point is, I can say it.
Well, your point is fold up. It's no good.
Oh, no. Don't. I need you to absorb the reality.
Well, you don't. That's where you're starting when you say don't
absorb the reality of what I said. I need you to take a deep breath and move on.
Well, it went in one ear and out the other. But what I was saying,
that's what happens to MAGA black. They don't listen to shit. They don't listen to critique. They just don't listen.
Yeah, all you got to do is listen to a Democrat. The first couple of words they say, you know where they're going.
All right. Well, you were going to say something to our darling TMKC?
Yeah, I would like to know it's not our darling, it's Mike's darling, TMKC. We're not sharing nothing. TMKC, what we having for dinner tonight?
I don't know what you want.
Whatever you cooking. I've been waiting on you all motherfucking day, but you got time to pop up on a YouTube show.
If you've been waiting on me, you should have sent a signal for me.
Well,
but we could talk about this in the back.
Can you, hey TMKC, can you imagine how Mike would have reacted to you being up on Nightish's panel earlier?
Why you gotta bring that up? You're
You had those
TMKC don't want that over there, dude.
You had those old YNs fucking sitting on the edge of their seats. Dude, it was so sad. It was so sad.
We're not talking about Nightish. I'm talking about Mike123 right now.
Mike,
So y'all,
Mike, your echo is really bad. I hoped you would have figured it out or fixed it after yesterday. So when you're not talking, you need to be on mute. Sorry about that. And like I said, you had Ray Midnight. I thought Ray Midnight was gonna like faint. What's up, Mella?
She don't respond to the dumbness, Stanley.
Well, that's fine. She's probably busy.
Yeah, she's busy trying to figure out what we're gonna eat tonight.
Well, in my Kojak 313 voice, you know what to do, my nigga. On my page, on my page is my Cash App. So go ahead and make that tingling ling, and I'll get cracking on your thing.
Well, all I have to say is, you know what? I was gonna make a nightish joke, but I'm not gonna do it. What's going on, Mela?
I was just listening to the echo. I was wondering how long that was going to go on.
And she a fucking hater, bro.
You're echoing.
Well, motherfucker, why you come up here then?
Wait, hold it. Whoa, Mike.
To tell you that.
Mike, work into the horrible masculinity. Let the toxicity.
Look, TMKC didn't complain about it.
Okay, Mike, I'm literally gonna drop you if you keep this bullshit up. Okay, you've got a bad echo, and you do not seem to care when you are talking at the same time other people are talking. It literally becomes unlistenable. So don't be the weak link, sir. Fix your problem.
Fix your problem.
Hey, Mike, just go into the settings and set it to where it does it automatically, and maybe that might stop.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I just got a new phone. I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, okay.
That shit's not new. You had a new phone last night. This is a day later. It's no longer new, and it's not a new problem.
Well, it is new to me because I haven't been on camera all motherfucking night.
You're coming up here with the same problem you had 24 hours ago. It's not a
I mean,
problem.
it hasn't been fixed, correct?
It means you're a dependent
hold it.
excuse
Oh,
maker.
yeah, I was about, Mela, you know where I was going to go. It's not fixed, and I'm going to tell you why I think it's not fixed, Mike.
Let me get into these settings and figure out what the hell going on. So Mela doesn't have a fucking heart attack.
Last night. You said you were going to do it last night.
Dependent-minded excuse maker.
Oh, Mela is going to have a heart attack if I don't fix it.
You can't even prepare your own meals. What damn do I give about your assertion?
Well, you don't, because the only person that really cares about my assertions is TMKC. She's the only one that
He
cares.
just wanted to do it, Melly. He don't even care what it tastes like at this point. I could go get some damn Vienna sausages and spread them all over my inner thigh and make this boy lick that shit off. Yeah, right. I ain't cooking that bullshit.
That's new.
See, now you got life fucked up. Now you got life fucked up.
Come on, doggy. I want to hear you bark for it. Can you bark for it, Mike?
That's good boy. That's good boy.
I want to hear you, baby. I want to hear
See,
it.
now you two, now you two people about to be in the same goddamn boat.
Let me ask you this, Mike. What do men get out of cheating on women?
You can't ask me nothing. I don't cheat.
No, you can't answer that. What do men get out of cheating on the woman they commit to?
You gotta ask the ones who cheat.
You're not a cheater?
I'm not.
Well, hallelujah.
I'm a divorcer.
Hallelujah. Have you ever been cheated on?
I may have, just like you have.
Actually, my two husbands have not. I'm grateful for that.
Well, I think your husband been cheating on you. That's why you feel the need to come up here and talk to these men, trying to make yourself feel good.
No, he has medical sensitivities that I won't specify. He's not capable.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna use. TMKC. You should step in when
a lot
you hear
of
this lady
men
asking
don't
me these
want to
questions.
admit
When you hear
that-
this lady asking your man these questions, you got to step in.
Oh, now you calling for backup with your weak ass. Okay.
All right. Well, wait. Let me interject right here. Let's not let it go all the way over there just yet.
Get him, Mellis.
I mean, it's probably going to go there eventually, but let's ease into it.
Well, it's not going to go nowhere if you don't have to go nowhere.
Okay, your phone is still echoing. Let's do this.
Well, bitch, I'm trying to fix it. Oh, my bad. I'm trying to fix it.
Okay, don't be calling me bitch because you aren't inclined or capable of fixing your obvious problems.
Let me.
Okay, Mike, take a deep breath.
Relief.
Fix your problem. Stay on mute.
Hallelujah for relief.
We are willing to help you test the fix, but you're not going to sit up here acting all toxic masculinity and shit while you can't fucking fix your new phone. Stop it.
And I'm not gonna let you talk to Stanley like that either. Don't be doing that, Mike.
That was not cool.
He's just being all
man. I'm gonna speak how I want to. If you don't like it, hey, you know what?
You ain't nothing but a bitch anyway. Over here fucking cheating on your wife online where everybody in the fucking world can hear it. Fuck wrong with you, retard?
I'm not married. I'm not married.
Thank goodness.
All right. Well, let's listen to this for a little bit.
That's the narrative Miller put out there.
Okay. I still hear echoes, son.
Well, you know, I'm gonna try to fix it. Hold on.
Good. So, Mella, did you catch kind of the context I gave for this video?
Not at all. However,
Okay.
I keep in mind I just tuned in.
Oh, that's fine. These are two young black people. I think Coleman Hughes, not too long ago graduated from Columbia. He's not yet 30. He thinks of himself, and quite frankly, other people think of him too. I don't particularly, but he's a writer and an intellectual. I didn't know there was such a thing at his age. You don't just come out of college and all of a sudden, but he's had people like Glenn Lowry and a lot of people talk him up. He's really not ready for prime time. He's not that deep, but people have told him he is deep because he is pretty much right of center. Probably heterodox would probably describe him better, but heterodox is one of these things where the premise is, hey, I don't take left-wing orthodoxies. I question everything. Well, the problem with questioning everything is if you do it too much, it comes off as you don't know anything. And you don't really have any like core principles.
Right.
Questioning everything is not, historically a solid intellectual posture. So the lady he's going to talk to, he's conversing with, is Brianna Joy Gray. She's a Harvard-trained lawyer. Her parents were professors. And to be honest, if I ever had a daughter, she would be my daughter. She's a little, I would be interested to hear your impression of her, but she's actually smart. She's actually smart.
That's what's up. Okay.
So
I'm happy to hear it. Let's go.
Oh, you bored already? Okay.
No,
well,
actually, I'm preparing some tea.
Oh, really?
Tea,
okay,
so I can
let's
up.
go ahead and listen to this, and feel free to interrupt.
Wage laws and socialism generally. I really enjoyed this one, and I hope you do too. So I assume some of my audience will definitely be aware of you from the Bad Faith podcast, where you've been interviewing the likes of Noam Chomsky and holding people's feet to the fire, having very interesting conversations. You had Glenn Lowry on maybe 9 months ago, who I know I have a lot of overlap with his audience. My vantage point on you initially was I encountered you maybe 4 or 5 years ago. And I think at that point you were writing for the Rolling Stone magazine.
I was freelancing.
We were freelancing.
So my whole, I don't know, media career, if you want to call it that, didn't begin until maybe summer of 2017, at which point I started writing, freelancing, and wrote some for Rolling Stone around that time.
Yeah, I remember you had a piece, criticizing identity politics from the point of view of taking the focus off of class issues that I thought was interesting and compelling angle. And then later, I don't know how much later, we were both on our mutual friend Zed Jelani's podcast, where he was hosting mini debates between people. And I remember we clashed over some topics relating to crime and other things I don't fully remember. Yeah. And then you became the national press secretary for none other than Bernie Sanders. And since then you've had the Bad Faith podcasts, and I've seen some of your clips there. So that's basically been my vantage point on you these past couple of years. But I actually know very little about your background and how you came to be the person you are, care about the issues you do. So if you can, just for a little bit, give me some details of your biography.
I'm going
How
to
did
say
you become
something rather
who you are?
I would say something rather risque. Dude, if you knew who she was, this Colma Hughes is a limp noodle. Why have you not asked her out by this? Maybe this is why they're talking right now. She is gorgeous.
How did I become a woman? Well, I don't know. That's a big question. I was born in Washington, D.C. My parents went to Howard, went to school here.
My dad went to Howard, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How old about is your dad?
So my dad was born in 1964. He would have been in Howard in the mid 80s.
Okay, they're a little younger than my parents. My father was born in 1958. But we didn't live here long, and neither of my parents were from here. We moved to North Carolina when I was 2. My mom was doing her PhD program there in psychology, and my father was a research chemist. They very quickly realized that the rat race was not going to be one that they could win. My mom looked around in her department and saw the salaries that people were earning as academics and realized that it wasn't going to be sustainable for her. My brother was getting kind of marginalized in the public school system we were in, and they couldn't afford a private school or any kind of alternatives. So my mom, being a rather resourceful woman, went to an international school job fair in Miami, and realized that she could get a job working as a teacher in the international school circuit. My father became certified as a science teacher. She was a school psychologist. And so we moved abroad for 8 years, Saudi Arabia first for 2 years, and Kenya for 6.
Wow.
We're coming back to the States in 2001 to New York, where I graduated from high school and the international school there, and off to college and law school. I went to law school largely because I, like a lot of people who graduate from college, wasn't entirely sure what they wanted to do, but was told, oh, you're good at talking and writing, so that'll be good. But the promise of litigation that you're sold on shows like Suits has no bearing on reality. You're nowhere near a courtroom. There's no kind of rhetorical skills that get exploited or used in any useful way. And of course, I also graduated in the middle of the recession, right at the beginning of the recession in 2007. And the legal market was very much not what it used to be by the time I graduated from law school. So, I felt listless, like many kind of elder millennials like myself who got stuck between economic crises, as it were. And when Bernie came along, he activated, I think, a lot of the ideals that I was raised with. My mother came from a rather kind of unorthodox, somewhat progressive household. My grandfather was in the Nation of Islam, and she jokes that when she went to Howard, she had already read all of the books on her reading list because her father had made her read all of those things as a middle school student. And she was always rather vocal, although not dogmatic, about expressing her frustrations with the limitations of the Democratic Party and the corporatized nature of our two-party system. And so I think when someone like Bernie Sanders came along, my mother was a longtime fan. I wasn't really politically involved or aware, to be truthful. But for me, like for many people, he activated a sense that, oh, things could be better. And here's a blueprint for all of the ways in which our system could be working more efficiently if it weren't so captured by corporate entities. And if we actually had candidates that weren't taking all of this money from the very interest groups that are misaligned with the interests of the people that they're supposed to be advocating for. So it was a natural fit. And I became very frustrated in the context of 2016 about the absence of coverage of Bernie, generally speaking, but also this line that said Black people in particular weren't interested in Bernie.
Yeah, Black Knight, I know enough about her that she is very articulate, sometimes to a point to where she's, I don't know, she would never get along with an introvert because she is like the living embodiment of talk therapy. Like everything can be talked out. And she would drive me fucking nuts. However, she is extremely smart. She's actually smart, but she talks. Some people need time I had a boss once tell me that if he could, he would get me in office. He would put me in there, shut the door, and just let me think. And I would come up with solutions to problems. I've never, this was my boss saying it. I know if we could just put you in an office and just fucking turn out the lights and just let you think. She would have to talk. And sometimes talking can be a distraction. But she is drop dead gorgeous, though. I have to give her that. So, but, as a meta point, and Mela, you'll appreciate this. How many of these fucking anti-black manosphere men, they'd be intimidated by a woman like this?
Intimidated or annoyed, because they're
both.
manosphere men are annoyed at women that quote unquote talk too much. And
I think they would. Well, see, the thing is talking too much is different from talking about stuff you don't necessarily understand. Now, I said she talks too much. Look, my wife could be very loquacious. We'll use that word. But luckily, we were older and she understood. I remember her. I was working in the basement. I was actually working work, and I could work from home, few days a week. So she literally came down and it was like, hey, do you have time? She understood me. She would give me my time. Luckily, we had a basement, like a full-length basement. So if I didn't feel like, interacting, I could go down there. The wood stove was down there. I could go outside. I used to cook outdoors on a propane ring. Sometimes I just need to be alone, but I was never intimidated by her. Sometimes I just need time to cogitate. Most of these Black manosphere people wouldn't even understand what she was saying. Sometimes you don't want to hear what she's saying because she's right. There's also that problem.
Well, Yeah, there's a lot in between the lines to be said about that. When it
But
comes
see, here's the deal.
Mhm.
I would deal with her talking all the time. We'd figure out a compromise.
Oh yeah.
She is literally like, I understand you are a lawyer and hyperverbal and stuff.
Uh-huh.
I would never get so pissed off that I want to like leave her. We just have to figure it out.
Mhm.
I would definitely not be intimidated by her.
Yeah, it's not a matter of being intimidated. It's about
And my point is, a lot of these manosphere types, they would literally be, and you have to figure out her education as well. I mean, she is an elite, she has an elite education. Frankly, she has an elite upbringing.
okay. With that being said, there comes a time when certain men, often identified in the manosphere, where they want to shut a woman up, and
And you should never do that.
what they're intimidated by is the hard work it would take
Yeah.
to figure out how to shut her up. That's all they care about.
Well,
because
the
they're
thing
ignorant.
is, okay, well, the thing is, okay, you have a good point, but here, don't shut her up, meter it. Tell her no, tell her, look, talking constantly really isn't a solution either. Give me some breathing room. Talk a little bit, let me think about it, then we can get together. You can negotiate this out. It doesn't have, you don't have to make her feel bad. Just go, hey, I'm just not, I need to think about what is said, as well as, just be off the cuff. The problem with being this verbal is a lot of times you say things you don't mean. With being this verbal, there's going to be a lot of apologies where I didn't really mean that. I was just talking off the top of my head. There are problems. She will have her own problems. She needs to talk less and I need to talk more. That's what the problem would wind up being. And somewhere in the middle is where you compromise. And by the way, I have a crush on her. If I had known her and we were similar in age, I'd go for her in a heartbeat. We would just have to figure it out. So, Mike, you're here. Let's see if you fixed your problem.
Is the issue okay? Can you hear me?
You
Mic
have
check.
not. I hear the echo. It's not as bad as it was, though. But see, the other problem is me and you talking one-on-one is fine. It's when other people start talking at the same time, all their echoes wind up, echoing as well. So you got multiple echoes.
Well, do you think that's a them problem?
No.
Why are you so certain it's a mic problem?
No, let me tell you why. I've been talking to Mela for half an hour, not one echo. You come up here and I'm talking to you, echo.
Well, maybe a you problem.
No, obviously you don't have the kind of mind that understands troubleshooting technical problems. I do.
Well, I'm not in IT, idiot.
Okay, listen to what I'm going to say. If there are 3 people on a panel and 2 of them don't have the problem, then the third person's the problem. Before you came up, we did not have the echo problem. You're here now.
Explain to me what I need to do to fix the issue.
I have no idea. You said it's a new phone. I've never seen your phone. But I would, well, Mela may know. She's been doing this a while.
I'm not telling him a thing.
Well, I would go in if you don't have any extra
I'm
app.
your
Okay,
help. I would
listen
have
to
asked you.
what I'm going to say, Mike. Before you go after Mello, listen to what I'm going to say.
Yeah, I'm tired of her smart ass mouth.
Go into your settings, look for anything that says echo, and start with that. Double check. What you might want to do is kill your browser or even reboot your phone. There could be a latent setting. Sometimes when you change a setting, the effects don't happen until you reboot the operating system. How about drop off, reboot your phone, and then come back? And once you've done that, we'll at least know it's not a setting where you have to kill the browser or kill the operating system.
I appreciate that. Let me try to do that.
With
And
your
Miller,
helpless
I hope you have a wonderful day.
No, don't take a
helpless
parting
ass.
shot.
I hope you
We'll
have a
talk to you.
wonderful day, Miller.
We'll
And
talk to you when you get back.
hope you have a wonderful day, Miller, and you get the hatred out of your heart.
You're helpless. Whatever.
Get the hatred out of your heart.
Hey, there we go. That echo's putting anger in everyone's
You're
heart right
helpless.
now, Mike.
I'm about to drop off.
The world has seen.
All right,
that you're
I'll be here when you
The
get
world
back.
has heard that you're helpless.
Oh, and by the way,
Congratulations.
Sorry you feel that way,
let
Miller.
us-
Hope God bless
hold
your
on
heart.
before you go, Mike. Before you go, let me put up the banner to thank everyone.
Oh yeah,
for the
I'm out.
weekend
I don't
show.
need recognition.
Okay, well, let me do it anyway. This Saturday's show, which was yesterday, is brought to you by Richard, Latino for Trump, Black Knight, Stan Autry, Ryan Bardwell, VCKJ3, the Admiral, Mike123 times 3. He was very generous, and Anonymous. And by the way, support the show by supporting the host. The Sovereign Beer Fund is open. Don't be shy. They sell beer on Sundays in Georgia now, believe that or not. So don't it is Sunday, it is Easter Sunday, and you know what? I'm a little embarrassed, Mella. I haven't seen Brianna Joy Gray in a while. She is gorgeous. Unfortunately, I'm her shit. Well, her father's older than I am, about 6 years, but still, actually 7 years.
She definitely makes some good looking babies.
I don't want to go that far. However,
She deserves to.
now I also have to say she is very made up, and her hair is done. As all women, as all people do. Some days are better than others.
But look at her
this-
eyes.
Yeah, I see her eyes.
She
I see her
deserves
hair.
to procreate.
Oh my Lord. Her hair is real, by the way. That's actually her hair. But let me tell you the best part. She's actually smart. And she has, the physical attributes. She's a very lucky lady. She has all that's needed to make a smart man happy.
Is that right?
Look, you got to have something to talk about after you knock boots, right?
And something to show around, right?
No, that's not what I meant, Mella.
Yeah,
Hopefully you know better than that.
Well, I'm not pinpointing that specifically to you. What I'm indicating is that it's not a unfamiliar circumstance or situation.
Well, wouldn't you think that men wouldn't want to show her off?
And that's the problem.
Oh, okay. Well, let's hear what she's got to say.
Bernie, Black people and women were interested in Bernie. And that's when I started my own podcast, Someone's Wrong on the Internet, and then started writing, in fact, to bring attention to that podcast. And it was the journalism career that took off. And as you pointed out, one of my first early viral articles was about identity politics being weaponized by liberals in order to cover for the extent to which they're not actually delivering for the working people that they say they're delivering for from. They transform that group, which is largely diverse, right, into they erase the kind of class dynamics of that group, cast them entirely in kind of diversity terms, appeal to and support kind of superficial diversity measures that ignore the ways that their marginalized ethnic, religious, or gender status manifest in material terms, and therefore is able to do this sidestep where they can pretend to be serving the interests of those groups while actually delivering nothing in a way that would hurt their own personal bottom line. So then we were off to the races.
Yeah, so that line has always been really compelling to me. But before we go down that rabbit hole, I just want to ask, I didn't realize that you had spent a good portion of your childhood in Saudi Arabia and Kenya. And I'm curious if, what about that, if anything, do you think informed the ideas that would compel you when you were an adult, when you became an adult?
People ask me that, and there's a part of me that thinks, well, I was in the 3rd and 4th grade in Saudi Arabia, 5th through 10 in Kenya. And, I sometimes used to think, people expect me to have an answer that is not realistic given my youth in kind of, just being a kid. But as I've gotten older, I do think that there's a way that having those experiences makes the world seem smaller, makes other people's problems seem less attenuated from your own, makes you feel more like you're a part of a global community and less susceptible to the idea of American exceptionalism.
I have not heard anyone use the term less attenuated. God damn. This woman is, oh my Lord. She had me at less attenuated.
And those are values that I think many people on the left hold. But I also think that I was more receptive to some left arguments because I was more receptive to the idea that other people elsewhere in the world do things differently. And every single time something is different from America doesn't mean America is doing it better. You know what I mean? And really seeing the world more as a test kitchen outside of a kind of blinkered American view of its own superiority in every single respect. And I've also, what's funny is that, unlike I think perhaps some other leftists, I spent most of my childhood kind of defending America. We have this, when you go to an international school, everybody's from everywhere. Everyone's joking about everybody else's country. There's this kind of a kind of gamesmanship about it all. And, not in a jingoistic way, but in a kind of, you like where you're from. And there's a certain comfort in having cultural familiarity and being able to sit both with the idea that there's positive things about America and there are things that should be improved and we should be aiming for a more perfect union without necessarily falling into this trap of saying that, there's no room for any sense of patriotic solidarity on the left and that we could be redefining patriotism to really be talking about the things we should be proud of in this country and not just, military intervention or kind of a superficial kind of jingoism that leads us into some of the country's worst impulses and our leadership's worst impulses instead of the things that I really do think should be examples for people more broadly.
Yeah. So it's interesting. I think people sometimes assume that I'm a really worldly, really well-traveled, cosmopolitan person. And in some ways I am, but in another way, I've always lived in the same 20-mile radius my entire life, which is, northern New Jersey and New York. I think the element of my upbringing that it's funny how sometimes the arguments you make, you're implicitly arguing against something that you hold to be sort of out there and pernicious and wrong. And the points you emphasize are often a function of what you're reacting against. So, one thing is my mother was a Marxist. So when I was, 5 years old, I knew the name Karl Marx, Emil Durkheim even. Like, she had no sense of not talking about her Marxism PhD to her 5-year-old. So I knew all of those names and the basic concepts. And, I think as I got older and met more people from around the world and traveled a little bit, my basic understanding was that people all around the world, including Black and brown people, want to come to America more often than almost anywhere else. Which is to say, like, if you polled the world's migrants that want to leave their birth country about where they want to go, the answer you get more than any other is usually America.
No, come on. I'm
Okay. I have not watched this. I'm watching it, in real time with the rest of you. Now, this is a motherfucker who has graduated from, an Ivy League school with a philosophy degree. And this is the best he can come up with about America. Everyone wants to move here. She's gonna skewer him.
not true. I'm not sure that's true. I'm not sure that gels with my experiences either. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt.
Well, yeah. So
yeah, I you know what, Mela.
Yes.
I see it in her eyes. She's going to embarrass this young man.
I hope not.
No, not badly. But dude, he's already talking about everyone wants to move to America. This motherfucker is just fresh out of college. Like, he's been out of college probably less than 5 years. And he's already doing that. How many times did Brianna Joy Gray say jingoistic? He's already doing that jingoistic bullshit. Everybody wants to move to America, and that is not true.
Right.
Now he's talking to a woman who went to international schools. He just said he's never traveled much outside of northern New Jersey and New York. Right. And he's listening. Of course, he's listening to people who wanted to come to America in America.
He could have at least.
They're already here. Everyone that he's talked to that came to America wanted to be America. Now here is, if he had any idea of what the hell he was talking about, how about go to somewhere where the people have not gone to America?
Exactly.
This dude's a fucking moron.
I wouldn't say that.
No, he is, dude. If you go to oh, see, you want to be nice to this young man.
I want to be kind. Yes, I do.
I'm like, dude, why the fuck would you go to an Ivy League university, admit that you haven't been much outside of the 20-mile radius, and then talk about people who want to come to America? He's talking about people want to come to America after talking to people who are here who wanted to come to America. Dude, there are all kinds of... Dude, you go to France, you go to even place like Israel. Those people there, I've met people in Israel who fucking don't want to leave Israel. It's the best thing ever. Yeah, we love America and all that stuff, but dude, we love our Israel. This dude is a bumpkin.
Yeah, he's not the sharpest tool in the chest, but I'm gonna be.
Well, I'm beating up on him because I understand. Look, in 20 years, he's gonna be smart, but not now.
Yeah.
Are you mad at me, Mela?
Not at all. Not
Yeah,
at all.
I've had a couple Guinness stouts. I'm a little loquacious myself.
That's okay. I'm just
Oh, are you being patient with me?
oh, why not?
Oh,
Why not?
well, I appreciate it because
Thank
I am a
you.
little talkative.
I appreciate you too.
All
You
right,
know,
well,
I got
I'm sorry.
I this reminds me of talking to young people when they generalize. By all accounts, they have an extraordinary formal education, and yet their personality gets in the way. And it does point out their ignorances, and it's disappointing. So I get your point.
Well, let me tell you something, and it's a little, and you probably experienced this yourself. Look, um, coming out of college, I was an Army ROTC scholar. Coming out of high school, I had a full ride military Army ROTC scholarship. It paid everything. I got disenchanted with Army ROTC, and it's a weird thing. And maybe one of these days you and I will just, and maybe some other veterans will just do a military show. I think the
About why
military
we
has been
became disenchanted with active duty service.
well, let's start with why we went in.
Oh,
Now, see, hold on. I'm not disenchanted. I'm disenchanted with the Army, but not the Navy.
okay. I get it. That's why
I gave up a whole scholarship because the problem with the Army.
right. Let's talk about the Army problem.
Well, it'll be short because I do want to get back to the video. And let's deal with Mike first. Let's test out your phone, Mike. Mike.
Oh, are you able to hear me?
We can always hear you. Ooh, no echo. The fuck? What'd you
Do
do?
I have an
Wait,
echo?
hold on. I hear much less of an echo. What'd you do? No,
I
it's
handle
still
business.
there.
I handle
Nope,
my business.
it's still there. It's still there.
Okay, I apologize. Dude. I didn't do it
No,
good
that's all
enough.
right. But did you try and fix it, Mike?
I guess I didn't do good enough, did it?
No, that's not what I asked you. Did you try and fix it? Is my
Well,
question.
I tried. I didn't do good enough.
Okay, well, hey, we are troubleshooting. That you didn't get it right the first time is not a big deal, as long as you tried. Now let's continue to troubleshoot.
Okay.
The problem is not fixed now. What did you do in
Well,
your
I did
attempt
it.
to fix the problem?
I went into the settings and I cut the what is it? The cancellation to let me see exactly what it is. Hold on. I have been drinking.
Oh, haven't we all?
Cut the echo cancellation. I cut that.
Did you reboot the phone?
I'm sorry.
Did you reboot the phone?
Yeah, I did do that. That's what took me so long to get back. Once the echo cancellation.
Which settings are you looking at? StreamYard, phone
I'm looking
settings,
at my phone
mic
settings.
Okay, go into the StreamYard part. There's a whole audio. You've got about 3 or 4, well, at least 2 settings that you got to look at. You got to look at StreamYard, and you've got to look at the phone settings. And I
did the phone settings. Let me check the stream yard.
It's probably StreamYard somewhere in there.
Okay, I see echo cancellation.
Is it check marked or not?
It's not.
Check it.
Okay.
That might be it. I don't
work?
think I hear an echo. There it is. So it's still there. Leave the echo cancellation checked.
Okay.
And I can't.
Okay.
No, you have to have another tab open. So
I only have one tab open here.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish. You're just talking on your phone? You're not next to a computer, you're not next to a TV. It's just your phone doing this?
That is correct.
Okay.
But we're not here to troubleshoot all this shit. I don't want you to stop your show.
Motherfucker. We are here to troubleshoot.
I don't need you to stop your show. I can get in the chat if I need it.
Okay, well, the interim solution is when you're not talking, mute. There you go. So I don't even remember where I was gonna go. I had a point, but the army. Look, I think to make a long story short, Mela, I just found the branch that suited my way of the Navy. The Army was everything is in a field manual. You know, first question they're going to ask you is, what did the field manual say? And the wonderful thing about the Navy is half the stuff that happened to me, I would be writing the book because there was no field manual. Dude, I have a thing for being able to shoot from the hip and think on the fly, and the Navy was the perfect branch for that. So, well, everybody's gone. Mela's left, and Mike is left, so I'm on my own. So let's get back to the video. I'll think of something to say.
I found, I was never compelled as a kid by this like rah American patriotism kind of thing. I always saw that as pure tribalism. But as I've grown older, I think I've grown into, there must be something, it's a comparative point, right? It's like to compare America to a utopia, you're going to find it lacking in a billion different ways. And even in specific ways, like our disastrous healthcare system, you're going to find it lacking relative to a lot of our peer countries. But like on the whole, there has to be something that the world's migrants see here in terms of economic opportunity, or else they're just crazy. There's so many people.
All right. Well, this is where I find this young man lacking. Hey, Mela. Let me micromanage.
No interruption. Please forgive me.
Oh, that's all right. Let me just make one quick point, and then I'll let you critique
it. You're going to find it lacking in a billion different ways. And even in specific time, like she had no sense of not talking about her Marxism PhD to her 5-year-old. So I knew all of those names and the basic concepts. And, I think as I got older and met more people from around the world and traveled a little bit, my basic understanding was that people all around the world, including Black and brown people, want to come to America more often than almost anywhere else. Which is to say, like, if you polled the world's migrants that want to leave their birth country about where they want to go, the answer you get more than any other is usually America.
No, come on.
And
I'm not true. I'm not sure that's true. I'm not sure that gels with my experiences either. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt.
Well, yeah. So, I mean, interestingly, I found, I was never compelled as a kid by this like rah American patriotism kind of thing. I always saw that as pure tribalism. But as I've grown older, I think I've grown into, there must be something. It's a comparative point, right? It's like to compare America to a utopia, you're going to find it.
Okay, let me just make a critique.
You're being really, really hard on that guy.
Yeah, because he can
He's
do
just
better.
talking.
Well,
He mentioned his mother and what he was subjugated to at 5, and you want to critique? Go ahead. He's a human being.
But okay, what does human being have to do with any of this? He's a Columbia graduate in philosophy.
Status schmatus. He's a human being.
No, listen to what I'm going to say. Philosophy is one of the hardest majors at an Ivy League you can go through.
Status schmatus.
Okay, when you want to make the point as a philosophy major that you compare America and say it's not a utopia. Do you know what the original Greek meaning of utopia is?
I'm sure he does.
He does not, because if he did, he wouldn't be making this point.
Or he chooses not to share it with his general audience.
Okay, the translation
there are people that know that nice.
Okay, if he's not choosing to share the meaning with his audience, then he is being disingenuous and feeding out misinformation.
Yes, that might be his goal.
Well, let me say this. Comparing the United States with utopia is actually anti-American. The translation of utopia is nowhere. Essentially, nowhere is what he's comparing the United States with.
Yes.
Okay, is the United States a fiction? Does it not exist? Nowhere.
He's not going to share that with his audience.
Does not exist.
He's not going to share that with his audience. He has an agenda that does not include edifying the audience in actual facts. He has to run a channel, not educate people. There's a difference.
Okay, well now
He's
I
here
need
to
your help.
exploit.
Okay, hold it. He's not like Fatty or Angry Man. This motherfucker has been associated with these right-wing think tanks. Believe me, this dude is not Angry Man. He's read a book or two.
You're putting integrity on someone that we actually don't. We have no idea whether or not he has integrity.
Okay, well, let me help you out. This is not
he has no integrity.
Let me help you out before you go too far with that point. I don't know him personally, but I will say this kid has been like doing this stuff since he was a junior in college. I've known about Coleman Hughes for almost 10 years now. He is in that cohort with people like Charlie Kirk, who's I think was a bit older. He's in that Charlie Kirk, Candace Owens, kind of back in even 10 years ago, having young black, good-looking, college-educated or college-adjacent kids be right-wing. This is the new generation of the Thomas Sowell gang. They are the young, hip, black Republican club, essentially. I don't know him personally, but I have been following his work for quite some time. He's been associated with the Manhattan Institute. He has written for City Journal, and he might still write for City Journal. He's not new to me. I've known him for quite some time, or known of him, been critiquing his work. His YouTube presence been quite some time. So he could be all of the things you say, but I have kind of a longer term idea of what his work has been, at least politics wise.
He has ambition like other human beings. He has credentials.
No, he does not have ambition like other human beings. Most human beings
Is
don't
he not
want.
trying to build his
Okay,
channel?
let me finish what I'm saying, please. Most human beings don't have the goal of being a public intellectual. That's his career goal.
Exactly.
Nonetheless, most human beings do not have that goal.
Okay. Nonetheless, my point, because I did make a generalization. Thank you for pointing that out. What I will say is that it would appear that his goals are clear. He is going to attract an audience by any means necessary. And that doesn't include educating people on what the definition of utopia is. That's not his interest in conducting.
Okay, but let me ask you a question on that point. This dude is not soulful. Okay, he's boring as fuck.
Why is
and believe it or not, well, hold on. Believe it or not, he's more animated than he was 2-3 years ago.
Why is he boring?
Oh, dude, listen to the monotone. He barely has an inflection in his voice.
He's measured.
Oh, okay. Yeah, is that what it is? Again,
you don't think he's able to perform?
I don't know why. Let me finish, please. He is more animated than he was 2 or 3 years ago. That means I acknowledge his growth. Who knows, in 10 years, he might be downright engaging when he makes these points. So he's not there yet.
There are people who are highly educated that are socially awkward.
I might be one of them.
Maybe he is more.
Look, he has been brought to a public before his time. And I've had a criticism of Glenn Lowry and John McWhorter, who were his primary public intellectual mentors. This kid is not ready. He might be ready in 10 years.
I just don't like that your default personality is to tear down people.
Okay, I don't really care about
He's trying.
Once again, I need you to realize this is not the first time I have seen Coleman Hughes. I have been following his career. Well, let me just be blunt about it. I know more about where he came from than you do, correct?
All I know is that his mother.
I just need you to answer the question. Am I correct?
Oh, that's a yes or no question.
Am I correct?
Oh, you painted me in a corner.
Am I correct in
I'm going on mute.
assuming?
That's a rhetorical question.
Okay, keep over talking. Am I correct in assuming that I know a little bit about his origin story than you do?
It's rhetorical.
Is the answer you know as much as I do about his origin story or not?
It's a rhetorical question.
Okay, then you don't understand the meaning of rhetorical.
I don't.
Okay. It's a fact-based question. Do you know as much about his origin story as I do? That's
I'm
yes,
not
no.
going to answer that
It's not a rhetorical question.
I'm not going to answer
It's
that
not
question.
meant to. Well, then I guess we will just have to infer the answer. So the bottom line is when I make a critique of him, I know a little bit about how he came to be. I may not be eminently qualified, but I think I'm more qualified than you.
Then just say that and stop asking me
Nope,
questions.
nope. I would rather
Just
embarrass.
say it.
I would rather
Just say
make
it.
I would rather make a mockery of you saying I'm being
And
too
that's the
when you say I'm being too hard on him, that's the
Yeah, you get
rhetorical.
off on
Okay,
that.
I
You get
am
off
not
on
going
being
to
hard on
be
people.
able to deal with every word I try and utter. You're over talking it.
You only compliment
I
people
do not
who
know
are
why you
attractive
have
to
to
you,
do
Stanley.
this. May I finish a sentence? May
It's
I
your
finish?
show.
Is
It's
that
your
a
show.
is that a rhetorical question
It's your
to me?
show.
May I finish a sentence? Is
It's
that a
your show.
rhetorical question? May I ask a question on my own show? Is that a rhetorical question?
That's bullshit.
I'm sure you would think so.
Whatever rhetorical means,
But
I think it means bullshit.
I guess the answer is no. I won't be able to talk on my own panel.
Is that cool?
Let me know when you will grant me permission to speak on my own panel, ma'am.
All right. I'll let you know starting now after I speak, if I am so allowed. This young man has achieved credentials that most people dream of, and yet you tear him down. I find that despicable. That's my statement. You may speak. Thank you for allowing me to speak. I appreciate it.
This young man has accomplished something. He's not the first young black man to go to an Ivy League school. It's expected. He said it himself that his parents assumed he would go to college. Stop acting like this young black man is exceptional. Black people at Ivy League schools has been happening for 150 years. He ain't special.
Did you go to an Ivy League school, Stanley?
Nope.
And you ain't special, even more so.
I hate to tell you this, but there are schools that are as well respected as Ivy League schools.
Is that right?
The better. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Is that right?
Yes. You didn't know this?
You never wonder what you were missing out on?
Nope.
Is that why your critique for this young man is so harsh?
Hold on once again. Do you know where I went to school?
I could not care
Do
less.
you know where I went to school is the question.
I could not care less. That's my answer.
Well, then you don't care less about, dude, Ivy League schools are not the end all and be all.
Then
They
why
are,
point it
okay,
out?
Mela, you really need to just take a deep breath and let me speak.
Is that what I need?
Now you're starting to step over a line.
Okay, enjoy your life.
If I told you I went to Duke University, would you go, oh, that's not an Ivy League school? How about Vanderbilt? There are state schools. Berkeley, University of California, Berkeley. That's not an Ivy League school. I went to the University of Georgia. It is a top 50 school even 50 years ago. If you take the thousands of colleges in the United States, Georgia is number 50 and has been consistently top 50. So no, I didn't go to an Ivy League school, but when I walk into a boardroom of Harvard graduates, if I say I went to University of Georgia, they're not going to go, oh, you went to a shit school. They're probably going to say, well, fuck, you spent a quarter of the money to get as good an education. I know how this university of bullshit works because I went to school with Harvard graduates and Naval Academy graduates and Ivy League school graduates. There are only 10, maybe less than 15 Ivy League schools. Not all the smart kids in America are even going to be able to go to an Ivy League school. Mela, even dumb people can come out of Ivy League schools. Ugh. There are dumb MDs. What's up, Mike?
Testing.
Well, unmute. Let me talk right quick. Let's test the echo. Hello?
Testing.
Well, it's not you echoing, Mike. It's the response that's echoing. Your voice has been fine all the time. It's me talking that creates the echo, and I'm still creating an echo. It's something in the reception that's hitting the microphone. And that, do you have a separate microphone, or are you talking directly into the phone?
I'm talking directly into my phone.
Nothing near another microphone. Interesting. The only thing I can think of, and hey, chat, if y'all have an idea of how we can get rid of the echo, please offer ideas. The only thing I can think of is somehow or another speakerphone. There are two audio inputs when I'm talking to you. It's coming into the receiver, and somehow or another, it's just getting echoed into the microphone.
What about is it still doing the same thing? I mean, I'm not sure what to do.
Yeah, but we'll just have to deal with it.
No, you don't have to deal with it, man. I drop down so you don't have to deal with it.
Just stay here. Look, when someone's talking to you, just mute. It's fine. Just don't leave the mic open, or don't leave it unmuted. If you say something and you're waiting on an answer, just mute. We'll just have to deal with it that way until we can figure out the setting. And Mela, bottom line,
you shouldn't have to deal with that. I'll drop down, G.
Well, your choice. You don't have to. So Mela, bottom line, and again, this young man went to an Ivy League school. I know plenty of dummies who've gone to Ivy League schools that I was capable of outthinking at problem solving. He is not bright. And it could just be an inexperience problem. Don't know. Any response before I go back to the video?
Likely is inexperience. I agree with you about that.
Yeah, we agree.
You're going to find it lacking in a billion different ways, and even in specific ways like our disastrous healthcare system. You're going to find it lacking relative to a lot of our peer countries. But like on the whole, there has to be something that the world's migrants see here in terms of economic opportunity, or else they're just crazy. There's so many people banging on the doors to want to get in on whatever we're doing.
There are
here.
a lot of people banging on the doors to get into a lot of other countries. You said if you compare America to a utopia, I think that's letting America off the hook. Migrants are making the decision comparing America to very real countries that exist today that are not utopias, but are a good deal better than what America has on offer for immigrants. So, Scandinavian countries, Canada, the UK. I have a friend, for instance, I'm thinking of, whose family is Caribbean and who has members of the diaspora of their family, some of whom migrated to Canada.
Hey, let me talk about Khan's point here. Dude, my son Just you know how they'll send you brochures for colleges, dude. Um, I'd go to the mailbox and there's like one of these college brochures from Caltech. I got one from fucking Johns Hopkins, Duke, University of fucking Chicago, dude. When I saw the Chicago brochure, I wanted my son to go to Chicago. I wanted my son to go to Vanderbilt. Dude, Vanderbilt is fucking awesome. And it didn't happen, but there are schools that are like as reputable outside of the Ivy League. Duke, motherfucker, if you go to Duke, hell, Amy Coney Barrett is Notre Dame. Dude, you walk into a boardroom with Harvard graduates and you go, I went to Notre Dame, you're going to be the most interesting person in the room. So that's the other thing that maybe black folks need to understand. Harvard is cool, but go back and look at the number of presidents who have been from Harvard. Fucking Jimmy Carter went to the Naval Academy. Nixon wasn't Ivy League. Ford was Michigan. There has been a very healthy cohort of non-Ivy League presidents, United States presidents, and
some
governors.
of whom ended up in London, and he ended up here in the United States for school. And there was a constant comparative analysis of what they were each getting, their bang for their buck, and his family members were all united in their horror of what his situation was like in terms of his ability to afford healthcare in this country. For instance, I have a guy I dated actually whose family were Chinese immigrants, and some of his family members ended up in France, and obviously his family ended up, in the Bronx. In the comparison between how their families ended up in that immigration, shakeout, also inured to the benefit of the family that ended up in France, right? So I think that some of the, interest in immigrating to America has to do with us being a larger country that takes in more immigrants than some others, just, person per person. And in the grand scheme of things, no one would deny that there are amazing opportunities here as compared to certain other places. But that comparative exercise, I think, sometimes obscures the extent to which America, being the wealthiest country in the history of the world, as Bernie Sanders sometimes used to like to say, could be doing so much more than it is. And sometimes by keeping the conversation at we're better than other places, we are underselling our ability to make America as good as it could be for the people who live here and who, in fact, are what makes it, gives it all the potential to be so great.
Yeah. So let's backtrack to this point you were making earlier, the point that you initially started writing about, this sort of class versus race issue. You're someone that has been, really on the forefront, I would argue.
Okay, and this is something neither of these young people understand or aren't able to comprehend or accept. Race analysis or class analysis, there is no versus. The problem in the United States is they are intertwined. You can't separate one from the other. And the portion of the left that Brianna identifies with, dude, they fucking shit on the 1619 Project basically because it was too much about race. And Coleman Hughes, this motherfucker might not be MAGA, but let's just call him a conservative to be kind. I think he's just I literally think he's a Thomas Sowell brother. These motherfuckers think they're white. He seems to think race doesn't exist. And by the way, I noticed that there's a news show where he's talking to John McWhorter. We are definitely going to watch that. John McWhorter is the most confused black man in America. And he's my age. He's like the same year I was born in. John McWhorter is a fucking weirdo. At least in my opinion. So again, race and class, there is no such thing in the United States of America as race versus class. It's not either or. They are intertwined.
At least from my vantage point, in terms of arguing that identity politics obscures the extent to which there is a huge class divide in this country, makes it more difficult to create a multiracial coalition of poor people.
See, this dumb fuck does not understand that you can't have multiracial in a class analysis. Why is this boy so dumb? You cannot consider race in a class essentialist argument. And but here's the interesting thing with this boy's Thomas Sowell brother sort of logic is if you take race out of class, America's fucked too, because if you do the per capita, black people, the wealth gap, the generational wealth gap between blacks and whites, and we're just talking two demographics, 10 times different. You cannot separate class from race, and unfortunately, you can't separate race from class. That's the American dilemma. There is no way to separate the two. And Brianna and Coleman, they literally don't seem to be able, and I'm sure it's Brianna's frustration. Coleman, look at those dead shark eyes. That motherfucker's just mediocre. Coleman Hughes is a mediocre white boy.
And people who care about poverty, who care about wealth inequality. And this was really the drum that Bernie has been banging for a long time. And interestingly, he has had a surprising degree of overlap with some Trump supporters. Like you'll so often find Trump supporters that will say, I hate Hillary, she's a crook. But I actually could see myself voting for Bernie, which was always interesting given just how different they are in many ways. But this is a point has always been compelling to me. So I'll give one example of something that I found really disturbing that almost nobody talked about. During the year of George Floyd's killing and the subsequent protests and riots, there was a huge push to get to diversify boards in other words, to get Black millionaires on the boards of publicly traded companies so they could become wealthier. And this was justified as a direct response to the death of a Black dude from the hood who died under the knee of a police officer, from a totally different reality as the great majority of the Black millionaires that are now, being thrust on board seats, as if that action rectifies or has almost anything to do with the problems and the trials and tribulations of someone like George Floyd and people who grow up in those communities, right?
Yeah.
And this was never called like greed or avarice. It was presented.
Sorry, folks. I had to walk away from this. Gonna rewind this a bit so I can hear this full stupidity.
A surprising degree of overlap with some Trump supporters. You know, like you'll so often find Trump supporters that will say, I hate Hillary, she's a crook, but I actually could see myself voting for Bernie, which was always interesting given just how different they are in many ways. But this is a point has always.
Listen to this dumb fuck. The politics within the left framing. Bernie was nothing like Hillary. This dude, maybe you're right, Mello. This motherfucker's just being disingenuous. I don't even understand the comparison.
Been compelling to me. So I'll give one example of something that I found really disturbing that almost nobody talked about. During the year of George Floyd's killing and the subsequent protests and riots, there was a huge push to get to diversify boards in other words, to get Black millionaires on the boards of publicly traded companies so they could become wealthier. And this was justified as a direct response to the death of a Black dude from the hood who died under the knee of a police officer.
Okay, listen to this anti-Black. So the reason they put Black millionaires on boards was to listen to this fucker.
And riots. There was a huge push to get to diversify boards in other words, to get Black millionaires on the boards of publicly traded companies so they could become wealthier.
Who could become wealthier? See, honestly, this motherfucker, look, just that statement right there, and I guess I thought Coleman Hughes was a little bit more good faith in his arguments. That is literally a John Galt anti-Black level. So his point is that it's a conspiracy theory. Black millionaires were put on corporate boards to make the Black millionaires richer. Maybe he meant the companies richer, but either way, it was how a racist culture, they felt guilty and wanted to diversify.
Yeah,
It was not, honestly, it wasn't to make the board members, the Black board members who were millionaires richer. It was to assuage guilt and distance. The corporations wanted to distance themselves from a racist culture. They wanted to go, we cool. Hey, look, these rich Black people are endorsing us being disingenuous about the actual problem of racism in our culture. This motherfucker is like, honestly, Coleman Hughes, dude, I'm disappointed. I don't think he's going to be able to grow. He is literally going to become the next Thomas Sowell. Thomas Sowell has huge fucking problems. Now, the problem with Coleman Hughes is it looks like he had a fairly normal, non-tragic childhood. That's why he's not resonating. He has not suffered in his childhood. he's just going to be a straight out fucking anti-black. He won't be able to say how his daddy left him or his mama was a crack hoe. This motherfucker is literally going to be taken for what he is, which is not very smart.
What's the young lady's name again, please?
Brianna Joy Gray.
Thank you.
She has a whole podcast too. It's called Bad Faith. She has a YouTube presence, but she also has a I can't remember whether it's Substack or Patreon. But right now, Coleman is just so sad.
And this was justified as a direct response to the death of a black dude from the hood who died under the knee of a police officer, from a totally different reality as the great majority of the black millionaires that are now, being thrust on board seats, as if that action rectifies or has almost anything to do with the problems and the trials and tribulations of someone like George Floyd and people who grow up in those communities, right?
Yeah.
And this was never called like greed or avarice. It was presented as justice, as this is somehow social justice, not. So like, to me, this was an example of your point that this notion of racial solidarity or racial oneness or identity politics can really obscure massive inequalities that we remedy in these cheap ways.
Listen, dude, this analysis of his is John McWhorter shallow. No, it's not masking. It's not revealing. It is a product you buy or buy into. Dude, this is what people like John McWhorter and Glenn Lowry and Coleman Hughes, they buy into that woke. Barry Weiss is the same way. Oh, it's identity politics, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The identity politics talking about the shallow identity politics, it's really kind of a weird meta point. These motherfuckers bought into identity politics, and even that argument's a facade. It's covering up America is a racist culture. It is identity politics now. In 20 years, it'll be called something else. This is not a profound argument if you go back and you look at American history. It's just the 21st century version of there are some rich black people, and the white people are going, well, hey, it can't be horrible. There's such a thing as black millionaires. If they're black millionaires, there can't be racism. Look, rich black people. That's what he is arguing for. That's what Coleman Hughes's ilk argues for. There can't be racism if black people aren't all slaves. Y'all aren't all slaves. How can there be racism? Dude, this is what happens when you don't teach young people American history and critical thinking.
That actually do very little for people that are truly disadvantaged.
Yeah, so I would tweak that just a little bit by saying, I want to be really clear about the fact of identity politics, which all politics is identity politics. Whether you're saying your identity is as a West Virginian or a New Jerseyan, and you have politics that are related to the state that you're from, whether the fact of your being a man or a woman, you know, gay or straight, trans, what have you, affects your politics or what you fight for, whether you're rich or poor, your class identity is part of your.
Let me talk to Khan's point. Look, Khan, neither did Brianna, neither did I. But I just see it a different way. I think Brianna does too, though I don't agree with Brianna Joy Gray's class point is. And I guess what I have to say at my advanced age is I appreciate the history of how I got here. What Brianna probably appreciates, maybe not to the degree that I do, because I'm much older, I'm much closer to how America was during Jim Crow than a Brianna Joy Gray is. And certainly same thing with Coleman Hughes. My father has stories that are firsthand. It's not what his granddaddy told him. Of course, there are those stories too. My father has personally picked cotton, and I've told this story. You know, he's 80, I think he'll be 83, 82 this coming summer. But he grew up in the deep South, South Georgia. He's had to do it. He has seen it. And by the way, I remember, and I've told this story once, like an old white man who is probably long gone because my father's in his 80s. I think when I recall this, my father was probably in his 50s. But dude, this white man, dude, I was expecting, you know, this white man to fucking call an overseer or something. There's a whole story, and I make jokes about it, but Coleman Hughes doesn't get it. And you know, maybe it's better that, you know, people get young and the history gets buried. It could very well be that, you know, once the boomers and the Gen Xers are gone, America will be fine. But I suspect this race thing is not going to go away. It's going to morph into something else.
Most likely.
I won't be here to suffer through it.
You're right. Most likely it's going to morph into something else.
Well, it has. You know,
mythology. It'll morph into mythology.
No. There will be history books, not so much mythology. The mythology is that we're all the same, and it's woke identity politics. This myth of identity politics, no. America has always been about identity politics. That's the myth. That it's a problem or it's something that sprang up out of nowhere is the myth.
Mm-hmm. Over time, things get sparked.
Well, Khan, then his family did him a disservice. And again, you know what? My son is probably 8 years younger than Coleman Hughes. I have never, luckily my son has talked to my father, and I think my father has made my son uncomfortable with these conversations. And I just kind of sit there and chuckle like, now, motherfucker, you have to, you know, you know what I heard as a kid. So, I've got a mixed race son, listening to my father from Adel, Georgia, talking about stories that are very verified because I remember my father's parents talking to me about the same stories. So it is cute to see my little mixed race son sitting there with his little floppy hair, looking cute, listening to his very South Georgia black grandfather telling him some uncomfortable truths. I relish it. And I used to relish it when my wife would be there listening to this stuff too. I'd be like, yep, don't y'all squirm, motherfucker, and none of you are getting up and leaving. You need to sit here. I used to kind of get my jollies off. Okay, little blonde white lady, you married a black husband. Let's hear what the black husband's father has to say. Don't leave, black lady. Do not leave. You need to hear. You need to hear. So I'm sorry, I have the things I find funny too. So Con, you have a very clear picture of kind of my mindset on Coleman Hughes. Yeah, Con. You know what? But you kind of get my sense of humor. Okay, you beautiful, naturally blonde. And by the way, my wife I would never call her like a white liberal. We were actually crazy about each other. We just got along. And let me put it to you this way. It is hilarious to see my father. But the one thing I have to give my my son props in accolades, I know he's hearing. I know my son. I was there when he was born. He's hearing. He might be trying to figure out what does this have to do with me, but that's for him to put together those puzzle pieces 10 years from now. What my father is telling him is a slice of American life that actually existed. And in a way, knowing American history, you will be able to use that information at some point in your life. American history, the knowledge is actually the colorblind part. American history has no race. It is our past. So anyway, I know I'm getting real metaphysical here, and I want to try and avoid that. So let me also I'm going to put out a very knightish point. Support the show. It is getting late on a Sunday, Easter Sunday. Knightish seems to be able to be supported because he says, I need wine, and he is shameless when he does it. I'm going to have to use that method, folks. Is it, look, if Knightish can do it, I can do it. I have learned from my YouTube granddaddy. If you need some wine, just be naked about it. I need $25 for wine. So let's get back to Brianna Joy Gray. I am going to employ that kind of promotion going forward. I need to be more like Knightish, naked in my soliciting funds.
Identity, whether you're an immigrant or native born is part of your identity, whether you're tall or short. I mean, every single thing about who you are as a human being is a kind of identity politics, and Republican or Democrat, you know, from the history of politics, there have always been identities, religious identities, et cetera, that have informed one's perspective and has pushed people into kind of groups one way or another. My concern is the extent to which identity, oftentimes in the context I'm describing, racial identity, is being weaponized. So my critique is not of identity politics as a phenomenon. It's just a phenomenon. It's a neutral reality. And I want to be clear about this, because sometimes people say identity politics is a problem because they don't want people to be advocating for shared interests by identity members, right?
Nice.
So obviously, if you live in a building,
nice,
let's say, with a exploitative landlord who is not giving you hot water, and you rally together with all the other residents of 52 Huffington Street to get your rights, if I come along and say it's illegitimate for you guys to band together because the identity of 52 Huffington Streetians is identity politics and wrong, that's obviously silly, right? The whole point is that you have a shared fight that you're fighting for together. And that can be true of racial groups or people who live in a...
Okay, folks, I am going to just share my unadulterated love for this young lady. She is fucking awesome. The woman, she is just to my liking. Good for her. Damn it. I'm old, so I can't ask her out for a date. Damn it.
State or a community and all other kinds of things. And there's nothing wrong with advocating on the basis of your shared marginalization. The problem is, especially when it comes to race in this country, oftentimes, and what people are saying they're fighting for a shared identity group, but to your example, they're actually sharing for a very narrow band, fighting for a very narrow band of class interest. So there is this presumption that all Black people share the same class interest, and therefore the interest of one Black person is necessarily the interest of another. And that enables folks to weaponize the idea of identity politics against the interest of the majority of the group that they are purporting to fight for. And that's what's so pernicious about it. It's the weaponized identity politics where they can say, we're going to get more Black people on corporate boards as a means to address the miscarriage of justice that was George Floyd's murder. Or we're going to elect Barack Obama, and that's going to be a stand-in for addressing some of the systemic concerns that are experienced disproportionately by Black people, and also by so many other people who I think are left out of a coalition because often it is framed exclusively in identity terms. And this is something that our mutual friends at Jelani, I think, is very right to point out, that there is a way that sometimes liberal movements can, cut off their nose to spite their face, because there are people who might be members of their coalition who are not included as part of the conversation because it's understood solely, exclusively in racial terms instead of as racial and class terms simultaneously, which is very easy to do. And Zed, the particular example I'm thinking of is his analysis that showed that some huge percent, like 95%, I forget the exact number, don't quote me on that, but of all police shootings happen in neighborhoods where the average income is under $100,000 a year, and zero happen when it's over $200,000 a year. And so we're really talking about a class issue here that's being obscured, in addition to there obviously being racial bias as a component of it.
So I think I like the way how you framed it helps me understand your point of view, that you're not against identity politics as such, but you're against the weaponization of identity politics. And I think where I differ from you, I believe, is that I think racial identity politics in practice almost always gets weaponized. Because, so like to take your example of
I'm sorry. You know what? I was muted. Coleman Hughes thinks the more words you use, the better the solution. He is literally, what is racial identity politics? Race politics. The identity is assumed. This dude, honestly, it's that debate bro shit. If we can talk it out. No, he is typical white mediocrity.
I probably
Oh,
did have a lot of Caucasian friends.
no, you know what? I had I had a lot of Caucasian friends growing up. I mean, I went to a white high school. The difference is I had two strong black parents. I don't know how many times I was told you need to remember you're not white. You won't be able to get away with some of this bullshit, and mostly not at home. You still there, Mel?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You don't have to mute every time I finish a sentence. All I'm saying is that having white friends, listening to what your white friends are saying, it's not a problem. It's when you bring that shit home and your parents don't check you is the problem. It's where you live, who your parents are. I went to, like, in my classes, literally my whole 4 years of high school, there were 2 black kids in my 25 person class. It was the top academic group. There were 2 of us. In my last senior year, it was just me. And I'm sure there are plenty of things that, I bring home, but this is the wonderful thing about my parents. And I don't know that my son has ever experienced that. Coming home, there were some things I knew I wasn't going to bring home. Like, and I had a car in high school. All the little basic things, like, I had a really nice car. It was an old 73 Super Beetle that everybody fucking loved. Dude, we're still trying to get Herbie to ride again. But there were just some things you knew not to bring home. Some rhetoric or some joke or some bullshit. You didn't walk into my parents' house and you just go, oh, hey, listen to what, little white boy the third said. What do you think about it? You kept that shit to yourself, because my mother, she you just learn to don't bring stupid shit home, because your mother's going to be the first line of mocking your dumb ass. And my father it would never get to my father because my mother would have taken care of it. So Coleman Hughes did not grow up in that kind of black family. It's that New Jersey. I don't think black people who grew up in big cities are black. And that is a very controversial, very identity politics way of looking at how black America is. If you didn't grow up in the South where the real black people are, y'all are just some city blacks. And you know what? I am going to take that horrible but very funny point of view on the road. Any city black that wants to fucking call themselves black, And if you're west of the Mississippi black, you're definitely not black. My definition of black is going to become very, very, quote, conservative and very particular. If you did not grow up east of the Mississippi and south of the Mason-Dixon line, you are cafe au lait. You are not black coffee. And Natasha, you Natasha, I'm just joking. In CKJ3, I'm just joking. But I'm gonna
you are joking.
oh no, I'm dead goddamn serious.
Are you
Motherfucker,
joking or serious? Which is it?
dude, if you grew up,
Which is it?
oh no, I'm dead serious. You're
But you just said you
Chicago.
were joking.
Okay, before you go too far, ma'am, you are Chicago black, or you are Philly black, or you're DC black, but you're not black. There must be a qualifier before the word black. Now, do you understand?
Stanley, are you joking?
No, we are going
Then why
to.
did you say
We
you're
are
joking?
going to hyphenate black.
Why did you say you're joking? Why would you say that?
Oh, wait, hold it. I just explained that I am joking when I say you're not black. And then I clarified,
And then
do not do this. I will finish. You can comment once I'm done. When I call you, when I say you're not black, you're not black. You can be hyphenated black, like Cali black, or Chicago black, or DC black, or Philly black, but you cannot be black. South of the Mason-Dixon line or east of the Mississippi, if you grew up there, and definitely if you were raised there, you are black. If you're not born and raised there, you're hyphenated black. Now, do you understand?
you have problems.
I do.
Yeah.
I have problems with motherfucking big city blacks acting like they're black. You're hyphenated black.
You've never picked cotton, Stanley. Your father did. There's a difference.
Yep. And guess what? Your granddaddy did, your daddy didn't. I'm closer.
That's not true.
I'm closer to
That's
the
not
cotton.
true. You're
I
presuming.
am closer to the cotton than you are, ma'am.
You're presuming.
No,
You
I
have
know.
no idea.
Okay, did your daddy pick cotton?
You have no
Did your
idea.
daddy pick cotton?
First, you have to admit that
What
you're
you
wrong.
don't understand is
You have to admit that
I
you're
am.
presumptuous.
I'm going to put
You're
you in the back
presumptuous,
if you
Stanley.
keep over talking me.
You're
This
presumptuous.
is not something you should be doing, ma'am. Did your daddy pick cotton?
You're presumptuous, Stanley.
Did your daddy pick cotton? Yes or no?
You're presumptuous.
Okay, you are Chicago black.
You're presumptuous.
But I'm not Chicago black. I'm
You're
black.
presumptuous.
I am black. You are Chicago black.
You're presumptuous.
Yep. And all right. Well, I don't hear a response to Mela. Did your daddy pick cotton?
You're presumptuous.
And you know what? Presumptuous has way more letters than yes or no. I'll assume no.
I don't.
Thank
You're
you
no
for
longer an
proving,
officer.
ma'am. I love you dearly, but thank
Do
you. For
you? Do you really?
Thank you for proving my point.
Do
Chicago
you?
black. You are a lovely Chicago black lady.
Is that right?
Yes.
You're being presumptuous.
I'm being presumptuous that you're a lovely Chicago black lady.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, maybe you're not.
And let's go from there.
I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Maybe not.
All right, well, let's get back to this New York black.
Of the 52nd Street, Huffington Street people.
Yeah.
That group it's picking out a group of people that are actually all experiencing the same grievance. So it makes perfect sense for them to organize around it. Their landlord is terrorizing all of them, right? Race, like there's almost at this point in American society, there's very rarely a grievance that picks out Black people as a category cleanly, right? It's like so many of the things that we're actually talking about when we think we're talking about race, like the example you gave, are pegged much more closely to poverty, sometimes even more to intergenerational poverty and crime, the problems.
Listen to this dumb New York black. So you think,
Stanley, you've been drinking, man.
And
it makes it difficult.
Okay, what I need you to concentrate on the point you just made. My question is and?
I don't have an answer for and.
Okay, well then why go farther?
Because
you pointed out an obvious okay.
Yeah, obviously you've been drinking.
Mela. And
obviously
Mela, let me help you out here, Mela. It is my show. I confirm I've been drinking. My question to you, okay, Mela, and I'm not going to be driving. I have nothing to do but talk to you. What is the problem? That's what I mean by and. What is the problem if I'm drinking and listening to a dumb New York black boy? Where's the problem? Where's the problem? What am I doing wrong, Mela? Ma'am, you there? Hello? Is Stanley doing wrong, Mela? Who am I hurting, Mela? Mela. Am I hurting someone, Mela? Please tell me I'm not doing wrong, Mela. In Big Dog, there are hyphens, and if they're not, I'm making up the concept. Nope, big city blacks are not real blacks. That's my point. And apparently, Mela's phone, I don't know why Mela left. See, all I have to say is people need to understand if you're going to come up here, you're going to have to hang. Don't be getting all defensive and motherfucker, deal with the point I'm making, defeat the point I'm making, or just listen or do what Mela did. I've had enough and leave. You're not obligated to be on Stanley's panel. What's up, BD?
Okay, wait. You know I got to come defend my town because I'm a New York black.
What? You are just
in your opinion.
You are absolutely. It's my opinion.
Yeah, in your opinion, I'm a New York black. But I just wanted to confirm this is something you were making up.
Hold on, this is not Bob's panel. Of course, it's my opinion. What else would it be?
Okay, that's what I mean. It is what it is.
I'm saying
as long
it's
as
my opinion. Hello.
Yeah, as long as it is what it is, we all entitled to our opinions. We're entitled to our opinion.
Wait, hold it. Just out of curiosity, did you think I was going to be presenting facts?
No, absolutely not. I only came up here to say, but you said it for me before I got up here, that this was just a theory of yours that, you know.
No, it's not a theory. It's my opinion.
It's something of your creation.
Correct.
That's all I'm saying. It's something of
And
your creation.
like I asked our lovely, darling Mela, and
yeah. Well, you know,
you can argue against my opinion. That's welcome, but in the end, it's my opinion. It's my panel, and you can get all pissy about it. I'm talking to Mela here, not you. I don't care if you're offended, Mela. I said what the fuck I said. Deal with it. Defend your position or leave. And try and pretend to be black by putting sugar in your goddamn grits. Put sugar in your goddamn grits is not black, Mela.
In my opinion, and this is my opinion, ain't no hyphens. We all black. And the reason that is
And you
because
and I will thoroughly disagree on that.
nah, and here's why I feel this way. I feel this way because a white person not gonna look at me and say, was this person born across the Mason-Dixon line? Was this black born across west of the Mississippi? No, they just gonna look at me as just another black person. They not gonna give a
But
fuck.
let me
where
ask
they
you
came
a
from.
question. And this is an honest question. When I state my opinion about black people in America, do you think I give a fuck what white people are thinking? Do you think that I formed my opinion in the sunshine of the white gaze?
Or if we talking about no.
Whoa. I'm not done yet. I don't give a fuck what a white opinion is about my opinion of black people in America. Fuck white people.
All right, I dig it. But at the same token, they still here.
I literally, when I said it, I wasn't even thinking of white people. Why are you?
Because the reality is, Stanley, that they're
No,
here.
the reality is we need to understand that in 2026, you can literally go days, weeks without even seeing a white person.
This is true, but it still doesn't mean that they
We
not
live
here.
in a white country, but you can do what the fuck you want to do if you're black.
That you can. I agree with that. You can do pretty much whatever you want to do
I
as an
literally
American.
grew up in a very middle class black neighborhood in Savannah, Georgia. I could go 2 or 3 months and not see a white person, and we could go to a grocery store. It was, dude, people don't actually know. America could possibly be the best country on earth because it's big enough and diverse enough. If you don't want to see white people, or if you don't want to see black people, if you don't want to see people,
You can find somewhere to be.
This country is big enough to accommodate this sort of stuff.
All right. Well, where I grew up in New York, I seen white people every day. I seen everybody every day. What? Not just white people. I seen all types of people every day.
It sounds like you loved it.
I did. I mean, I wouldn't trade it for nothing.
It's not my cup of tea. You're a New York black, and more power to you.
But you're just black.
No.
You're not a Georgia black, a Savannah black.
You're not going to let me answer your question now, are you?
No, go ahead, please.
My answer, and I think I said it, maybe you didn't hear this part. You are a hyphenated black if you did not grow up and were raised in the portion of the country that we euphemistically call the Deep South, east of the Mississippi and south of the Mason-Dixon line. Even in the big cities like New Orleans or Atlanta or Memphis or Nashville, I will call them black. If you grew up west of the Mississippi and you're black, or you grew up north of the Mason-Dixon line but west of the Mississippi, you're a hyphenated black. The only blacks, in my opinion, and it's just my opinion, were born and raised, or at least raised. I'll even say you were raised from a young age in the Deep South. Otherwise, you're just a big city black. I welcome your rebuttal. Well, looks like Big Dog couldn't respond, so I'm left again on this panel alone. Hey, what's up, Ruthless? How you doing? And I'm being a little ridiculous, little hyperbolic, but in my opinion, not that hyperbolic. Hey, it's my time. So, happy birthday again. This is next week, this Easter Sunday. So, let's play a little bit more of this video. Y'all hit the link. And by the way, let me show this banner, and let me also emphasize that it would not hurt my feelings to gather up some money for some beer. I am going to imitate and be much more like my YouTube daddy, Nightish, and beg for beer money. So here we go.
Of what used to be called the underclass or the ghetto. And so I don't think it's a sort of a unique exception or a particularly egregious example of the, people pushing to get on boards, as if that has something to do with what George Floyd went through. I think that is an inevitable consequence of a society where we allow, I don't mean legally, but where we promote culturally identity politics, because it creates a never-ending incentive for people that are actually quite privileged to claim the skin color connection and therefore to organize on those terms.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's an interesting question whether or not organizing around racial identity, it has diminishing returns in a country where the mechanisms to weaponize identity, racial identity, are so efficient and complete. But it is also not exclusively a concern for Black people. So I would argue, for example, that historically, in the recent history at least, Republicans have done an amazing job of doing a similar dance with working class whites, where if you were to ask, the biggest turnaround of the 20th century was this shift from working class white voters identifying with Democrats because of their commitment to labor issues, to both corporate parties basically abandoning labor issues and it becoming this kind of like who can speak the lingua franca of labor issues, the same way with Black people you have who can say the right thing, the woke thing on TV without ever trying to commit in any meaningful way. So now you had, once everyone threw labor under the bus, it became the Republicans who did a better job of speaking to the white working class voter than the Democratic voter. And the Democratic voter said, okay, we're going to pivot and do minorities and do this identity politics speak, both of which are very superficial, right? Democrats don't do anything for Black people. Bill Clinton cuts the social safety net, enacts the crime bill.
Saxophone, but he plays the saxophone, so
right?
It's okay.
Exactly. He says to soldiers, he opens his campaign at the execution of a mentally, of a low IQ Black prisoner. All of these things to signal that he absolutely isn't going to help Black people, but it doesn't matter because what's the alternative? It's a Republican Party who's gone all in on saying, well, the rest of the country is mine. And, wearing a hard hat and American flag pin, but also supporting all of these trade policies that both parties did, by the way. We had two corporate parties who were supporting these trade policies to send all these jobs overseas, contributed to industrial decline, all the job loss in the Midwest, and all of the fallout that we had to deal with in terms of the deregulatory landscape in 2008, which still, has had this lingering effect, which no one wants to talk about. But, like 30% of the pensions of a huge portion of the population was gone, and it was 40% for Black Americans, right? So their collective value was gone in 2008, never to recover. So what we do have is performances across the board. I don't disagree with you. And I think it's an interesting question. How much should we credit the utility of identity politics in this kind of public sphere when it is being so corrupted? But this is a bigger question than kind of racial identity politics. And that is, I think, what a lot of the left is wrestling with. Not liberals, by the way. I want to be really clear that when I refer to liberals, I'm not referring to anything that I identify with. I'm thinking of corporate Democrats, mainstream Democrats, who very much trade almost exclusively in this kind of weaponized identity rhetoric. When I talk about the left, I mean a more economic populist part of the country that identified with the Bernie Sanders movement and who has been for a long time very critical about the cynical weaponization of identity, in part because we saw how it was used to elevate Hillary Clinton over Bernie Sanders in 2016. I think that was a real eye-opening moment for people. But it's also a question that I think conservatives are going to have to start grappling with, and I think they are, with some interlocutors like Tucker Carlson, who, whether you think it's in good faith or bad, has been raising some of these class issues and has been willing to talk about things like senators being able to do insider trading and having a critique of that you'll find it difficult to see on MSNBC, for instance, or talking about NAFTA and some of these trade policies, which Donald Trump talked about. And liberals refused to kind of acknowledge had real resonance with people, separate and apart from any of the other kind of rhetoric that he was using that was more nativist or, bigoted or whatever, however you want to describe it. And that to me is a big question. Is there going to be an insurgent left that is able to capture a lot of the populist energy in the country that is well-founded and well-grounded and legitimate because of the way that our institutions, our media institutions and our political institutions have divested themselves from substantive economic politics and is just fighting us back and forth with each other over CRT and don't say gay and you're racist and woke? Or is it going to be the right that manages to put forward a populist person who gets all of that populist energy, but I would...
Oh boy, the gang is all here. Well, who's going to go first?
I just had
Ruthless,
a phone call that kicked me off.
Hold on one sec. Ruthless, good to see you. Good to have you here.
What's up, Mr. Stan?
In Big Dog Sports, y'all know each other, right?
No.
Oh, well. Two of my esteemed colleagues, young colleagues, Ruthless Truth, Big Dog Sports, y'all both have channels that are big channels. So salute.
Salute.
Well, I think you're both very let's not call you MAGA blacks. Let's just call you right of center folks.
Well, I'm not right or center.
Oh,
That's
no.
Wait,
hold it. You're independent, right?
No, I'm more left of center, if anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, now
but I'm registered as an independent.
Big Dog, that does surprise me. We should.
When I'm anti-Trump, I'm more anti-Trump than most people I know.
Okay, Big Dog. It's totally my mistake.
Yeah, I ain't no MAGA. I ain't never been that.
Okay.
I'm about as anti-Trump as they come. Everybody who know CT know, everybody know that I'm not a Trump person. I am not that. I ain't never been that.
Wait, hold it. You don't have to be afraid of CT here. CT knows who I am.
No, I'm just saying. I ain't even mean to mention CT like that, but just CT like everybody who know me know that much. Know that that's the principle. My principal stand is Trump.
CT.
I don't do Trump.
CT knows that I think he's an anti-black. He's as racist as fuck. So don't be afraid. He knows who I am, and you know what? Sometimes we have fun with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's all good fun at the end of the day. But I
My
came up here to finish my point about, what's black and, the whole big city black against the rural down deep
Hey,
south black.
Ruthless,
Like,
let him cook, because this is kind of an interesting, in my opinion, it's a worthy conversation within the American Black community. Who are we? I want to hear you next, Ruthless, but let Big Dog cook, because I think he's making some interesting points if they are far off base.
well, I don't think they far off base. I just think it's just different lifestyles. Growing up in the North, being a Northerner, you wasn't exposed to all of the
Correct.
rural
No.
shit,
I
the cotton
understand
shit
that part.
that the Southerners were exposed to. But that don't make
Okay,
you
well,
any less
let me tell
black.
you where I'm coming from, because you made your point. Okay, and actually, Big Dog, it's not you personally that I'm thinking of. I'm actually thinking of Nightish and the Cali Blacks. And it's even not just Nightish. I've heard so many motherfuckers. California's a racialized black population, at least the ones who identify as black, is 5%. And I can't remember what the number of people there are, but they're like, I think they might be the most populous state in America.
They could be.
Five,
Very
five,
large state it is, California.
shit, they're largely Hispanic and Asian at this point. At this
Well,
point.
you want to hear something funny,
Okay,
Stanley?
not at this point. I'm trying to make my point, which is I'll be damned if I will let some motherfucker from a 5%, a barely black population on the other side of the country define what black America is. They don't have the cultural input or the touch that your great granddaddy was from Mississippi. Cool. You got the heritage, but that doesn't mean you define what I think is black culture. It doesn't mean I have to give you any sort of authority on what is black. The locus of where black America began is literally where I grew up. Savannah, Charleston, the coastal cities of the deep south. You could go as far north as even New York, but it's probably more the upper south, like first blacks, indentured servants, Virginia, Norfolk, and south of there. I'll be damned if I'll listen to a fucking weirdo on the West Coast even think they know something about black culture in America. They don't.
So is it safe to say
Chicago, New York, Philadelphia, DC. DC's probably blacker than a place like Philadelphia or New York City. No, there was a migration from the cruelty of the South into places like Chicago, Detroit, New York City, etc. Black people from the South migrated to these northern cities. It's not a locus. It is a mutation or a different version of what black culture was in a historical sense. I'll be goddamn if I'm going to listen to some motherfucker from New York tell me how to be black.
all right, well, I'm not telling you how to be anything.
No,
All I
I'm
was
not talking about you specifically. I'm speaking kind of in a rhetorical sense. Please don't take personal offense, sir.
okay. Well, As far as New York is concerned, I can't speak to the other cities and their migration
Well,
patterns.
then, if you
but
can't speak to the
I
other
can speak
cities,
to New York.
hold on. Let me stop you right there. Speak for New York. Don't speak for the other cities.
As for New York, the black people were
What's up, Stan?
already there. We didn't have we had migration, but probably not at the rates of Chicago, Detroit, because they're closer to get
Who
to
cares?
from down
There was
south than New York.
There was migration. That's really my point. I wasn't talking about qualitative or quantitative.
Well, it was happening both ways, though.
Hold
Stanley.
on. The phenomenon existed. That's my point. I don't care about the qualitative or the quantitative.
Well, that's a part of it, though. Like,
and
you have
and
to
I
care
will
about the
disagree.
numbers of it.
For the point that I'm bringing up, honestly, it's irrelevant. Do you need me to restate my point?
No.
Black culture did not, American black culture, the Deep South, African slave culture did not originate in New York City or Detroit or Philadelphia. Though the more south you come, Baltimore has a bigger claim to, if you're from Baltimore and you're black, you have a better claim to being authentically black than you do if you're born in New York City or Boston or Detroit or Chicago. That's my point. The farther you go from southeastern or the deep south, southeastern, that part, Georgia, South Carolina, even North Carolina, Florida, Alabama, Texas, I don't claim. Mississippi, we must claim. If you're not from the Southeast, born, raised in that black culture, the farther north and west you go, the least you know about it, the least authentic you are.
Well, I don't agree with that.
You don't have to.
I don't think culture. I don't think culture, in terms of being from the South or being from the North, everybody has to adapt to what their environments are. I don't think that has nothing to do with just being black.
All. If you're not raised in an authentic Black American culture, the farther west and the farther north you go, the least exposed, therefore the less authentic you are.
So I think I see something here, Stanley. Well, it just integration, all that stuff. Black culture evolves into groups, right? So once we started separating in different parts of the United States, we developed.
When did the separation begin?
Huh?
When you're talking about separation within Black culture, I assume, when did the separation begin? When did we start separating?
Ooh, probably once. I don't know the exact date. I can't give you the exact date.
You don't know. Don't talk on things you don't know.
But what I do know is
hold on.
Because
let me finish what I'm gonna say. I know. I know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I've spared you. I spared you the embarrassment. I know when the separation began. You said you don't know. I'm sparing you the shame.
Fucking Stan. No, what I'm saying is because I've dealt with so many blacks around the nation, right? From DC, New York to Cali.
Name me one southern state you have dealt with. Name me a black person from a state that is east of the Mississippi or south of the Mason-Dixon besides me, motherfucker, if you're dealing with people in Seattle or what the fuck are you talking about? Detroit blacks are not black.
You don't think so?
They're Detroit blacks. Remember my point, and maybe you weren't here for it, so my apologies. They're hyphenated blacks. They're Detroit blacks or New York blacks or Chicago blacks. You gotta have
we're
that
black adjacent. We're big city blacks.
Now I'm fucking.
We not real
This
blacks.
is half a joke, but only half.
Yeah, it's the Georgians, the Floridans, the Alabamans. They the real blacks.
No. They are black. If you're from Alabama,
Stanley,
if you are of African heritage, and let's not call them FBA or ADOS.
Just say roll tide, nigga.
Okay, I need you to let me finish, sir. Stanley has invented a term called legacy Black Americans. Your roots go back into American history quite some ways. Not ADOS, and I like ADOS as a term. Foundational Black American, there's some problems, but I could deal with it. I like legacy Black American. My family, especially on my mother's side, Sea Islands of South Carolina, St. Helena, like Gullah, that's legacy Black American. So, again, my point is the farther away west or north you go from that. And by the way, the Caribbeans, that's kind of a separate topic, but I have much respect for Caribbean heritage, Caribbean Black heritage. I don't have that same sort of disrespect for people of that heritage, but I want to concentrate on the United States part.
Can I say something to that?
All right, I gotta run, y'all. But thank you for having me.
Big dog salute. Don't be a stranger, man.
For sure.
So I just want to get into this conversation to kind of define what I'm talking about. It being black is a skin color, but being black culturally.
No. See, you and I see it differently. It's not.
Well, I'm just breaking something down. I'm not saying. I'm just
giving allow me to develop the point.
You won't let me.
Not just
finish.
Being black is not skin color.
You're not going to. I know it's not. I was just giving a identification process, right? Identifying.
Okay, well,
right?
let me do this. Can you make your point in 5 minutes?
I can. It'll be done in a few minutes. You won't even let me just start.
Well, then you have 5 minutes to develop your point. And I will try not to interrupt.
We have the identification process, right? Meaning by skin color, right? How we identify. Now, how do we assimilate? By ideologies and geographical location.
Okay, what does ideology have to do with race? You need to marry those two.
Because race is defined. Race. How I want to say this? Race does not. Race, because we're the same race, don't mean we are the same people, right? Ideologies is what separates people, right? So you can have 20 blacks, right? And these 5 blacks believe in this, and these other 5 blacks believe, which separates us, which causes our cultural distinction to be different, right? On what we adapt as our cultural identity. So, for example, DC blacks, their blacks can do no wrong, right? They're more.
Okay, need you to pause right there.
Yeah.
Do you have something to write with?
No.
Okay. From now on, and I'd have to pull one out because you're talking about cultural distinctions. And see, this is what you do, Ruthless, and it's a compliment, by the way. You bring up rather complicated points, and you need to. You're kind of like me in a way. You'll bring up 10 points and treat them as one when they're 10 points that really should be followed up. You are a multivariate thinker to make up a term. Dude, Black in America is not just one culture. That's really the crux of my point. You can't just say Black culture because they're about every state has a different Black culture. In Georgia, dude, there are about 80 ways of being Black. People need to stop thinking that Black Americans are just one culture. So sorry for the
and that's what you just finished my point for me, right? That's what I was saying. Our cultural differences is led by our different ideologies. So
I think it's led by ignorance.
Cultural difference, right? So the South Blacks, the Northern Blacks, the East Coast Blacks, then we can separate it from New York, Philly, whatever, right?
Oh, no. New York and Philly, they aren't Black. They're hyphenated Blacks.
Okay, you could call them that, but
oh no, I will call them that. It's not that I could.
Yeah, but you're not the voice for us. So I'm saying, so you
motherfucker, of course. Wait, hold it. Did you hold it? Did you not? Okay, hold on, Ruthless. Of course, I'm not the voice for a motherfucking Cali Black. They're not Black. I'm Black. They're Cali Black.
But if you told them that, they would not agree with you, right? So I'm just saying,
I've told some folks that, of course, they wouldn't agree, but that doesn't mean.
Right. So
okay,
that's why you're being unfair.
Hold on. Let me tell you, I'm right. The Cali Black is just too ashamed to understand or simply has no sense of American history.
I would have to disagree with you because there's two different parts.
Disagree all you want, Detroit Black or Chicago Black or.
But Northern Blacks and Southern Blacks are distinctly
No. There is no Southern. No. Let me teach you how I think. There is no Southern Black. We're Black. If you're not from east of the Mississippi or south of the Mason-Dixon line, you're a hyphenated Black. In the South, we're just Black.
But the South is divided as well. Right?
You don't know the South well enough to even make that statement.
Well, I did. Shopping.
Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. How is the South divided?
Because the
Black
South
community.
The South is divided between gangsterism versus civil.
Wrong. Won't even let you go there. Nope. Don't even go there. Gangster and all that bullshit. That doesn't exist.
Culture. It's a culture.
No. I'm literally not going to let you have the argument.
It's a culture, though.
We are literally not going to discuss it because that's some fake crime shit.
Okay,
No, I'm serious. I will boot you before I have this conversation. That's how stupid I think that argument is. So you're essentially saying that there's criminal Blacks and there's non-criminal Blacks. That's white supremacy, son.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Motherfucker, you better make a hugely better argument. I'm
So what I'm saying is,
literally willing to piss you off if you go too far with this. Blacks are criminals or they're not.
no, I'm not using the criminal element, right? But gang is
What
a culture.
the fuck is a
And there's an
gang?
ideology
What's the
behind it. Right?
difference between gang and
And
not gang?
you gotta let me. If you really listen to my
Well,
point, you'll see.
motherfucker, you better be quick and
I'm
be
trying to.
very
You keep cutting me
effective
off.
in your logic.
You like Knightish kind of. You guys don't let
I
nobody
don't
finish their
give
point.
a fuck
You
about
guys
your
kind of like.
feelings. You can compare me to whomever you want, but you better get to your point.
I'm
You
trying to. If you let.
literally, no, motherfucker, let me summarize your argument.
See,
There's blacks in the South who are gang or not gang. Make that
gang.
make sense.
Whether you acknowledge it or not, gang is a culture of blacks, right?
No,
And it is.
and
It is.
your ass
Yes,
is
because
about to go in.
They.
No,
They
sorry,
see.
boy. Okay, you know what?
They see. They see themselves as different than the. They see themselves different.
That is the dumbest. Don't ever bring that motherfucking bullshit to my panel again, Ruthless. Dude, if you ever do this, you better bring more than your opinion. So this motherfucker is like blacks are either gang or not gang. Dude, that's the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my 61-year-old black life. Bring me data, or you motherfucker. No, Ruthless. I'm dead serious. Ruthless. I'm dead serious. You either bring me okay. You either bring me data to back up that point. Bring me data. So blacks in the South are gang or non-gang. Bring me data, goddamn it. Don't talk about it if you can't back that shit up. Your opinion doesn't matter now, sir.
Well, it's not just Southern; it's all around. It's everywhere, right?
Okay, let me bring me data.
Well, I'm
Black,
bringing
let me make sure I understand you. Black culture is either criminal or non-criminal.
No. I'm not. No,
gang
I'm not.
Or non-gang.
Let me. Criminal. All blacks do criminal at some point, pretty much, right?
Whoa. Did you just say all blacks are criminal at some point?
They can't do. No. At some point, yeah. Somebody done something illegal.
Okay, well, white people can be criminals at some point too, correct?
Yes. Yes. But because we're discussing
blacks, your point.
But because we're discussing blacks, what a lot of blacks like you, Stanley. See, you're looking from the clouds, right? And you're making your distinction.
No. I'm looking from 61 years. Okay, Ruthless. Stanley is talking from 61 years old of blackness. Okay, what you need to do is let me talk whether you want to or not. I don't care about fair or equal time. I see blackness as a humanity.
That's your opinion.
You just like any other race is artificial to begin with. But motherfucker, I'm making jokes when I say the real black people are in the Southeast. And I will back it up with random historical facts. But dude, criminal or non-criminal, gang or non-gang, dude, 90% of black Americans don't go to jail. They're not criminals. How can you classify criminal or non-criminal? It doesn't work that way.
Well, I'm not speaking to criminal versus non-criminal. That's not what I'm speaking to.
Well, gangs are good.
Let me ask you a question, Stanley.
Can you be a non-criminal gang member? That's where. Oh, hold on. So, can you be a non-criminal gang member?
Yeah.
Really? How does that
Yeah.
work?
I mean, if you're just a guy who's faking it till you make it, you're a gang member, but you don't really indulge in
No. I don't
gang
mean
activity.
fake up. I don't mean fake gang. I mean gang.
Well, you're in the
Not
gang.
fake.
You just that you're in the gang. You're a gang member, but you don't participate very
Okay,
much.
so if
married
you are
to
in a gang, how are you not aiding and abetting by being in the gang? I assume you don't join a gang by
So
saying, "Hey, I'm assuming you don't join a
you already
gang.
lost this
Okay, I
argument
don't know why you have to overtalk.
because you won't let me finish my point so you can lose.
Okay, I don't give a fuck about your point. You should give a fuck about mine. This
No,
is
I don't give a
not.
fuck about your point.
This
Fuck
is
you,
not a
man.
50-50 proposition. Everyone who comes up on this panel knows this is not a democracy.
No shit.
How do you? I assume if you're in a gang, you don't just identify with the gang by saying I'm a member of the gang.
Could I ask you a question?
You pay dues, you do initiation. That's how do you become a member of a gang without being a member of a gang? Just saying it. It's got to be more than that.
They can jump you in. You jump
Okay,
in.
so once that happens, you're a member of the gang, and if the gang commits a crime, you're part of the crime, correct?
No.
Oh, okay, so you can be a Crip and not be a Crip?
Yeah. You
You can be a
if
Crip. You can be a Crip and not a criminal.
I mean, everybody's a criminal, I think. But you can be every human can be a criminal.
That's
Just because you don't get caught.
That's
Just
simple
because you don't get caught
logic.
doesn't make you not a
Okay.
criminal.
Ruthless, you and I will never be able to come to any. You know what?
You won't let nobody
No, I
lay
think
it out
it's
for you.
idiocy. You and I think that bullshit about everybody's a racist or everybody's a gang member, dude. That is literally.
So
being
I have a question for you. I just have a question.
What is the question?
Do you think America's a gang?
No.
Do you think the United States military is a gang?
No.
Do you think the police force is a gang?
No.
And see, this is where you're delusional at. See, and this is why you don't understand. Because they are gangs, right? They're just politically stated as something else, but they're gangs too, right?
Do you
They
think every politician is a gang?
hell yeah. The Republicans, Democrats,
Okay,
hell yeah.
nope. Now I have questions for
gangster
you.
as they come.
Okay,
Gangster as they
I'm
come.
talking, son. I have questions for you. Is every United States citizen who votes for a politician in the gang?
Yes.
Okay, so we have 360 million people who are in the gang.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Then
That's why
now
this
I
country's divided.
no. Now I understand you. You are literally an idiot.
No. This country, the Republicans, and Democrats
all
are
human
divided.
beings,
They hate each other.
all Homo sapiens throughout history are in a gang, correct?
Yes, that's all a gang is a form of a group of people with ideologies that agree with each other and they build it within their, it's just like religion, right? Same thing, right? Gang building the gang is a religion.
Any life form on Earth that breathes the same air as someone else who's been in a gang is part of the gang, correct? Breathing air on Earth makes you a member of the gang?
Yeah, a certain type of gangs, yeah. Like if you're a Republican,
I get it now. You know
if you're
what?
a Democrat,
you know what, Ruthless?
it's a gang, whether you like it or not.
I will have to apologize. Breathing air on the planet Earth makes you part of the gang. I get it now.
Yeah, even it's like this, right? Sometimes you're guilty by association. Okay, just like right now, America and Iran, they're gangbanging, right? They're gangbanging, right? Russia, Ukraine, gangbanging, right? They having gang activity, killing each other, destroying each other's shit. That is gang activity. The same thing the gang members do on a smaller level. They beef over money, girls, and everything else, right? Whatever it is. So you are looking at things from a lens, Stanley, as well, you're Americanized, so you don't think the military represents the gang of America, which you're very sadly mistaken. Believe me, America has a lot of enemies, which is a form of gangs, which are other countries that are kind of indifference towards each other. So you got to be realistic that this is a way of life. The Republican, Democrat can't stand each other. They'll kill each other. Some of them even killing each other. Right?
Whoa. When you say way of life, do you mean inevitable? Like there's no way to separate yourself?
It's difficult because you're kind of guilty by association. That's why if you're in Mexico right now and you're American, you're
I'm
a target.
not in Mexico, God damn it. Don't bring up the example.
Well, I use the example to show you that.
You're in Mexico right now. How about let's do a day to day? Because Ruthless, honestly, you're saying that everybody, man, woman, child, if you live in the United States, you're part of the gang?
Yep. And it's not. This is not negotiable, right? Stan, you look at things differently.
Whoa. How can you negotiate the inevitable? There is no such thing as negotiable if everybody has to do it. There's nothing to negotiate.
That's why I'm saying it's not negotiable.
Okay, then why use the word?
Why use the word gang?
The concept can't exist if there's no negotiation. Everybody does it, therefore negotiation is not even conceptually possible.
Right. Either you're going to
then why use the word?
Because it's identification of the differences between
there are no differences. Negotiation. No, God damn it. Do you even understand your own argument? There can be no negotiation if there are no differences.
Well, I'm just saying what divides the gang.
Understand the word negotiation and the concept of your own argument. If there are no differences, there can be no negotiation because there's no reason to negotiate. It's the same.
But we can be indifferent.
Dude, when you cook a pot of grits, it's all grits. You can't negotiate grits if all of it is grits.
So once again, right?
Stupid.
This country, every country,
it is homogenous. You cannot negotiate homogeneity
of some sort.
Do you even understand your own argument?
Yeah, I understand. I'm a gang member.
Who gives a fuck? Hold it.
Whoa! At what age?
Okay, but is that, dude? Stop changing the topic. You cannot negotiate homogeneity. It doesn't. It's conceptually impossible. You're all the same. What's to negotiate? All of a sudden, what? Listen to the irony you just gave to me as a gift. I'm not a gang member, but you said you are. All of a sudden, there's no homogeneity. So you're different?
I'm part of a different gang than you.
Okay, well, motherfucker, then there's difference. There is not homogeneity. Black people are not all the same, etc. Now there's negotiation.
No, we're not. We are the same, but then we're not the same.
Okay, you can't have both. Look, I understand that. I understand that human brains can hold two different concepts at the same time, But when the rubber meets the road, there's rubber and road. They can't be different.
We all could be black, but from different gangs.
No, I'm sorry. Culture doesn't work that way.
It does work that way.
It does not.
Yes, what you identify as.
Okay, let me just go ahead and let us separate out and maybe negotiate. You don't know what culture is. I'm literally going to insult you like that. You have no concept of what culture is. Because if you did, you know their homogeneity, cultural homogeneity does not exist, especially in the United States, because the United States, if it actually has exceptionality, America has never accepted. It would laugh at I'm the same as you, motherfucker. Dude, the exceptionalism that I accept about America is we embrace the difference and laugh at I'm like you. So stop it.
I have a question. I have a question. Hello?
Well, go ahead and ask it.
Okay, so Rufus, when did you join this gang?
I never joined it. It was put upon me. It was brought upon me.
Okay, so where you at? So since we're looking at things through the subculture of the non-culture hood logic, so why is it that you've accepted the limitations of hood culture and tried to spread that to everywhere else but the hood? How does that keep happening?
America's a gang.
Not a gang. America's not a gang.
Oh, it is a gang. Oh, it's a gang. Believe that. You got.
It's not. No. Believe that. It's not a way of supporting an argument.
You got Aryan Nation. You got the U.S. government is a gang. Stop it, man. Stop it. Republicans, Democrats are gangs. They hate each other. They even almost want to kill each other at times, and they have done it. Right. So they conflict. They don't agree. What makes gangs is indifference in ideologies. That's what makes gangs. You separate. What you identify is we might be all black, but we might not all.
Or did he cut off?
We create politics so that we can communicate to each other when one feels disrespected. Right? Look, you need to.
Why does he keep dropping off?
To say, hey, we don't like how y'all did this or this or that. Clean up, or we going to war. It's just the way life is.
That's not the way life is. I mean, all right. I mean, I'm not here to argue. I just want to hear more of your incorrect perspective, and that's all the questions that I had about that. So
yeah, it's this.
Stanley, stop dropping them from the panel, man. Where is he? Does anybody hear him talking? Because I know I don't hear him talking. All right, so this is the actual thing. Anybody caught helping these subcultural black people, that's on you. There's no real reason to help these people. There's no reason to help their kids. There's no reason to help the people who put these people on.
Okay, hold on one sec. Ruthless, stop making everything the same. Taking one little similarity and acting like that one little similarity makes it all the same. It's logically inconsistent. Stop it. Start actually understanding that Democrats and Republicans and the Crips and the Bloods are not the same thing. There are differences.
No, they're not.
I'm sorry, what?
They're gangs.
Okay, so even if you accept that they're gangs, there are no differences in the gangs?
The ideologies are different, but there are gangs.
Okay, well then therefore they are different. If the ideologies are the differences, then they're not the same.
Right, but under the umbrella of gang, they're all gangs. Maybe
okay, stop standing under the umbrella.
They're gangs.
Okay, son, the difference is the rain. The umbrella is protecting you and making you dry. Let's compare dry to stupid. You're stupid because you're dry. Step out from under the umbrella and you will experience the rain. And by the way, outside of that umbrella, it might be snowing. There might be, it's all precipitation, but you, rain and snow and dude, it's all precipitation, but you don't need a shovel for rain.
Yeah, but there's no reason for these types of limitations.
Come on, Ruthless. You can't be that simple. Snow is not rain, it's water.
So here's a question I have for you, Stanley. Are you telling me that America in itself is not cultivated through a gang culture?
No. Jesus Christ.
So you saying that?
Whoa. I don't even understand. Can you qualify the question? Because
I say, because America.
If you went to Easter Mass this morning, and I didn't, I'm just making a point here. Is if you take your family to Easter Sunday service, it's a gang activity?
That's a yes or no question, man.
Well, no, he's thinking about it.
Well, can you repeat the question again? Can you repeat the question again?
Okay, you said America is pretty much all a gang. Did I get that part right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so when I take my proverbial family, and I did not, but back in the day when I was a kid, you know, you go to Easter Sunday service, is that gang activity?
Yeah, because people, you have other religions that are enemy against your religion, and they won't beef with you. So yeah, they're separated.
Okay, well let me just and I'm honestly, because I can't win this argument when you slather everything in that kind of mayonnaise. It's all white with mayonnaise. Dude, you are living a life that makes me sad. Their life is not a big white wall. Dude, go outside of the house. There's actually colors and life. It's not all one same thing. And if you think America and Americans are all gang members, they're all the same. Damn. I never realized that kind of thinking would be possible.
No. Like, but there's an more important question here, Stanley. So, how many kids do you have?
Oh no, really?
No, Stanley. This is more important. How many kids do you have?
I have 2 kids.
Okay, so we have another 60 years of this to worry about. All right, but you have to understand that the ability for your limitations to procreate is a problem. I'm okay with your limitations. It's the fact that somebody's going to be looking up to you and thinking that you're some type of leader with these things. That's what the real problem is. I'm okay with your limitations.
And so I'm okay with you guys being delusional.
We delusional. Oh, okay. All right.
Because you guys have been, blinded by, politics and America's a good country, it's a good place. There's no gangs here but the blacks and you got the little degenerates, and you guys separate yourselves, not understanding that when you represent a Republican Party, a Democratic Party, or some ideology, you're separating yourself from others, and it is conflict. You're separating.
Here's the thing, Rufus.
Right?
What you don't understand is
when you separate yourself in conflict from others, that forms a gang. 3 or more people who gather to unite on their belief system, and they separate themselves, and they do not even align with the others across from them. So therefore, you have what you call a invisible war line that's there that you don't even realize it. But you just thinking, I'm just Democrat. That's it. I'm not no gang. But America is a gang. The police force is a gang. If you don't believe the police is gang members, if you don't believe that the military members in Iran, bombing in Iran,
I'm going to have to stop you right there.
Yeah. You have to.
No. Hey,
you have to. Hey, you have to stop.
Ruthless. What?
Holy shit!
Is it when? How many gather in my name? Is Christianity a gang?
Oh, hell
is
yeah.
a church a gang?
Hell yeah. You ain't read the Bible?
No. You don't have to elaborate. I'm going to stop you right there because you're going to lose a lot of black people when you start this weird form of bullshit. Okay, no. I need to finish and you need to listen. Okay, this is what I mean by black people. A lot of black people, anti-black blacks mostly, have no clue. Dude, the black church is a cornerstone of the historical black American community. And when you start talking about, Christians gathering in Christ's name and you call them a gang, you're gonna lose a lot of people. Wow. This is literally anti-black stuff that you're spouting.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll stop there.
Yeah, we gang banging.
No. Your
motherfucker, you don't like black people. Ruthless, you hate black people is what you sound like.
And he don't like the fact that we want to separate from him. He also don't like that either.
Well, I love it
because
the Christian religion.
Because you think
we don't want friends. What? We're not trying to. Christian religion. We're not recruiting friends.
Ruthless.
You're not a Christian. What are you talking about?
Ruthless. Do you identify as black?
I identify as black.
You identify as black.
Yes.
But you cannot accept that Christianity in the United States of America was one of the cornerstones that the quote black community is built upon.
That's a lie.
You think
it is liberation theology?
Oh no! Wow. Wait, hold it, Ruthless. Are you one of these people who think that black people are Native Americans? They were here before the Native Americans, what we identify?
I don't know.
Okay, well, I need you to answer the question because I think you are. You think black people were here forever, and there are a ton of people on these YouTube streets that will go, well, we were never slaves. The slaves were brought here, but black people were here before because of Olmec. Are you one of those people?
No.
I'll take him at his word that he's not one of those people. I think those
no.
people
I just want to. Okay, well then, what the fuck is your problem?
We Christians and we're a gang, and we come to smash.
No,
Whoa. Who we
how
come to
can
smash like sexual or like destroy shit?
Destroy shit.
Why?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
man.
don't think God be gang bang? Man, God be man. Christians be gang.
Wait,
No.
okay.
Well,
You know what?
You're not God. You're not God, bro.
I think I get it. This is one of these things where you reduce everything down to its basest factor. Even God's a gang member. Okay, Ruthless.
He's a gang leader. He's the leader of our gang.
Well,
okay. Who is our gang?
Yeah.
Christian, the church.
Who's the member of God's gang?
Seriously.
We're the Christians. God is the leader of our gang.
Okay. Who is in it? How do you become a member of God's gang?
And when did you become a member?
What's the criteria?
God gotta love you.
And that's it. So humanity, we're all gang members.
No, not in the Christian gang.
No. Humanity, because in theory, God created every single person on God's green earth. So we're all a gang.
Yes, but God doesn't love everybody.
Okay.
So how do you know whether or not God loves everybody?
Well, because
how do you know that?
he's God's number 2.
Yeah, correct.
Hey, God, hey, Samson.
Go ahead,
Samson,
don't be shy, Ruthless. He is ruthless. He is ruthless Jesus.
Christians, we're a gang.
Ruthless of Nazareth.
Everything in the way.
Oh shit! No, that's a show title. No, I'm goddamn sorry. Oh, that is fun. Oh, dude, that is so funny. Ruthless of Nazareth. Yep. Writing it down for a show title right now.
You guys, I don't know. I don't think you've read the Bible. I think you neither one of you read the Bible.
No.
Dude, I went first through 12th to Catholic school. I've read the Bible a lot. Not in the last
Stanley, there was nothing, and then there was Ruthless.
Wow.
Pretty much.
Okay, Ruthless of Nazareth.
I'm not God, but
Oh, no. I didn't call you God.
We just said Ruthless of Nazareth. That's it.
God is a gangster.
God is gangster now. Okay.
A big gangster. What you mean now? Big gangster. You didn't see him crush all the people? You didn't see him crush? Come on, man. You couldn't have read the Bible. You're going to tell me that God wasn't destroying people left and right? It's a war going on.
People were destroying people and attributed to God.
What?
I don't think God was destroying people.
Okay. So you saying that God ain't smashing through things? You think God ain't
let me ask you a question.
Down.
Do you think, Ruthless, do you think God's a baby daddy?
Huh? What type of question is that?
It's a very simple one. I mean, you can answer it.
I'm sorry. If God is God, is he not a baby daddy?
Baby daddy?
Is he a bastard child creator?
God's a creator. He's the ultimate creator, but he's not a baby daddy. He's a
okay. How can he not? What the fuck? How can God not be a baby daddy?
Yeah,
he's the father. He's the father of the Christians.
Okay, I need you to listen very carefully, Ruthless.
He has to be the baby daddy in chief.
If God is the creator,
then he has to be the baby daddy.
He is literally the baby daddy.
No.
The baby daddy of all baby daddies, man.
You gotta know the baby daddy.
Okay, now I'm confused. How could he not be the baby daddy?
Of all
Because
baby.
God
Where did we
proves-
come? If it wasn't from God, where did we come from?
well, you could be created by God, but not be a part of God.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it there. Dude, you need to take a deep breath and think harder.
I think he's gonna walk out of his community and just be shocked and surprised about how the world works without him.
It's very
Oh, he
the world
knows how he knows how the world works.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
does. He
very
avoids
simple.
it on purpose.
The world is very simple. Everybody hates each other. We divide up, we click up, and we go to war with each other, whether it's psychological or physical. And that's it, right? Simple, right? We love everybody, hate everybody, right? And then we complain about each other.
I blame
We're
the
just
women.
A bunch of gangs, right, who war against each other, and that's what we do. The whole country.
So we just a traveling group of warlord and factions.
Yes, that's what America is. Every country is that way.
Every country's not that way. America's not even that way.
Every country's that way.
It's not that way.
But America's actually the most divided because of the way it's structured, right? It's you got so many different belief systems. So this is what creates hatred towards each other. Democrats hate Republicans, vice versa, right? Crips hate Bloods, right? GDs hate. It just goes on and on and on. The list goes on and on and on. And they war. We war with each other, take each other out, right? They try to take Trump out.
No. His own people tried to take him out. So what do you have to say to that?
Yeah, because there are within the Republican Party, there's more divides, right? Just like within the Democrat, there's more divides, right? They may all identify as Republican, but they have different ideologies on which the country should go, which makes them enemies, which make them at war with each other, which is gang banging, right? The gang banging. Trump's banging on Obama. He's trying to get him arrested right now, right? Republican Party on Trump's side are trying to attack Obama and put him in jail right now. So I mean, it's just the game.
Trump is going to find a reason to arrest him, and once that happens, this whole Trump thing is over with. So I encourage him to keep going with whatever nonsense this is, because after this Trump thing is over with, there's no more listening to no conservative ever on any subject, on anything. They're just quite ineligible for public office, and you have to remove them. And you have to march them down into the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah. So at this point, there's really nothing to even talk about at this point, because
listen, this is what happens, right? Every Republican president since I've been living, I've been warmongers, right? They've been warring. Every Republican president came in with the war. Every Democratic president came in and lied to everybody. So what we talking about? Same shit.
Okay.
So
no. I mean, you're trying to put it into that delineation to really remove yourself from the process of thinking that you have no power in this kind of setup. You still have responsibility.
People don't like the Republican Party disagreeing with Trump's actions right now, although they voted him in, but they are saying, "Hey, this is not what we voted him to do." So they don't have no power, right? They just sit there and watch.
No. This is exactly what they voted for, because this same thing happened under Bush. The same thing happened under Bush Sr. The same thing happened under Ronald Reagan. Like, the people who vote conservative or even Republican, I don't even consider them human. I consider them, I don't know what I consider them, but at the end of the day, it only requires you to just be a part of the process. It doesn't require history. It requires no understanding. It's kind of like you, but like, don't vote and don't participate, and always try to throw up these shields to block themselves from the reality of what is actually going on. So, I mean, listen.
I'm embracing it. I love war.
How are you embracing it when you're not participating?
Because I understand it, why it happens, and I'm embracing the fact that this is the way of life.
Are you sending your 2 kids to war?
I have 1 adult, 1 child.
Okay. Are you sending your 1 adult child to war to help?
If I don't mean, that ain't my call. I mean, he's an adult now.
No. How are you embracing without participation, without personal sacrifice? How are you embracing it?
I'm embracing the way life is, right? In general.
No.
Right?
No.
I understand that in this world that we live in, right? We are immensely divided amongst each other. Most of us hate each other, right? And we just can't get along. And so we section ourselves off in gangs.
Whoa.
We
Most
section
of
ourselves
us
off in gangs.
hate each other. Where on earth? Where do you get this stuff from?
Just
most of us hate each
you
other.
I see that's different for me and you, Stanley. I understand life and what it is. You are delusional, right?
Everybody else delusional, man. Damn.
Well, wait, hold up. Well, can I ask you an honest question, Ruthless? How old are you?
Oh, that I would never tell you, Stan.
Are you in your 40s?
Come on,
let's just
dude.
generalize.
You have a grown child.
Are you in Ruthless? Are you in your 40s?
Little past.
Oh, okay. So you're 50 years old. Okay,
I
great.
am.
All right, no problem.
Let me just. I'm 61, and I've seen something.
And you're a former gang member.
So how do I'm 61? How do I become 61 and more hopeful than you? You're younger.
I'm hopeful. The Christian religion is going to win, so I'm not worried about that.
How do you know that?
Because our God can't be defeated.
And win what? Well, what are you going to win?
You'll see.
No, we need to know in advance so that way you don't just change up the story. Make a prediction. What are you going to win?
You'll see. You guys have to wait and see. Because y'all won't believe me, I tell you. But Stanley's delusional because Stanley thinks that this is not a gang. He was in the military, which is gang members, right? I don't understand, man. What's up with that, Stan?
No. You don't understand, which is fine, but you just don't make up these grand socializations because you don't understand.
Gang.
That's all it is.
Military's a gang. Military's a gang. They would come take you out if given proper orders. Other whatever said shot call. The call goes down.
Shot caller. Wow.
The gang, nigga. They're over there bombing a country right now. Right? Because of gang banging. That's gang banging. This is what's called gang banging.
No. Like we thought we were gonna steal them.
Is Donald Trump in a gang?
Oh hell yeah. He's a gang leader.
Which gang?
The Republican Party, nigga.
We refrain from using the N-word. See,
Okay,
I understand that's a gang call sign thing. We're not a member of a gang.
Okay.
So,
You understand,
so
would you like to-
Republicans are. I'm fucking with you a little bit. So Donald Trump is a gang leader. Gotcha.
Has to be.
Yes. The Republican Party. He's beefing with the Democrats. He's beefing with Iran. He's beefing with whoever wants to smoke.
Beefing now. Okay.
Oh, no doubt. You don't think the Republican Party, the Democrats hate each other? Yeah, you got to be delusional if you don't think that.
No. There are legitimate reasons to hate what is actually going on right now.
What's the matter?
$7.50 diesel in California.
Even before that, right? Even before that. Before all this, the Republican Party and Democratic Party has always been divided.
Yes, because there's different ideologies. Just like Muslims and Christians are always divided because there's different ideologies involved.
Right, I agree with you, which is a gang. Two different gangs. He's from Republican gangs, he's from Democrat. Okay? And they hate each other, they beef with each other. More psychological than they do physical, but it's still a war. They're at war with each other. And y'all don't even see it.
No, there is a war, and there are actually better outcomes in certain states than others. Like there are better outcomes in actual big liberal cities than the actual middle of nowhere kind of places. Like right now, I'm in Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, some parts of El Paso. is way different than places that are in the Panhandle up north, way out east towards Shreveport, or way out west on I-20 or even I-10. It's way different.
Yeah, but it's
From levels
still
of investments to roads and everything else. I mean, it's different ideologies at place, and I don't want to live in a
yes,
conservative
I
area.
agree with you. I agree with you,
Yeah.
and that's why I was trying to tell Stanley earlier when Stanley doesn't, and I had to use the extreme version, the bigger version, to try to get my point across. Because when I told him that gang members, they think they're different than citizens that they live by, right? They don't see themselves as the same as other people next to them, even though they're in the same
Do
community.
they see themselves better or worse?
Better.
Like Stanley, like he is literally right about that. Like gang members literally think that they're part of some type of military cause, even though they're being completely used by the people in the community. They do see
Wow.
themselves as part of a greater cause and calling. Yeah, he is correct about that. He's
They
not
are a
lying.
religion. Gang members are a
Yes.
religion. So they got bylaws and all that stuff, right? So they are
That nobody
they are,
lives by, just like the mafia.
yeah,
Nobody lives
yeah,
by at the top,
yeah.
but everybody
So
is expected
so
to live by at the bottom.
and I'm gonna give an example like this. And when like me, right, when I'm dealing with Crips and Bloods, right, which I'm not a Crip and Blood, we're different, right? So we politic with each other to get things our respect. Okay, Crips and Bloods do things like this. The non-affiliates who don't deal with them, we do things like this. And then when there's a problem arises, we politic to try to figure this shit out or go to war amongst blacks. But they do not consider, gang members do not consider civilian blacks. They don't have respect for them. They think they're weak.
Correct.
They think they're
Correct. Now that I do agree with, because they think that they've taken up the oath for some sworn cause that nobody really understands, and not even them. And the moment you try to have a conversation or a dialogue like we're having, they would have the simple fact of them trying to think about what they got themselves into as a sign of disrespect, and then there'll be violence by even asking them simple and basic questions because they don't know the answer to them.
Yeah. So, and then on the next level, that's why I took it to America. The police are gangs, right? The police operate. If another cop,
Police are not gangs.
we call them one time, right? We call them, you got Crips, Blood, Crips three times.
All right, Shannon, man. I think I've had enough, man. You got it from here, man.
Hey, complete. You don't think the police be gangbanging? Get
I
the
used to
fuck
be a
out of here.
cop. Like, listen. I don't think they are.
You see
a
what
gang.
they did to Rodney King? You didn't see
That
what
was
they did
illegal.
Did you see what they did to Black Lives Matter, dude?
That was illegal as well.
Yeah, but that's what gangs do, right? They don't like something, they take people out, right? And that's what the police do, right? And police commit crime just like regular gang members. They sell drugs. They will take you out. They would do things just because they think they're better than you.
I mean, but the police it's a misappropriation of public power to serve a private interest. Okay, it isn't something that's natural.
Remember Christopher? You remember Christopher Darden?
Yes.
Huh?
Dude in California, Navy dude, got burned out alive. All those cops should have been charged with murder. Every one of them should have been charged with murder.
And then he told
Now
on,
wait,
right?
wasn't he the black
yes,
lawyer?
Navy guy?
Was that a different Darden?
Yeah.
I
And he
didn't
got
know
a
he
job
was in the Navy.
Christopher
And he got a
Dorner was a Navy guy.
Darden?
Dorner.
Dorner.
Oh, okay.
I don't know
No. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of a different guy.
there's another-
O.J. Simpson, prosecutor.
Yeah. That's Christopher Darden. Right. But the guy the guy who was a Navy, then he became a police officer. And once he saw his other police officers selling drugs and doing illegal acts, he reported it to his superiors. They then fired him and told him, you're no longer wanted here, because part of the gang culture in the police force is they do illegal stuff, you take it to the grave. We don't talk about gang business right here. And when he tried to expose his own counterparts, they took him out. He took them out first. They fired him, then he went and took one of them out, and then they came and took him out. So
yeah, but he should have never went into the woods where there are no witnesses. That's what he shouldn't have.
Let me ask you a question: Is this a West Coast thing?
No, this New York. No, this is all United States thing. Period. All police forces are.
No, I want to. There are ways I can tell you it's not a U.S. thing. That's why I asked about: is it a Western thing? California.
You meant? Oh, are you saying by the international level?
No, I'm saying there are things. It's too big a conversation or point I'm trying to make. It would take us way off topic. I think the way policing is done out west is different than policing's done in the deep south, etc.
What?
That's what I'm trying to say.
Man, these South cops are just as crooked too. They're all the same.
Yeah.
Police is all the same across the board. Across the board.
You and I just will never agree on this.
They plant evidence on people. They lie on citizens. They sell drugs. They sell guns. They're part of the criminal activity, right? That's what they do. They are the shot callers for the gang members.
Again, I don't think policing is homogenous.
Shit.
No more. Do you think black culture is homogenous?
What is homogenous?
In America?
What does homogenous
mean?
mean?
The same. Is a
same?
Georgia black the same as a Cali black?
No.
Okay, that's my point.
Right,
Policing
'cause
is
they have
different.
different
The
ideologies.
cultures are different. Black people are not all the same. There is no one black culture. That's my
I said that in the beginning. I said what you identify as and what your ideology is
okay.
that's what
No, it's not a matter of identification, because let me just give you a horrible example. I've heard people in Cali go, they're black, I'm black, we're all the same black, and I don't agree with that.
No,
Black people in the
do that.
South of
People
the
in Cali don't do
United
that.
States. Oh, Cali blacks are the worst. They are
When it comes to
literally
what?
They are literally the most inept, culturally black people in the United States, especially the
And by
Cali
on what
blacks.
principle?
Just
on what
'cause
premise?
I don't respect them, and they literally want to act like they define what Black American culture is.
No, I don't think so. I think New York,
No, I'm not
New
done.
York-
Your granddaddies from Mississippi does not give you cultural capital.
no, but I don't think Cali think they define, right? We respect. Actually, we
Okay,
get along.
you
with
don't know.
guys
You
really
don't
well, right?
know. We have a mutual friend with a YouTube page who swears that he thinks I'm not black. You can't read a book and be black, is what our mutual friend pretty much believes. You know who I'm talking about.
And that's foolish, right?
Oh yeah, I know it's foolish, but does he? And this motherfucker is not young.
But this is why we divide against each other, because we all, as black, even though we identify as black, but ideology separate us. So that guy saying that foolish statement is because his ideology is that of warped ideology of that, oh, well, you're participating in American things and looking at things in a logical manner of being American, you're not black, you're a sellout, you're a house nigga or a field nigga, you know what I mean? And once again,
Well,
this
see,
is what
the thing is I think everybody defines how blackness works for them. I think it literally comes down to an individual level. And then, you hang out as a kid with your friends. It goes from individual to family to community. So I don't mean to put you in, any sort of, I don't want to hem you up like that. But what I'm saying is I see a lot of black people who identify as black on YouTube get what being black in America is. They get it wrong. It just shocks me. These aren't 15 or 25-year-olds. Some of these motherfuckers are like almost my age. And they literally sound like they should be on a street corner with that bullshit. No maturity, no wisdom. Same old shit over and over and over every goddamn show. And where is the wisdom, I guess, is my question.
So this is why I tell people all the time on YouTube. Okay, we have the hood, we got the poor blacks, but we all don't subscribe to the same shit, right? We might all be.
Well, let me ask you a question. Most blacks aren't poor.
Right. But we still do not subscribe to the same ideology, right? Even if we're decent.
Okay, you're missing my point. Sometimes ideology is how much money you have and sometimes ideology is whether I have to buy iceberg lettuce or whether I can get organic spinach. That's an ideology. Do you not get my point?
Yeah, I agree with you. But my point is the division amongst black is due to ideology. Even though, once again, we live in the same place, we look the same.
There's a division. No, I don't think there's a division. I don't think there's a fight. You believe what you believe. You don't have to fight to believe what you believe.
But yeah, other blacks tendency to be more forward. If you do not believe like them, they think you indifferent and they will they shame you or even run you out or even take you out, right? And this is
right. Now let me ask you a question, because that's a good point actually. On YouTube, if you live to next door to a black family who believes differently, y'all probably won't fight. Your kids may not play together. You may not sit on your neighbor's porch, but y'all will be fine. You don't have to socialize.
But yet sometimes we clash, right? Sometimes
my point is that it is okay if black people living next door to each other don't agree on the ideology. You can still be neighborly and all that sort of stuff. You don't have to use the N-word. Who knows? Your kids will probably get along and not really care that much. I think I'm kind of making a meta point, which is silly because I'm drifting off. Look, I think I enjoy talking to you more than I do a lot of black people on YouTube. You fight for your point. Look, I enjoy talking to you. Let's just go with that. And we don't have to dwell on it, but motherfucker, you are really good at this conversation stuff.
I got a lot of practice.
Well, so do I, apparently.
But see, where me and you are from different parts of this world, but in the same world, right? My life is more sustained from to the lower half of life, the lower bottom of life, to isolation.
What does that even mean? The lower bottom of life?
Yeah, like I'm more with the poor people. Like we're very poor. You know what I mean? A lot of I'm in more gang. Came up in the mud of the gang culture and the drug culture, those things, right? That would be considered the bottom part of life, right? More in that circumvent of life, right? Then there's other people that come up in, middle class. They don't have to really deal with. They may hear about it, but they don't really have to live it, right? So, with that being said, that forms. Yeah.
In the end, when you get into your 40s and 50s and it's not just a black community phenomenon, dude, there are people who will be rich who came from the hood living next door to people whose daddy gave them the money. In the end, successful is successful. Now, there'll be cultural differences maybe, but even then, it doesn't really matter if you're in the same neighborhood. People need to get over, especially once you are successful, people need to get over that, I grew up poor bullshit. It matters, but it doesn't matter day to day. It matters if you're on a talk show and someone's asking you, how did you become successful? Living next door to each other, does it really matter? I don't think so. You're here.
But what I do, what
we're
it does
talking
is,
on a show. Yeah, I care about where you came from, but what we're talking about now really isn't like how you grew up necessarily. It can be,
but our perception is different, right? Of the way you see the view
motherfucker.
things.
I just told you my perception of you. Let me ask you a question. I literally said I enjoy talking to you and just kibitzing, bullshitting around, dude. You don't need a PhD. I think you're smart. I'm literally telling you, you could have come from Harvard in some expensive neighborhood, but wherever you came from, wherever you are now, I'm having fun.
Yeah, and I
don't care where
that's
you
why
came
when I
from.
this is what I do like about YouTube Spaces is that I'm able to connect with different blacks that I would not be able to connect with. You know what I mean? And that's why I don't have no problem with defending my position on my platform.
I see. Well, we are going to have to go back. No, go ahead. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
No, it's good. It's good. It was just a little couple words, no big deal.
Well, I wanna listen to a little bit more of Brianna Joy Gray, and then I don't know. Let's see.
So you got a crush on her?
Oh, dude, I have a major crush. The problem is, I'm like, I think I'm 30 years older. There's no way. However, I mean, I can appreciate a smart, young black lady who's very accomplished.
Argue is not going to funnel it
Well, in
meaningfully in good
2026,
faith toward
you're gonna pay
economic
bills,
programs that are
you have a
actually.
chance.
No, I think she's probably in her early 30s by now.
So in 2026, older guys have access to these women, as long as they're willing to pay to play.
No, I don't have access to her.
Yes, you do.
And
Yes, you do.
I do not need access. Look, I can appreciate a woman like her. My son's gonna be 20 soon. I hope my son brings home a girl like this one day. I'd be perfectly happy.
To help people, it's going to just continue to lead to a winners take all state of rugged individualism, where the rich continue to exert the advantage they already have to use the systems that are in place and which are already deeply inequitable to continue to squeeze the working classes as they've been doing for the last 30, 40 years of neoliberalism.
Yeah, so I think a lot of this for me comes down to race is not a good proxy for disadvantage anymore. Income is a decent proxy. It's a better proxy, right? Like if you're trying to, I grew up as a black kid in.
Listen to this dumb fucking.
He's actually right. He's actually absolutely right.
He's actually thoroughly wrong.
He's very right.
How is he right?
Back in the days, like late in the day, your race would get you. You can say, "Hey, I'm going through racial things. I need an advantage," and people will probably give you that advantage. Now in 2026, it's all you can't use that no more. You got now if you're economically depleted and you need help, then you'll have more chance of getting help. But you can't go and use your race anymore to say this is why you're not succeeding. I agree with that.
Okay, and have you heard of something called the income gap? See,
Yeah.
this is where this boy has no clue. If you go, and it's been a while since I actually looked at this particular stat. If you are a single black mother, you are something like 3 times less wealthy as far as net worth. Single black mothers are 3 times, I think that's a number, less wealthy. Single black mothers
Good evening.
owe money. Hey, hold on one sec. Single black mothers owe money compared to single white mothers. The people think that income is wealth, and it's not. That's where the history comes in.
You invited me here.
That's
so
where I
where you at?
please give me what
Stan?
once, ma'am. I'm sorry. What? It's my time. You were saying. It's not the present. Okay, we can be equal in 2026. It's the history that matters. And this is what the Trumps and a lot of these
Hello?
American. Can you not hear me? It's my time. Ma'am? Hello?
I can't hear anyone.
Ruthless, can you hear me?
Hello?
Well, let's see if test.
There you go. I can hear you now.
Okay, it's my time. Can you hear me? Hello, it's my time. Well, I can hear me on my phone. Okay. I was about to say to you Ruthless, specifically that
Yeah.
income
It's because I
income is
turned my
not,
TV up. Can you hear me?
yes. Income is not the problem. It's the
Hello?
wealth.
Hello?
It's the generational.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Well, I don't know.
You might be delayed. That might be a problem too. Just hold on until I can finish this generational wealth point. And now I hear toilets. Well, anyway, my point is going to be it's not the 2026 that's the problem. We're pretty good in 2026. People don't seem to understand is 300 years, and let's just say 300 versus 400 years. There are
I can't
huge,
hear anything.
there are huge
So maybe
after
I'll go
effects.
out and come back in.
Okay. There are huge after effects. Okay, if you are a George Washington rich boy 300 years ago and you have had 300 years and you have basically maintained the wealth and had opportunities, and then all of a sudden in 1960 you're a black guy, you've had 60 years versus a couple centuries of being able to develop generational wealth. More than likely, the head start by a couple centuries, you're just going to be wealthier. So I don't want to hear about 2026 is great, let's work harder. The problem is the history. So that's my point. Can you hear me now? It's my time. Oh my goodness, where'd she go? Can you hear me, Ruthless Truth? Hello? All right, well, people will need to figure out how to Can you hear me now, Charlita?
I can hear you on my TV.
Okay, where do you expect to hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There is going to
Can you
be
hear
a
me?
delay on your TV.
I'm on my phone, Stanley.
Okay, well, if you can hear me on your TV but not your phone, the problem is with your phone.
Oh, well.
There's going to be a delay on your TV.
Well, I'll just come in and out.
Well, good luck with that. Ruthless, can you hear me? All right. Well, I'm going.
Yeah, I can
back
hear you,
to the
Stan.
video.
I can hear you, Stan.
Okay.
I just was muted.
I don't, if you are talking on your phone, you should be hearing me on your phone. If you're talking on your TV, it's okay to hear me on the TV. There are two different devices. There are built-in software delays on things like TVs. There's going to be a delay. It's built into the software. It's not a real-time thing if you're hearing me on your TV.
A wealthy, diverse.
Oh, and by the way, let me also add StreamYard. Between StreamYard and YouTube, there is literally a built-in software delay. It's like a 7-second delay, like TV.
Stanley.
Hmm.
I have it. I can hear you now.
Oh, good. In real time?
Yeah, I get.
Awesome. So how was your birthday?
My birthday was fabulous. It was a kid
I
party.
saw pictures.
It was
Should
a
we
kid party.
play the
My
shorts?
son brought his whole team over, his whole
His
basketball
whole
team. And then
Oh
I had
wow.
all of my grandkids. And then I had some neighbors from way back in the day. He brought all of his 4 basketball daughters. I'm like, is this a kid party? And so by 10:30, after they ordered up like $300 worth of food, I'm like, the waiter came and he said, they have to leave at 10:30. I was like, good. And so I said, can I go home and change? And I went home because I only live like a couple of blocks down. That's my place to hang out. And I changed up and I was like, everybody get their kids and get out of here. And after that, we had a ball. We had so much fun after all the kids left. It was like a kid party. Oh my God. I felt my
Well,
age.
as you get older, I've heard you will become more like a kid.
You know what? I had the best fun. They had fun and they ate, and all the people that I knew on the other side of the bar, they didn't want to come near because they were like so loud and so rowdy back there. And so after the kids left, then they had karaoke. My granddaughter got up and sung happy birthday to me, and they had to leave after that. And I had a good time. I stayed out until about 2. Got up and had dinner with my granddaughter, and took her out to dinner and just chilling. I kind of want to just cook my Easter dinner, maybe tomorrow or this evening. I'm used to have
Wait, you're gonna cook your Easter dinner tomorrow?
maybe this evening I might go to the store and start
Well,
it
Jesus didn't
tonight.
wait to rise.
What did you say?
Well, I'm gonna go there with the jokes.
Oh, it's okay. No, I just
He
on
he had
holidays,
a specific
even
time.
though you say we're
Jesus
not black,
closed
I'm
on
gonna say
Easter Sunday. You cannot do Easter Sunday a day late. Jesus was on time.
family. But number one, it's a pagan holiday because it's not going to be.
Oh, is it? Did the
It,
pagans call it Easter?
no, we just celebrate the fact that we believe Jesus is the Son of God and that He birthed, um, you know, Mary birthed a spiritual being to carry to embody
Well, the
love.
wonderful thing is
Why are you interrupting me? Let me put you in the back.
well, because it's my
Do I
show.
have the key to put you in the back? Stop interrupting me.
Ma'am.
Yeah.
I can
I'm getting
always
ready to flow. You don't stop.
I can always disrupt. That's kind of the way the show works. And
Well, Stanley, don't ask questions like that about
my joke
something
was
so
going to
serious
be
and then interrupt me
you
because
can't
I
cook
take that
Easter
personal.
dinner late.
I can cook
Jesus
Easter
was
dinner
on
anytime
time.
I get damn ready to cook Easter dinner.
Well, I can also make the joke anytime I'm damn well ready.
Well, I'm just letting you know that Easter is any day you want Easter to be. If I believe that
And
Jesus is the
I
Son
am
of God,
still
I
going
can
to
rise
make
up
the
and cook
joke
dinner. I
on
can make
my
some
own
bread like
schedule,
you.
on my own panel.
I can make some bread like you every day and put turkey and gravy on it every day
Well,
because
ma'am, don't be a female Mike123. We already have a
Be
Mike123.
a what?
Mike123.
I'm not a
We
man, so I
already
could
we
never be Mike
already have
123.
one.
Honey, I can never be a man, so I would never be Mike 123.
Well, Mike123 isn't a man.
Who is Mike 123?
He's Mike123.
Well,
We think he's a he. He might not be.
oh, I see. But let me tell you something, Stanley, with all due respect, I respect you, but you threw the question out there about Easter and cooking dinner.
Yeah, I did.
I just, when I went to the buffet, it was sickening. It was gross to me. Number one, because I'm through almost eating shellfish. And two, I just wanted some gravy and some something, you know, just some gravy and some
There's such a
potatoes.
thing as Easter gravy.
No, and some mac and cheese. And, you know, I'm just used to my family always. We never go a holiday without cooking dinner.
Mhm.
Black people celebrate like that, Stanley. And though
Do
you
we
said we're
all?
not black,
All black people celebrate that way?
my black family did. And I was
Okay.
raised up
So
and
so thank you for putting a qualifier on that.
I forgot to
Not
let you
black
know.
people. Hold on. Not black people, but your black people. Thank you for the qualifier.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. My black family, my daddy was a chef in the army. You know, once he had a mind, something happened where he got his toe blown off. And he was going to finish out because he had been there so many years and he had 8 kids to take care of. He said, I'm going to retire big. And he starts being a chef. So this is where my cooking background, and my mother was raised on a farm. And so we come from a family of chefs, and from my grandmother to my dad to my mother, everybody can cook. So I'll upload my video of my cooking. That'll be one of my first cooking. Well, not my first, but I'm going to be outdoing myself on this Easter dinner. And I might even use the room and invite some people over to be my guests so they can taste it and you guys can see. You know, I might have to put on my hat. I have a hat that says Chef Shirley.
Well, let me ask you a question. You were so busy partying on your birthday, you didn't cook Easter dinner?
No. My son, he told me just, you know, do what you do, get in the mirror, and everything's ready. So when I got down there, my grandchildren did the decoration.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was thinking about the dinner part, not the decoration
No,
part.
it was pizza and salad and cheese curds and little stuff like that at a pizza place. And then
Okay,
today it
so
was
you had
buffet.
Easter dinner at a pizza place?
No, I had Easter dinner at a buffet today, but I had my
Oh,
birthday
so you
dinner.
had Easter
Yeah,
dinner.
it was horrible. I can't even tell you. It was so packed and so many people that I couldn't eat it. I couldn't stomach it. It's just too many people. It's unclean. My granddaughter couldn't eat it either. She's like, Mimi, what is this black thing in the shrimp? It was a vein. And it grossed her out. So we just was like, whatever, we don't want it. And so I said, you know what, Mimi's gonna cook some macaroni and cheese. And she said, I want fried chicken and some shrimp. I'm
Okay,
like, I'm
I'm
gonna cook
thoroughly
shrimp.
confused. So you had this conversation at a buffet?
Me and my granddaughter, yes. Is
At
that
the buffet.
unusual? Is that
So
strange?
you were talking about what you were gonna cook at a
Yeah,
buffet during
yeah, because we
Easter
did
dinner.
not want to eat
Gotcha.
their food. We wanted to eat my food.
So you went to a buffet to talk about cooking your food.
I went to a buffet and my granddaughter and we thought maybe it would have been better if I cooked. But I didn't have the energy after I partied all night and drunk tequila all night.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Now I'm getting it.
By the way, I never did get your Cash App either.
Oh, you did?
No. Did you send it?
I had no clue that I'll have to get on that.
Yeah, I never did. And I'm only saying that I mean,
Well, no, what I
wasn't
thought I did is I
appreciative,
put your
but
Cash
in
App
case you
in the
sent me
chat
one,
for
I'm
people.
letting you know I didn't get it. I didn't get anything from anybody on YouTube. So, and it wasn't a big thing because I didn't expect it. People barely even speak. So,
Well, this is totally my bad. You put your Cash App in the chat, right?
I did.
Because I recall asking you what was your Cash App. I was going to
I
put it up
recall
on the
putting it in
screen.
there like 4 times.
Do you not recall me asking, hey, let me put your Cash App up on the screen and making a big production of it, and you demurred? Do you not remember that? I literally was going to put it up on the screen and make a big deal out of it, and you discouraged me. So now you know why.
You got
Yes.
discouraged, Stanley?
You literally said it wasn't necessary, or not literally,
It
but
wasn't my
something to
birthday
that
yet.
effect.
It
Okay,
wasn't my birthday yet.
ma'am.
Sir.
Let me take a deep breath and be patient and re-say what I said.
Fine. Ooh,
I was literally willing to go, hey, let's put the Cash App up on the screen. Let's make a big deal out of your upcoming birthday. And you discouraged me from doing that. You didn't want to make a big deal of it. That's
Well,
what I remember. Can
today is
you
another day.
wait, hold it before you talk? Let me finish. I think you discouraged me from doing it. Tell me, am I misremembering? You basically saying, hey, you don't need to do that. Tell me if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
You said if you're misremembering.
That's what I said. And it's a question. Am I misremembering?
No, I just think you're a smarty arty. Is that what they call it? Smarty arty?
Okay. Well, unfortunately, that does not answer my question. My question was, am I misremembering? I would have made a bigger deal out of it, but you basically discouraged me from making it a big deal. Am I
picked the little box.
okay? I don't know why I have to be overtalked before I finish. Am I misremembering it is my question. You did not want to make it a big deal. Am I misremembering it?
Yes, you are. You absolutely are, Stanley, because it wasn't
Okay,
my
well
birthday.
then I apologize.
Yeah, it wasn't my birthday. So why would I do that? I wanted to wait till my birthday.
Well, when was your birthday?
Yesterday.
Okay,
So
did
it's
you
still
come
my
up? Did
birthday.
you come up on the panel yesterday?
How could I have came up on the panel? I was too busy getting cute.
No. Did you come up on my show yesterday?
Yeah, while I was getting dressed.
You did not come up on the panel yesterday.
No, I just said I just commented. I was listening to you while I was getting dressed. And I should have, as cute as I was really sharp. I should have came up there, but I didn't have time. It was my time. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I stepped away. So, I mean, I understand. You
No,
did
for real,
not
I was
have time. You did not have time, and you were too cute to come up to the panel and celebrate your birthday. I guess that's why you didn't get a Cash App. You were too cute, and you did not have time to come up on your birthday. And I understand that. I'm not mad.
Neither am I.
All right, well, we can move on. And look at Kelvin. Kelvin, really? It's two old people fighting over a birthday. Megabyte.
Honey,
Great.
my mom
Great
used to say, "You
content.
can get old if you want to." I'm youthful, and I'm Stanley. Anyway, for the record, I feel as young as I feel, and if I'm getting old, I sure don't feel it, sweetheart, and I don't look it.
And
But
you know what?
I'm getting older, but I'm feeling fabulous, 100% fabulous. I'm not gonna let your
Well, how am I gonna fuss at that and be mad? You
you
keep
sure
feeling
had my
fabulous,
picture
dear.
on your
I
channel the other
I
day.
want you and I need you to keep feeling fabulous.
Thank you. Now, see, I like that, Stanley. That other
I'll bet
Stanley.
you do.
Well, I do. I like you, Stanley. Even though, you think people are going to come on here and have to be all careful because you.
Oh, not only do I think that, they should be.
Stanley, I'm just going to be me
I expect them to be careful.
because this year, the
Oh, wait,
63rd
hold it.
year.
Are you encouraging people to come up here and be sloppy?
No, not at all. Not at all. I respect you more than that.
Well,
I
then
respect your intelligence
careful
and
is
everything. But if you want to fight,
is
Stanley, I'll give you
is
one.
being careful better than being sloppy?
Stanley, do you want to pick a fight with me today?
Oh no, I want to see if you're capable of a fight. So
I mean,
far, I don't think you are actually capable of a fight. I literally think this is not a fight. It's not even a prelude to a fight. My question is, are you actually capable of having a fight?
Wow, Stanley.
No, it's an honest question. I can ask you that question, right? Are you actually capable of having a fight with me?
Is that one of your fetish?
It is literally the question I asked you, man.
No, I'm asking you, is that a fetish?
No, it's not a fetish. Don't answer a question with a question. I don't think you're capable of having a fight. That's the whole
I don't want to
point.
fight.
Okay. I hope I can finish a sentence one day.
You told me the honeymoon was over the other night.
People should be careful when they come up to this panel.
Stanley.
Yes, ma'am.
You told me the other night when the honeymoon is over. I was like, what does that mean? Am I going to get it?
Do you know that the honeymoon's over now?
Honey, we never even got to we never even jumped the broom. And if it was a broom to jump, I probably would be beating you.
You thought I was
if there was a broom to jump, I would probably be beating your ass with it.
So you actually thought the honeymoon was a real thing and not a metaphor?
I know. I take you serious when you're talking about politics, but when you're talking about me, I don't take you serious because
I
you
wasn't
don't know
talking
me.
about you specifically. I was talking honeymoon. When I said the honeymoon was a thing, I wasn't talking about you specifically. You can make it about
anyway,
you.
You were telling me the good times will end someday. That's what you were really
Well,
saying.
I think they're all good times, to be honest.
And I am older than you, so don't
There
try to
are
be wiser
good
than me.
times to be had after a honeymoon. We all know that because we've all been married, at least the two people on this particular panel.
Not unless
So
the woman puts the honey in the moon.
honeymoons do
Not
not
unless the
mean
woman knows how to put the
okay.
honey in the moon.
Once again, I can't finish a sentence. Honeymoons are not necessarily the end of good times. Honeymoons are basically a time when critical critiques and critical thinking don't necessarily apply because you're so in love. So my point about the honeymoon ending is at some point critical thinking will engage and there will be critiques of arguments. So to go back to what I'm saying, don't come up to this panel if you're not ready to be challenged. If you want to come up, or anyone, not you specifically, but anyone wants to come up, challenge a point, speak your mind or whatever, this is not a place where people can talk bullshit and be unchallenged. It never was. I've never been that sort of person, and I've never run a show where anyone comes up and gets to spout off something without being challenged. It's Stanley versus the world, not Stanley accepts the world.
Okay, Stanley, can I impart?
Please do.
Can iron sharpen iron?
Until you get challenged, and don't get your feelings hurt when I challenge.
I mean, you could not hurt my feelings. Okay, let's get that straight, cut and dry. You will never hurt my
We
feelings.
shall see.
You would never hurt my feelings. Because you know what? When it gets toxic and it gets to the point where
I never get
when it involves my emotion,
toxicity is not in my nature, man.
When you keep talking, because there's no challenge. There's no challenge if you're not letting
This is not your version of Rolling Thunder. There can be times. I don't do toxic.
Talk by yourself, because you won't let me talk.
Okay.
You said a challenge. How can you challenge me if you don't even know where I'm coming from?
Please understand that once the ball gets rolling, it can be stopped.
Let the damn ball roll. Let's play kickball.
Don't be mad.
Let's stop it.
All
Let's play
I'm saying,
soccer ball.
okay. All I'm
Let's
saying,
play volleyball.
I don't do toxic.
Let the ball.
Okay, enough. I don't do toxic. So stop thinking it's going to get toxic.
I'm not going to allow it to. Salute. Stanley.
I'm
Are you
still
there. No, what I was saying was, I'm not here to challenge you. I'm here to support you. And I'm here to learn whatever I can take from you that will cause growth in my life. I'm not here for that other stuff. I'm seriously not. But when we're talking about cooking, that's my heart. That's my favorite thing to do. And when we're talking about Easter dinner, I was too into me yesterday to cook Easter dinner, but it's going to get cooked if I have to go to the store tonight. Because my children and my sons they're going to want my cooking. I'm just a day late.
Okay, you actually do understand that if you cook dinner tomorrow, it's Monday after Easter dinner, not Easter dinner, correct?
That's correct. And both of my sons, they
okay,
like
that's all
luncheon.
I'm asking. I don't need excuses. I just asked the question and made the point. And I understand that you were partying
you were
last
calling
night.
it Easter
Okay,
dinner.
I don't know why I have to be interrupted.
Well, let's not
I
call it Easter dinner. Let's
understand
just call
that
it dinner.
yesterday was your birthday and you did not have time to do Easter dinner because you were partying. You will get around to after Easter dinner. I'm okay with that.
Okay, I'm going to challenge you on this what I'm getting ready to say. That's just like if I put on a pair of nice, shiny pumps. Would you then call them church shoes because they're pumps and they're nice and they look like something I could wear to church? I don't give a
Okay,
damn about.
my question
We just called it
would
Easter
okay,
dinner,
stop.
but
You
I'm
asked
getting
me
back to it. I'm
okay,
just cooking
it
dinner.
irritates the hell out of me when I get asked a question and am not allowed to answer the question. My question
What?
is,
I can't even remember
did you wear the shoes to church?
I have a whole wardrobe. I don't
If
know.
you
Did
wore
I?
the shoes to okay.
Did I go to church
If you
today? Yes,
okay,
I
I
did.
don't this is literally annoying. Allow me to answer the
So I'm
question, which
annoying you?
is did you wear the shoes to church, ma'am? Because if you did, they're church shoes.
You just told me I'm annoying you.
Listen to what I just said. If you wore the shoes to church, technically they're church shoes. Okay, well, I can start the video in a sec. Be right back.
This is kind of weird. What?
Okay, you still there?
I'm still here.
Oh, good. So you heard the part about if you wear the shoes to church, they are church shoes? Did that answer your question?
Church is in me. Okay. So if I wear the shoes to the grocery store, church is in me. There you go. There's your answer. My gym shoes can be my church shoes. You know, whatever I want to make my shoe is my shoe. Wherever I step, I'm going to church. Trust me. Even on this panel, I'm going to church, Stanley. Even drinking tequila right now, I'm going to church because it's in me. And so whatever I step in, wherever I go, I'm going to church, baby. Believe that.
Is it church tequila?
No, the church isn't tequila.
Well, that tequila is going to be
But
in
you're thinking religiously.
Okay, don't know why I have to be interrupted
I'm not
while
talking
I'm
about that.
speaking. I
I'm
do
talking
not
about wherever I
understand
step, I'm going to
why
that place
on
loving
earth do
God.
I have to
Listen,
be
smart man.
interrupted on my own panel. The church is in you, and now tequila's in you. It's church tequila.
Yeah, it is. It is, Stanley. And it's 63-year-old grown folk doing what she wants to do, tequila.
Wait,
I'm
you
just
know
saying,
what?
wherever shoe I step into,
I celebrate you. I celebrate the Easter dinner that's not going to be cooked on Easter because the tequila is church tequila. It'll be after Easter dinner.
So because I love God, I can't.
God is drinking tequila with you.
Well, I drink tequila. Shoot me down.
So does
But
God.
you know,
God gave you the tequila to drink.
no, God didn't. I made the choice to drink the tequila. If I had to
God created you to make this choice, ma'am.
if I had the choice, I would rather choose God, but something, can pull on us. It's called flesh, Stanley. But one of these days, God's going to take and pull me away from the tequila. It might be
Well,
tomorrow.
where's he? No, I
It
have to
might be
know. Where's
tonight.
he gonna send you?
Where's he gonna send me?
Yeah, if he takes you from the tequila, where's he gonna send you?
He's just gonna send me with a good liver and a good life, and to be able to hear him even
Wait,
more.
hold it. Is he gonna send you a good surgeon and a liver transplant?
He can send me to hear him
You
better.
know, it's kind of
He can
weird
send
at
me to hear
63.
him, hear his voice better.
It's
If
kind
he
of
can just
weird
send me
to.
to hear his voice better. If I put away the things that really aren't good for me, I can hear him better. Is that clear enough for you to understand?
No, it raises more questions than it answers.
It's like the snake. I'm looking at my TV. Now I can see the comment. It's like the snake. No, it's not a snake. It's
Was
just
it
a
the
person.
worm at the bottom of the tequila bottle? Is that what you're calling the snake?
I don't know. I'm drinking tequila. It's the day after my birthday. I'm cleaning my house, getting ready to cook dinner for my family. And it ain't got to be called Easter dinner. I cook all the time for my family. You know, it's not got to be no special day. You know? And if I want to have a shot or 2 or 3, I might be working on 4. It could be okay. Ain't nobody buying Don Julio Reposado for me. I'm not asking anybody to buy the Cash App fund for my tequila. I can easily get on StreamYard or do with my thing. Easily. I'm not the poor folk. If that's what you want to hear me say. I don't want to boast. My boast is in God. But I'm not like sad or suffering or none of that stuff that's on YouTube. I'm a 63-year-old woman. So don't treat me, Stanley, seriously. Because I come on here because it's just relaxing and you trusted me, to support your channel, and I respect you. But get deep and we can go deep. And if you call it a
Okay, well,
confrontation,
I need you to take a deep breath right now because I did not mean
no,
to upset you.
you said, can nobody have a confrontation with you? You come here, you better know where you're coming.
And how am I wrong in that expectation?
No, you're right.
Don't come up to my don't
It's
come
your
up to my
channel.
panel. Don't come up to my panel on bullshit. I think that's reasonable. How is that unreasonable?
I should have been gone if I drunk the worm. They don't have that in Reposado. They don't have the worm in there. Tequila will have you pissy than a motherfucker. Apparently.
Okay. Wait, hold it. TMKC. Look, this chat can be a little.
I don't know. I don't know that these women on here. I found them respectable.
Hold on one
first.
sec. Let me speak just generally about the tenor of the show. I got some trolls in this chat, and
They throw you
all I
too.
have to say is we make
what's the difference? They get on you too.
We make jokes, and sometimes they make
I
jokes
got
about
damn
me.
jokes too, so let's go with them. Let's go.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna say we make jokes. Just
Let's go with the jokes, because you know
Okay.
what? I'm not going to embarrass myself tonight because I know that I'm going to stay respectable to you, Stanley. But I'm not going to be
Wait, hold it.
some
No
mouse
one
in
was
a corner
asking.
like-
Whoa, wait. Where does embarrassment? No one was talking about embarrassment.
I'm just saying I'm not going to embarrass myself on your channel, Stanley. I'm not going to go
Understood. Well, we
forth with
don't
nobody. I
expect
would
you.
leave.
We just want to make
Respectfully
jokes.
leave
We
before
don't
I
want
would be going back
embarrassment.
and forth with somebody.
We don't want embarrassment. Jokes are allowed. So you make jokes too. It's a fair
And I'm about ready to
jokey
make
joke.
big jokes now. I'm about ready to
Oh, I am looking forward to it. Let me take down this video. Let's do some jokes.
let's do some jokes. Okay? If we're gonna make them, let's make them. Let's go.
Oops. There we
Let
go.
me invite some people on the channel. Let me invite my nieces.
Oh, please do. Oh, absolutely. I
I'm
need
to share
subscribers.
the chat with my nieces so they can come on here because they don't play about their aunt. They call me Cheryl. Aunt
Uh-oh.
Cheryl. They don't play about their Aunt Cheryl. Let me invite them on the channel so they can they can come on here because they know I'm really a good person and I'm just funny.
Oh, wait, hold it. We're not talking about anyone's worth. Jokes.
No, I'm just saying I can invite more people. I invited some other people
absolutely.
on your
Please
channel.
do.
I invited a pilot on your
let me
channel
put
that I didn't know, and he's been a
let me
pilot
put
for like 30
hold
something years. He said
on.
he
Let
loved
me
your
put the
channel.
link in the back. Let me put the link in the back so you can invite them directly to the panel.
I can just go on my other phone and invite them.
Link is in the back. Tell them to come on
We're
down.
all
Let's
at my
just have a good
sister's
old
house
time.
having Easter dinner. My whole family is at my sister's
Oh,
house.
I made Easter dinner jokes.
No, I just want them to just see, because they kind of wonder what I'm doing out here on social media. I just want them to see, what's going on social media, because they know me. You don't really know me. They know me. They know I'm not I'm not gonna fight anybody.
Well, wait, hold it. I'm not a fighter. I like
You a
making
lover?
jokes.
You a lover?
Back in the day.
Back in the day, I was a real man.
Oh, back in the day, I was a young man.
You're a little player, huh, Stanley?
I'm what?
I said, you a little player.
Not these
Got
days.
a little play in you.
Nope, not these days.
The other day, I literally got on your channel. No, this morning, and I seen this big picture of me on your channel. You was like, yeah, I can't even think of what you were saying because you always say stuff. And
it was probably complimentary. I think you're
it
beautiful.
was very complimentary. It's like, yeah,
So did I piss you off?
No, you was like flirty or something. And I'm just like, really, Stanley? And you have my picture. You was like, yeah, my time. She's gonna be my girlfriend. I'm gonna get her.
Yeah, I said that. Now, was I fresh? Was I being too fresh?
No. Do you know how many people want to be my boyfriend?
Back when I was a kid,
do you know how many people want to date me,
if
Stanley?
a boy said too much,
I haven't dated somebody
fresh.
in years. No. That stuff is playful. It's fun. You know what I'm saying? But the truth of the matter is I ain't never even seen your face. I just hear your voice throwing people in the back. But I mean, you make good points. You know what I'm saying? I love listening to you because I know you're a smart man. But I don't even need to put a but on it. You're a smart man.
I was waiting for the but.
No, you're a smart man. I like you, Stanley. Seriously. I really like you. And if I could go on a dinner date with you, if you know what, if I could go on a dinner date with you, that would be oh my God. That would be the fun, not the funniest, but that would be like.
Well, you probably wind up doing all the talking.
Probably would. Why would I let you talk? I would never get a word in if I let you.
I'll
let you open the conversation.
I'm actually a pretty decent listener.
That's what I like. I like men that sit down and listen, stay in their place.
Well, you do understand that part of listening is judgment.
I just think you're a square, Stanley. Yeah, honestly, I think you're a smarty-arty big square.
People
Literally.
who listen a lot tend to be judgmental.
I think you're a big square, and you just talk a good
Hey,
game.
why would I run away from that description?
Stanley, you are at L7 square. That's what I think. I can't say. Well, at least he's fine. At least he's
But
got.
let me ask you a question. What would you expect a 61-year-old man to be?
What? That's a lot of years.
What
That's a lot
do you expect a 61-year-old man
From your
to
talking,
be?
you better come with it.
I would think. Well,
A
I
lot.
expect 60. But can you not say a lot and be? Just give me one thing you would expect to be, or me to be, besides a square.
You stuck on the square. I just think you're a square, Stanley.
Did you not use the word, ma'am?
I used the word L7 square.
Okay, you also use the word square. L7 is a what euphemism for square? What besides a square do you expect a 61-year-old black man to be?
I believe I'd have to pull out your seat, Stanley. To be honest, I believe I'd have to help you, and I don't have the strength because I just believe literally.
So all 61-year-old black men need your help?
Yeah.
Okay.
The ones I've seen.
Well,
I haven't seen none that look nowhere close to me.
I'm sorry. Wherever it is you live, maybe you
Yeah,
live
to
in
go down to 40.
Do you live in a nursing home? Are all
No,
the
I don't live in a nursing
61-year-olds
home.
in your are all the 61-year-old black men in your nursing home? Maybe they do need help. I don't live in a
They're
nursing
not
home.
in my nursing home.
I
but
do not live in a nursing home. So
Stanley,
I'm okay.
guys my age don't even ask me on a date. It'd be like guys like 15 and 10 years younger.
Well, why do they not ask you? Why do the men your age
Just
not
don't
ask
go. Because they're intimidated because I look young.
Okay, well, let me tell you right
Meet
now.
me in person and you'll see for
I don't
yourself.
get intimidated. I don't get
You do.
intimidated.
Yes, you do.
By whom? You?
No, you get intimidated, period.
Okay, well, if it's not you, then what are we really talking about?
Oh, you want to talk about it? Just me?
Okay, listen to what I just said. Where you were talking about the 60-some-year-old men you know.
Remember that song you saw.
And
Do you remember that song?
I'm saying I don't get intimidated by 63-year-old women. Maybe that's I
So
should just break
serious. You
it
can't
down.
even. You can't even.
I literally, you would not be able to intimidate me at 63.
Stanley, do you remember that song? Just me and you. Ooh, baby.
Well, let me say this. You
No,
singing that song off key is not intimidating me.
No, you probably wouldn't even listen to black music.
You
back
can't
then.
sing it in the right key. Why would I be intimidated?
You probably was listening to the Bee Gees.
Okay. You still don't get the joke. Keep trying. You'll get the joke.
Did you like the Bee Gees, Stanley? Tell the truth.
Yeah. Why not? They play where I grew up. WSOK was the black radio station in Savannah, Georgia. And round about the
from
time
Springfield, Illinois.
I don't get to
all
finish
white
what I'm
station.
saying. I will be interrupted because you don't like what I'm going to say.
Say what you want to
I don't know where you grew up. I grew up in Savannah, Georgia. There was a black radio station. And Saturday Night Fever was an interesting movie in that Savannah was at the time 50% white, 50% black.
John Travolta.
Okay, don't know why I have to be interrupted on my own panel trying to make a point.
That means I'm making you mad.
So in the 50 city I grew up in, Saturday Night Fever was something they were playing Bee Gees on the black radio station because the music was good. The movie was good. Disco was a thing. Seventh, eighth grade, back in my day. So yes, black people in Savannah, Georgia liked the Bee Gees because it was good music and they played it on the black radio station. So yes, I liked the Bee Gees and I've explained why I like the Bee Gees. See, this is the other thing that a lot of black people in this sector of YouTube don't understand. Sometimes you have to explain, okay, don't know why I have to be interrupted on my own panel. Black people in this segment of YouTube seem to think that explaining why the answer isn't important. And for black people like me, not only will I tell you why, not only will I give you the answer, I'll give you why the answer is the answer.
Well, how come I can't?
I like thorough explanations. I don't do this old YN bullshit that a lot of black people on YouTube want to do.
Oh, okay. I'm coming back on you.
I am thorough as a motherfucker when I give an answer. I'm very thorough. Keep liking the old YNs that you're used to, and you're welcome to them.
Why old young niggers?
Old YNs.
Old young niggers.
Yep.
Damn, Stanley.
Would you like me to start naming names who I think are old YNs? I'm happy to do it.
Oh wow. I got more class than that, so don't put me in that.
Do you?
I do. Much more. And you know what? You have complimented my class over and over. So don't even take me there unless it was a setup.
Maybe I'm just making a joke, dear. Maybe I'm just making a joke, dear. Do the black men your age, are they too scared to tease you?
No, they're just intimidated.
I'm teasing you, dear. I respect you enough to think you can take a joke. I might just tease you just to hear you laugh.
Well, Stanley, meet somebody in person and then let your talk speak.
Well, should I give you my address? Should I give you my phone number?
Yeah, if you're going to fly me in, you think I'm going to pay for it?
Oh, do you think, where do you live?
I live in Minnesota.
I figured you lived down the street.
I live in Minnesota. But you know what? I would fly in to have dinner with you. Just to sit down and talk with you and to look you straight in your eye and tell you, Stanley, you know what? Don't play with me. You know that song they have on YouTube, Don't Play With Me. Don't play with me. Yeah. I'm that girl.
Hold it. Let me TMKC. Give me 1 sec to
look on that part of my YouTube. Don't play with me. Look at that part.
TMKC, 61-year-old black men who actually know how to cook. Dude, Uncle Ben is something on a box. You don't buy rice. Never buy rice.
Yeah, it is hot.
Excuse me. We don't buy, people who know food don't buy rice with Uncle Ben on the package. That's not good rice.
People that buy Uncle Ben are like 70 years old. We buy long grain jasmine rice. So what are you talking about, Stanley? Were you eating that with your biscuits you make and your bread? That's nasty. So you ain't cooking. Uncle Ben is played out. like the Brady Bunch. That's probably what you watched when you came home from school every day. Oh, come on, don't be late. What? Marsha. Can you take jokes, Stanley?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just playing. That was an inside joke. This is how I see you as a young guy. Don't ask me how I see you as an older guy, as an old guy. I just see you like one of them guys that just want to just sit and dip homemade bread in like Moscow soup and just, just talk. I'm not her. I'm probably the type of woman that would bring life back in you. Hey, I'm not
So
her.
are you saying cooking bread is not life?
It's life, but no, it's not
Have
life.
you ever heard that bread is the staff of life?
Stanley, you need a life. Seriously. I can see that, and I don't even see you. I don't even know you. Nothing. You need life. You need life. You need to turn up
Yeah,
with something.
I have. You're right. You do not know me.
You need to turn up, Stanley.
For what? It's 61?
Turn down for what? At 61.
Well, you said turn up. Look,
If you met me,
I have.
you would turn up. You would turn up.
I have had a life, and perfectly happy with where I am.
That's good. You stay right there and you rock away.
And you know what? Absolutely, I will.
I enjoy you in your last stages.
Well, I'm so happy to hear that.
And it'd be
I
so
am
nice. It
I
would
am
be
I
so
am
nice to
doing
get
my
to know
job
you.
if you are enjoying me.
I enjoy you, Stanley. I would honestly be honored to meet you one day because it would be such a blast. It would be such a blast to just meet you because you're just, it ain't like you're Michael Jackson or nothing, but you're just different. You're peculiar.
Wait,
You know?
isn't Michael Jackson dead? Well, I'm sorry, remind me. How old was he when Michael
Me
Jackson
to bring
died?
up a dead man.
How
I don't
old?
know. I'm just saying
How
somebody
old?
famous. Somebody famous. You're
So
famous
you
to
just
me,
mentioned
Stanley.
you just say random famous black men.
Stanley, you're
How
famous
old,
to me.
how old was Michael Jackson when he died? Do you recall?
50. Him and I are the same age.
Okay.
No, you're funny to me. I just would want to sit down and, just want to see you. I want to meet you in person. I wish that YouTube would have like a big meet and greet with everybody to meet everybody. But I don't know if that could ever happen. But if somebody could, I would even sponsor it. I would put the money up to do that. But I don't know how to go about doing it. If we could have a meet and greet, meet everybody, that would be so, so cool, man. Wouldn't it?
Yeah, sure.
Would you come?
Maybe.
That would be so super cool. I'm serious. It's like we all see each other, we all talk, a lot. But that would be super, super, super cool if we could have a meet and greet for everybody to meet one another. Be like, this is Stanley versus the world. This is this person. This is this person. I can look at names on TV because I don't know names by heart. This is Tamika. Nobody's coming up. This Natasha, I know her name by heart. Who else on your channel do I know? I know Natasha. Tamika. I know pretty much. I'm learning everybody, so when I come on, I can greet.
There's no rush. You will know everybody.
Yeah, and then I can greet
Let me,
people that I know. I just don't know everybody yet.
Let me make one point here. Rice tends to, well, depending on the rice and how you cook the rice, but
how you back on the old Ben?
Okay, Tamika TMKC made a point which I'm addressing. Rice, the pre-boiled or the pre-cooked rice, that's actually not very good rice. The best rice is going to be cooked from scratch, and it usually takes about 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Parboiled, and Natasha, parboiled rice, actually parboiled rice is kind of pre-cooked rice. It's actually good. In a lot of ways, I kind of prefer parboiled rice. It's not quicker, but it has a different consistency. A lot of times it's not as processed other than the pre-cooking. There's nothing wrong with parboiled rice in my opinion. But it depends. Don't get Uncle Ben's. Uncle Ben's is about the worst rice. Get him a hot. You have to have cheap rice. If you have to have affordable rice, get him a Hotma or like Walmart brand or something. I've never had an Uncle Ben product that that I was satisfied with.
Can I share my menu that I want to cook?
Oh yeah.
My granddaughter today, she said she wanted some fried chicken. So for Christmas, I got a double fryer. I can make like fish and chicken or fish and french fries. I'm going to do fried chicken, like the whole chicken, and then I'm going to make some wings. And then I'm going to make some macaroni and cheese and some steak bites and some homemade sweet potatoes and some green beans and I'm gonna do a salad bar and some dinner rolls, and probably I might do something sweet, for the kids. Maybe bake some cookies or some dinner sweet rolls or something, and then make a punch for the kids. And I just want to just cook, I just feel motherly today. I don't know. Maybe I do feel 63. I feel motherly, when your kids can come by and get a whole bunch of food, take groceries home, and it's okay. There's mom's cooking.
Okay, well, let me again, motherly tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hook it up tomorrow. Just I love
Tonight,
family.
you're drinking tequila. You're drinking tequila on a YouTube panel. I don't know that I would define that as motherly.
My kids, nobody's here but me. I'm doing the
Well, I
groundwork.
mean, your kids are adults, so
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm doing the groundwork. I have to sanitize like my whole kitchen because my kids all stayed all night with me last night. Everybody stayed at my apartment.
They slept in the kitchen?
In the kitchen?
Well, you said you have to sanitize it.
I'm about to get on your panel and no, I'm not even going to open up my home to.
It was
And you
just
said they slept in the kitchen.
It
No,
was
I
just a
live.
joke.
I
It
have
was
a
a
very
joke.
nice place. Yeah.
Wait, hold it. You're taking this way too far. It was just a joke.
You know what? Sometimes when a man comes into a woman's house, that probably really kind of knows her. You know, you don't know a person until you get to know them and you see how they live and how what their life is and you know their background and everything. You don't really know her. You know, people can talk a good talk, but when you really can step into their life and see how they live, and literally the day is the second day, yeah, but I'm in here working like I'm cleaning up after a whole slumber party, you know, but I'm getting ready for a dinner because we always try to do something.
Wait, a family slumber party?
I mean, it was last night. It was a family slumber party. If I showed you the most precious picture in all the earth, is my granddaughter. She had her bear by her, and I took a picture of her this morning. This is the sweetest thing. She would not leave my side. I only have one granddaughter, and I have all grandsons. And she was laying by me, and I took a picture of her this morning. She is so precious, and he just won't leave. And then my grandson, he's like super spoiled. He's like, "Don't call me the baby. I'm the youngest." I think I had a kid party yesterday, but they were like all over the place. But I really enjoyed myself, Stanley. I really, you know, my mother and father's not here anymore, but I think of them, how they had all those. My mother and father had 8 children. I have seven siblings, and they used to make it happen. It's like 40 something grandkids now, and great grandkids and great grandkids. And we're going to have a family reunion. It's like our family is so big, Stanley. Seriously. And my nieces and my nephews, they will be laughing at you so hard because the way you cuss people out.
They would have to hear me on YouTube.
I'm going to invite them on. I just kind of just try to stay private, but I'm going to invite them on because you are hilarious to me. But I invited a pilot and a couple of other people on, and they said they like the channel and they'll come back. You know, they personally text me, and because I put you on my Facebook one day when you were talking about something that was very interesting.
Oh my Lord!
Yeah, and your numbers went up, but you didn't know that I invited you on my Facebook, and a lot of my friends from Facebook came on.
Well, what can I say?
So I definitely am not here to have a controversy with you, but I'm definitely not here to be in a corner like a little mouse. He tell me, I don't like men telling me to shut up.
Okay, I'm thoroughly lost. As I said, you no need to be in a corner if you can come up here and argue your point.
I can, Stanley, but I don't want to argue. Why would we argue?
Well, when I say argue, I mean in kind of like if you have a political point.
Was that a fetish?
No. Hold on a second. When I say argue, I don't mean like be in the living room, husband and wife arguing over a bill. I mean, argue a point like, hey, I'm up on a Face the Nation and I'm a Republican, you're a Democrat. We're arguing a political point. I don't mean
argue with you over a bill. I would let you just pay it.
Okay, you're not getting my point. I'm trying to make an example. When I say argue, I don't mean it has to be personal like a husband and wife. That's my point.
Argued over that Cash App?
I'm sorry, what?
Argued over that Cash App you were supposed to send me? And you ghosted me.
You know what? I will send you a Cash App at some point. I don't remember arguing over a Cash App.
Yeah, you're going to be hard to untie because you're a little bit tangled up, but I can untie you a little
Okay,
bit.
ma'am, let me tell you right now, I'm not tied up. There's
You
no
are.
there is no untangling to do. See, maybe what you're not used to, and I'm gonna be blunt here. I'm a
Go ahead.
61-year-old black man. Maybe you're used to dealing with 61-year-old 61-year-old YNs. My shit is together. There's nothing that you need to untangle. I am me. I don't need you to untangle anything. So
Stanley,
accept
I
me for
lived in
who I
Duluth,
am.
Minnesota for 8
I
years.
am not your Gordian knot to untie. I don't need you to figure me out.
Stanley
I've already
versus
done.
the world.
You
Conference.
don't know
Trying to say
why
this
you have to
peacefully.
talk while I'm talking.
Oh, okay.
I don't need you to figure anything out. I've done the hard work for you.
I'm going to figure you out.
Well,
I'm just telling you, I lived in Duluth, Minnesota for 8 years. Population.
I don't care. And let me also make I'm not going to try and figure you out. I'm too old for that
Hey,
shit.
me,
I'm
Stanley.
not. As far as I know, I will accept you for who you are. I do not need to untangle you, figure you out, solve problems, or anything like that. And I don't need you to do the same for me. Accept me for who I am. I will accept you for who you are. It doesn't need to get complicated.
This seems like the beginning of something good, Stanley.
Could be.
Accept you for who you are, and you accept me for who I am. That was good.
Oh, it's better than good. It's true.
That was good. That's what that's how I met somebody. Told me the same thing. They said, just accept me for who I am. But who they were.
Hold it. Wait,
It's who
remind
they
me
were.
again.
Oh my God.
Remind me of how old you are.
27.
Okay, you sound like it.
I'm 27. Can you handle it, Stanley? Versus the world?
Nope. We would have nothing to talk about.
I'm 63 and I am I love being 63. I know I probably got a few years left, but you know what? If it was a news flash came on here, my time is gone. Everybody would be like praying hands and all this kind of stuff like, oh, she was fun or she was whatever. I'm like, I have children that love their mother and they're appreciating her while she's still here. I'm still here, and I'm loving life and I'm living my best life and I'm having a great fun. I've already been married for so many 24 years. That's a long time, and literally, Stanley, I've been married twice. That probably don't sound good. I was married as a young girl to this little boy, and we got married, and it was not right to do because we were so young. But that was nothing. But I got married.
Well, 63. To be honest, I'm 61. You're 63. Why would I care?
I know, because
well, better than that. Did you? Did you have children from the first marriage?
I'm not going to. Stanley,
Okay, I don't need the more.
Use my
Okay,
email if you
let
want to
me
talk
let
to
me.
me.
There's a reason I asked the question
I don't do
because
personal shit. Like that's how shit gets started on
okay,
YouTube.
well, I don't care about any of that. The reason I asked the question, and maybe that'll uh, make you understand. I personally don't care how many times you've been married. If the first marriage was important to you, I assume it's because you had kids or something. So it's important to you,
Can I
but
just
it's
say
not
this?
important to me.
Can
At
I say this?
61, you're 63. It's interesting, but it's not important.
Can I say that my children's father have never, ever, ever, ever left our life. He was a school teacher.
I don't care.
And
I
he's like,
literally don't care.
so
Okay,
whatever it was,
ma'am, I
what,
need
no,
you.
I'm just saying,
There's no
whatever it
reason for
was,
you.
I'm
There's no
happy.
reason for you to get knee deep into it.
Everybody's
It's
all
not
friends.
that. It is literally not important to
No,
me.
I'm just saying everybody's friends and nobody left with no
Cool,
harsh feelings.
cool. That is awesome, and that's important to you.
Stanley,
It's
I'm
important.
talking to this
It's
woman like
important to
that.
you.
Don't
Wait.
talk to her like that. Please don't do that while I'm up here. Hi, Miss Mike
Okay.
Con. You're
Well,
so
you.
beautiful.
Oh boy.
You told her you didn't care. You just literally. So why
No,
are
I
we here?
literally
You
don't.
can tell
Wait,
me that
hold
you
it.
don't Stanley.
Okay,
Wait, no, you don't
TMKC.
talk to her like that. This is a beautiful woman. You treat her with respect. She's been respectful to you this
You
whole
know what?
fucking time.
Let
And
me
then as
let me
soon as
tell you
I get out
something.
here,
Hey,
you tell her you don't care. No,
young
this
lady,
old man, stop being a jackass.
before you get knee deep in your feelings, the point is,
You,
I
Tamika.
understand it's important to her. It's not important to me. So stop getting in your feelings, young lady.
Actually, Stanley's the first guy that ever even acknowledged me on YouTube. But I don't even
Well,
know
that's hard.
anything
That's
about.
kind of hard to believe, actually.
Probably not. I'm not gonna say. I'm talking
Okay,
about
wait, hold it. Why does she act like I'm mistreating you? What on earth?
He was trying to
TMKC.
make it like he was trying to make it like something like to. I'm not going to say troll me or anything like that. I think you were sincere, Stanley.
No,
But the
I
way
don't.
you're coming at me right now, I'm
Well,
agreeing with Tamika.
I am not. Well,
Yeah.
keep agreeing, because if you think I'm coming after you, that is a mistake also.
No, not
And
coming at her. I said at me, Stanley.
well, I'm not coming at you either. And see, and
Like
I mean this.
rudely, and I'm being nice to
Okay,
you.
okay. I think, and this is going to be even more controversial. I'm sorry. Tamika is used to old YNs or just actual YNs calling her queen. And this is what, look, I treat you as an equal. And that's that. I don't have to put you up on a pedestal. I think women are intelligent.
Yes, you do.
And I do not have to.
You do.
You're not my queen.
I'm not trying to be your queen.
Well, no, I'm actually talking to TMKC. See, TMKC's pissed off because she's used to all these YNs and old YNs on YouTube deferring to, we got to have black women on the panel and we need to treat them special. No.
Well, any man that finds
treat
interest in me has
treat them as smart human beings, and that's that.
I'm just saying, if you find interest in somebody, you like them genuinely, and you don't know them or anything, and you just like something that you like about them, I'm not saying put them on a pedestal. Forgive me for that. I'm just saying treat them with respect. If they're treating you with respect, and if they
Let me
find
put it to you this
something
way.
nice about you,
my idea of respect tends to be different than a lot of people's. If you're on my panel, I respect you because I don't have to let you up here. That's what people don't
then
seem to
you definitely
understand.
don't, Stanley. I
That
don't want to
that
be.
you are on my panel means I respect you. If I didn't, I don't have to let you up.
Yeah. Okay, you reeled me in.
So deal with it, TMKC.
Wow.
And as a matter of fact, I let her up on my panel. I respect you too, dear. So you can come on back up, TMKT. I will. I
You
will
find it
respect you.
hilarious, Stanley, but you shouldn't be like that
I
because
will let
you're
you
old
up,
ass.
Tamika. I respect you.
You're old ass. You better be happy.
Look, YouTube is not my life.
YouTube ain't my damn life. I
Wait,
told you it's my time.
I
Trust me
didn't
when you
say it
see
was
the
your. I
logo.
did
It
not
is
say
my
it
time.
was your life. I don't recall saying it's your life.
Well, I'm saying it's my life.
It is?
It's not over until it's over. And it ain't over till God says it's over. And let's talk about God again. I'm his queen. Yeah.
Okay.
And he's my daddy. Okay. You said God is the baby's daddy.
You know what?
Yeah, let's go
There is no.
there. Let's go there. You said,
There is no.
and
There
then he
is
wanted to
no.
throw me. He was like, you should be over on Mo Love's plant. I was like, how you gonna put me somewhere, Stanley? You know
There
what?
is
I
no
love Mo
doubt.
Love, and you know what? I
There
would
is
rather
no
be
doubt.
there.
There
No,
is
you
no
was like,
doubt that you
you
are.
should rather be over on Mo Love's plant. I was like, so are you kicking me off?
No, I don't. I'm in Mo Love's chat. I've never been on her panel.
But you know what? She's more like it's it's a kindred spirit because you know what? She probably understands me better than what you understand me. But
There is,
I'm
and
supposed
you
to
know
be
what?
me everywhere
Guess
I
what?
go.
Guess what?
I'm supposed to be me everywhere I go.
I thoroughly agree with your assessment.
Yeah,
She understands.
that was not right when you
Mo
did that
Love
night.
understands you better than I understand you for sure.
That wasn't right when you did that night.
I did what?
That was like you was kicking me over. You was
Okay,
like, yeah, you need to be over there. I was
Can
like,
you remind me of what I did that was so offensive?
it was like, you need to be over on Mo Love's panel. I was like, how come I can't be here and just be me? If I love God, I love
Would
God.
you
Can I
like
love
me
God
to
here?
explain? Would you like me to explain why I said that? Or
Because
would you just
he's known for being a woman about God's business.
correct?
And you know what? And I love that about her. And you know what?
Absolutely, that's why I feel that y'all are kindred spirits. I don't understand why you would be offended at that.
I would love being on Mola's.
Good. I don't understand why you would be offended at me saying that.
And trust and believe.
So you were offended that you reminded me of her and vice versa. You're just gonna get all pissed off because I said, "Hey, you and Mo Love, you belong on Mo Love's panel talking about God." I don't understand why you would get offended.
I wasn't getting offended. I'm sorry if you
Well, it
felt that way.
sure sounded like it.
No, I wasn't getting offended. It's just like when you was like, you should be over there. I was like, be damn, I can't be here. Oh.
Well, no, I'm looking. Tamika's mad at me. I'm not her daddy anymore. To be honest, TMKC, I have no idea why you're mad. But
because Stanley, you invited me up And you've
Yes.
been cool with me and everything. I'm just like, I feel like put a muzzle on my mouth. You know, why should I have to?
Is a muzzle on your mouth right now?
Hell no.
Okay, then I don't get what you're saying about muzzles and
I
mouths.
want to talk to you like regular, like we're just
We're
on a
not talking
panel.
regular right now.
I just want to talk to you like we're just human beings, and like we just on a.
What are we talking like currently?
I don't know. It's the things like it's like diversity or something.
Well, it seems like we're human beings and we're talking.
Well, look at your picture here with this fat hand that looks like it's a demon.
Well, it's actually not a picture, at least the one on the screen, and it's a buddy of mine, Speak Radio.
Cute. It's cute, Stanley, before you
Yeah,
start going
it's
in.
kind of a cartoon, and you know what? He
I believe that's what you really look like too.
No, that's a Frederick Douglass replica.
For some reason, I just feel like you're like salt and pepper. You're really tall. You're probably handsome. I think you're probably handsome. Do you got good teeth? You don't wear dentures or nothing, do you?
Not yet.
You got good teeth?
Yes.
Really? You got dimples?
No.
Oh, what's your good stuff you got?
My
You bow-legged?
brain.
You bow-legged?
No. Nope.
Are you
Regular
fat?
legs.
Are you fat?
No, not really. I'm sure I'm overweight, but you know, not.
But you're
Clothes
fat.
can hide it.
So are you like a bear, like one of them huggy bears that, you know, one?
Nope.
You know? I don't know what you look like. I can't wait to see what you look like.
Well, the anticipation.
It's making me wait.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're funny, Stanley. You are so funny to me, for real. And I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I've been doing this stuff on YouTube, but you are so funny. But if I ever see you, I'll make my judgment. You already made yours. You be putting my face on there and be like, oh, I want to date her. Oh, it's my time. But, you know, you already made yours. So it's up to me now.
Already made what?
You're the one that put my picture up and stuff and saying you like me. And I'm a cutie and all that. But I don't
Well,
see you.
wait, hold it. You, I
What?
don't know that
Intermission? Anything you've done?
Do I get to finish a sentence?
What? I just made you mad. Because you said I was
No,
cute.
I'm not mad. I'm trying to finish a sentence.
You said you wanted to date me
oh
on
my
one of your
Lord.
things.
Well,
Well,
yes,
say stuff
but
that you don't mean.
it was joking. You're in Minnesota. I'm not going to be there tomorrow morning.
Nobody wants you here in the morning because I'm not going to
Okay,
be up
listen
anyway.
to what I said. You made the point that I said something about dating. Who knows what can happen? It's not out of the question, but you also need to understand that
I know what
I
can
was
happen.
okay. I don't know why I can't finish a point. May I finish my point?
Yes. Yes, sir.
It's an attractive picture. I was promoting your channel. You are attractive, and I was kind of being an admirer.
You're kind of feeling me.
Yeah, sure, why not? But
Tell the
that's
truth.
all
You
it
was
was.
feeling me, Stanley.
It wasn't like a long commitment or anything. I was just appreciating
Listen,
your
I
short.
said, who's feeling me? You're gonna put me all up and think I'm not gonna say nothing. You was feeling me. You feeling me,
Okay.
Stanley. You feeling me,
Yes,
Stanley.
yes, that is true. And I think every black man who sees you is feeling you too.
No, well, I don't know it. I can't tell.
You think I'm the only black man on YouTube that saw the shorts? Oh dear.
I don't know it. I just be up there.
You probably have a lot of boyfriends and a lot of dates lined up.
No, my son. He was making sure I didn't have any birthday, anything. It wasn't happening. He was like, I'm staying all night with you tonight, mommy.
Wait, hold it. Hold it. Why is this girl mad at me now? She's telling you to run?
You're being mean to me and I'm being nice to you.
Okay, you know what? Let me put it to you this way. If she thinks I'm being mean, then
told me to run
obviously
from you. Run
I
from the
I have
road.
no clue
Far
why.
away.
Well, all I have to say is the weed will wear off.
Natasha said, am I feeling you? I don't, you know what, Natasha? I don't even know what he looks like. You can have a damn gizzard on his neck.
Wait, hold it.
You can have yellow. I don't even know what Stanley looks like. I told him to show yourself.
God damn. You know what?
And I gave you my
TMKT?
email, which we could have exchanged
Oh,
phone
did you
numbers.
really?
So I could have seen him. I could have FaceTimed him. But
Okay,
no, I'm not.
wait, hold it. I never got your email.
I gave you my email. Oh, you want my
Okay.
email, Stanley? The man?
Put it in the back chat.
I don't
Yeah,
know how to
sure.
go in the
I'll
back
send
chat.
my email.
I don't know how to go in the
no.
back chat. My email's on there. And so is my
Okay.
Cash App, by the way. I still ain't seen it come through.
Okay, well,
I spent a lot of time up here tonight, Stanley.
So wait, hold it. So you spent time up here, so I have to send you a Cash App?
No, I'm just playing.
Well, wait,
Damn,
hold it.
let
I
me
had
rub-
no
let me
idea
rub
this
your
was only.
salt-pepper
Is this
hair.
OnlyFans?
How the hell are you gonna downgrade me to OnlyFans, Stanley? For
Okay,
real?
listen to what
I'm gonna
I
do a
just
church
said,
dance on your
and you
head.
will get a clue. You said that I have your email. Then you mentioned Cash App. I'm like, well, gee, I
Brought it
had no
back up
idea.
again.
I had no idea this was pay to play or play to pay, whatever.
Stanley, women these days, okay? Let me tell you this. Women these days, they're not expecting anything from you, especially after we've been on our own for so many years. Honey, I'm in love with myself and I take good care of myself. I don't need anything, but that's just showing love to me too. You know, I show love to you. So what? What's the big deal? You don't need anything from YouTube. But
Okay. Well,
but
I'm gonna take you at your word.
But I got a backup plan for you too. Wait, just you wait. And I'm not trying to do this to prove anything. I'm doing this because this is what I love doing. I love cooking. And I have like something has been like dropped in my lap, Stanley. It's been dropped in my lap. And it's too big for me. Sometimes even the Bible says, and I don't want to make you throw me to somebody's channel, but God, He'll bless you so good that it will be too much for you to attain. You know what I'm saying? God has blessed me so good, Stanley, that there's nothing you can do to make me be insecure or feel any type of way, but what I feel fabulous. And I just like being here. I have fun on your channel, and I learn from your channel. But all I was saying is I've never seen you, and you seem to have took interest in me. And I know everybody that's on the panel knows that when I come on here, you do treat me like you might have some type of interest. There's nothing I'm taking to my heart. I just feel like, thank you, Stanley, for the compliment. I don't know what you look like.
Okay,
I could be
and
like thinking a clown for a compliment.
you
You know
do
what I'm
realize
saying?
that this is YouTube, right?
I do. So what am I saying? I could be thinking a
Okay, well,
clown.
you
I could be
will
thinking
know
a
what I look
midget.
like. Okay.
I don't know what you look like, Stanley.
Okay, I
So
guess I don't get to say anything. You let me know when you're done talking, and I will respond.
check that out.
That might be
Stanley's
easy.
letting me talk. That's a good sign, isn't it? Stanley's letting me talk. Oh, I like that, Stanley. So you learn to listen. You've learned. You've learned on your panel tonight. I know you're gonna come back with a real one on that one. You've learned to listen. It's good to listen to a lady. You know that? When you're a man, because we're really gonna depend on you. We just want to just
Okay, let me stop you right there. In my world, men and women have equal value. I don't go into this leadership submissive bullshit. So be your best woman, and if everything works, everything works. I don't get into all this.
back up. Rewind.
I'm not.
You said if
My
everything works,
relationship will never, ma'am. My relationship
Sir.
will never be biblically based.
Okay. You were like, if everything works, everything works. That would make a person lead to believe that
Okay,
there's
all
a
you need
chance
to
of something.
concentrate on.
That would make a person think that
I
there's
don't
a
know
chance.
why. I don't know why. You have to talk when I'm trying to talk.
I'm just saying is there's
Oh,
things
my
like
Lord.
there's a chance, Stanley. Stanley, and it's my time.
Chance of what?
A chance of us, Stanley.
Oh, well, there's a chance of a lot of things.
You're the man, Stanley. Stan the man. You see what I called you earlier? Stan the man. Somebody said, run for my life. Oh my God. I'm just having fun with you, Stanley. I literally give a damn less about having a damn partner right now. I'm having too much fun.
Oh, well, good. I'm having fun too.
That's what men say when women are happy and they're doing good and stuff. They're like, I'm having too much fun. They be like, well, good for you.
Well, how many shots of tequila are you in?
Then they gotta bring it up, blame it on drinking. No. It's like Stanley, I'm just having so much fun. I don't even have time for it. I wouldn't even entertain a
Do me a
boyfriend.
favor. Can you tell TMKC that you're having fun?
I'm having fun.
She seems to think that I am Harvey Weinstein.
And I'm not thirsty. Whoever said I was thirsty. Somebody said I was thirsty.
She is beating me
I know
up.
that
in the
wasn't
chest.
Tasha that said I was thirsty. Was that Tasha? And I like her so much. Of course, I'm not thirsty. I know. I'm just having fun with Stanley and entertaining you guys at best, But you guys This is how you run people off YouTube, because I'm the type of person, I'll go away and never come back here. I'm serious. I don't have time for this. This is like the BS, you know. I'm just like, I'm having fun with Stanley. He's curious about me, seriously, and I'm definitely curious about him. So know what you know. You know, I'm curious about Stanley. That doesn't mean I want him to be my
Well, that
boyfriend.
is.
That doesn't mean I want to just take
Well,
you and
what are you curious about specifically?
I don't even know what you look like. You're like a AI.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, you are. You're like a damn
Well,
AI.
one of these days, I'll get on camera.
Until you become a real person and not a robot, I'll just be on here with the rest of the people and like and support the robot. Why are you afraid? What you scared of? Scared?
Scared of what? Oh no! Why would I be
Tasha said,
scared?
look, Stanley. Tasha said, Stanley AI.
Yeah, that's funny.
Stanley AI cross. Thank you, Tasha.
Well, that's one of them tequila
You should have put
jokes.
that on the big
You can
screen.
only think
No.
that's funny if you're drinking tequila.
Well, Stanley
So
put it
now
on the
that
big one, so everybody can
you've
see it.
laughed,
Stanley AI cross.
now that you've laughed, take a shot.
Oh, you know what? I think I got one more left. No, I don't. I don't have any more left.
How did I know that?
You should have sent me my cash app, and I could have asked for more tequila. My tequila costs like $60 a bottle. But I don't care about tequila tonight. I already got a buzz. How much of a buzz can you get? Once you get a buzz, it's done. You got a buzz, and then you just enjoy it. I'm doing housework tonight. I'm like cleaning from top to bottom. Just in case I invite y'all on with me cooking tomorrow. I don't want y'all to be like, "Ugh, look at her counters." Wish I could put the camera on my apartment right now while I'm cleaning. My apartment is very nice. But I'm having so much fun with you, Stanley, Tasha, and Tanika. Oh my God. This is too fun.
Well, someone's
You know
not
what?
having fun.
This
Apparently, hold on one second. Hold on 1 second, please. Let me address TMKC, who I have no clue why she is just so annoyed with me. She's basically saying I called her stupid. What? So she's saying, "Call me stupid in your nice little ways too. I
And I
heard
would have
you,
hung up the
man."
phone if you would have did that.
I literally have no clue what she's talking about.
You didn't do that. If you did that, Stanley, I would have really got off your panel. Because then you're biggest supporter.
I need you now. I'm starting to get annoyed.
Well, get damn annoyed, Stanley. If you would have did that, then when you're big.
Okay, I have no clue. I didn't call her stupid. Never called her stupid. Never thought she was stupid. So I have no clue what the fuck is going on with her.
She just like be nice, make it pleasant. I mean, you're the one that started the shit, Stanley, and then
What did I start?
Everything.
Okay, let me just, maybe TMKC doesn't hang out that much, and you're fairly new to the channel. But let me tell you who and what I am. I don't coach. Oh, excuse me. Let me take a sip of
COPD,
water here.
maybe. I'd be taking care of that too.
Okay, I don't code switch. I don't pretend to be something I'm not. I try to be very consistent. I am always me. So you either take me or you leave me. Being on this channel, and I say it a lot, subscribe to the channel. It may be your cup of tea. It may not be your cup of tea. I'm not going to change. I'm not going to accommodate. You
Yeah, you
hang with
will.
me. Okay, I
Yeah, you
don't
will.
know why
Yeah,
I
you
have to
will.
be interrupted
Everybody
mid
changes.
soliloquy.
Everybody changes.
Okay,
Stanley, you're
don't know
changed.
why I have to be
Mr. Scrooge
interrupted
changed.
mid soliloquy.
Mr.
But
Scrooge
this
changed.
this is
You
one of the
looked at his
weird things.
wife.
People will fuck with me, and when I fuck with them back, they get all pissed
To
off.
fuck with you and hang in there and fuck
You
with
are literally talking while I'm talking, but when I put you in the back, you're gonna
That's
get
because you
when I
won't
put
shut
you
the
in the
hell up.
back, when I put you in the back, you're gonna act like you
You
don't
put me in the
deserve it.
damn back. I'll never come back up on your pants.
All right. Well, that's the end of that. I have no clue. Again, like I was saying, I try to be consistent. Sorry if I don't say, everything that you want me to say at a particular time. But you know what? I respect women enough to treat them as equals, which means that I'm not going to put a woman up on a pedestal no more than I would a man. Be an equal, defend your point, and we'll be good. We may agree, we may not, but don't fucking come up here and give me ultimatums. Though, if you want to piss me off, tell me what you're going to do. Give me an ultimatum. That will get my attention. I don't do ultimatums, and unsubscribe if you don't like the channel.
You're going to break. Stanley, you're not mean. You're smart, but you're not really mean, but you just want to be heard. And it's okay to listen to you because you're smart and
Right. That's why I don't understand when people get pissed off. I'm rarely mean.
Yeah, because people that are
Unless you piss me
here.
off, then I'm going to make it a point to be mean.
Stanley, you don't have to be mean, okay? Sweetheart,
Well,
you don't have to be mean.
sometimes you do have.
Stanley,
Oh my
I call
Lord.
you sweetheart.
Sometimes you
mean.
do. Sometimes you do have to be mean.
Stanley,
What's up,
sweetheart,
TMKC?
you don't have to be mean, okay?
Okay.
Be yourself. Be yourself for me out. Earlier you said,
I have never not been I've never not been myself.
you as you are, Stanley.
Well, that is so sweet of you.
Very sweet of you.
What's up, Tamika?
Yeah, come up, Tamika.
I gotta turn my ceiling fan off because it's making my nose run. Hold on just a second.
And I'm listening right quick. I'm listening. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Let it be me and Tamika. Tamika, are you there?
Yeah, I'm
Well,
trying
she
to
said
turn
she'd
my
be-
ceiling
there you
fan
are.
off in the dark. So hold on.
You, Stanley, and I. I really appreciate you, Tamika. Definitely, definitely, you're my number one tonight. You're my number one because Stanley really was going in on me, but He knows as well. Stanley actually likes me.
No, he doesn't, girl. No, he don't. That's not possible.
He'll like me.
He might find you attractive and you might be an available hole because they will fuck a 2x4 with a hole in it. So it don't matter, girl.
Okay.
Nope.
So
Not he don't even like you a little bit.
Really?
Not in my opinion, no.
Oh, I need
He
you
like
here.
me. He actually like me more than you, and I be calling him daddy.
Oh, wow. I'm getting the tea tonight.
Because he would never, ever. I'm telling you, I'd be high. I'll say whatever I want. He let me act the fool on his panel. He let me act the fool on his panel. He ain't never.
Stanley became big
Wait,
pimpin'.
hold on. Wait, say that again.
Stanley,
Young
Go
lady.
rewind it. Go rewind it. 'cause-
Young lady.
Don't
No, I
even
heard what you
said he
said.
liked you.
Hey, Tamika, I heard what you said. I just want to hear you say it again with me with the mic open so I can respond.
He said you
I
don't
did.
even like me a little bit. Not even a
Not
Oh,
the
wait,
way I
hold it.
watched
The
him
part. Well, no,
preach it.
I'm
It hurt my
interested
feelings
in
so
the
bad.
part.
Boy, not
Where's
even a
the
It hurt
part?
my feelings so bad. And then when I got up
The
here and I
part.
heard y'all talking before I got up here, he told Jew that he did not care what you were talking about, lady. He don't like you.
Okay, how does that mean that I don't like her?
But we're up here to support you, first of all. So
Right.
automatically, we're your supporter. And then you find her attractive. Why would you ever want to give her the impression that you ain't even got the pussy yet, that you don't care about
Oh
what the
my
fuck you
God.
talking
Do
about?
you know
What
how
kind of
old
man
we
talks to a
wait,
woman?
hold it. We're not.
That's so
Okay.
rude.
She's
That is
gonna
the
talk, and
rudest shit I've ever fucking heard a man say
apparently
to a
she
woman.
is a runaway train.
What? What? This ain't the runaway fucking railroad. She is not
You
fucking
are
Harriet Tubman.
talking, and I
No.
cannot stop you from talking.
Okay. I'm gonna stop myself from talking, nigga. Bah.
Well, please. Okay. Well, now.
No, you didn't, Stanley. You said
No, I
I'm
didn't.
just a
What?
runaway train?
Do you know what a runaway train is?
I don't even want to know. Because it just...
Okay, ma'am, don't
This is what it sounds
pretend.
like.
Okay, now I'm being annoyed. A runaway train, would it have been better if I'd said a runaway locomotive?
I can't even comprehend. That just did not.
Yeah, well, maybe that's the problem. If you can't comprehend it, how can you comment on it?
I'm not a damn runaway train, Stanley.
Yes. Do you know my question? Okay, God damn it. Do you know what a runaway train is?
And then apparently
do you
don't
know
visit.
what a runaway train is? The question.
No.
Okay, then how can you comment on something you don't even understand?
It don't sound right.
Oh, it don't sound right. The meaning doesn't matter. It just, okay, so you're saying you don't like the sound of it, so you're just gonna go, oh
Don't
shit, that's a
classify me
bad
as some
thing?
damn
Okay,
runaway
do not
damn
know. I'm
train.
trying to make a point.
Well, don't
How
make a
can
point on me being a
okay,
damn runaway train.
honestly, I'm not having fun now.
I'm not either.
So you have no clue what a runaway train is, but you're going to say it's bad?
Yep.
Okay. Well, then, you know what? That's not the kind of show I run. This is exactly my point. Don't talk about shit you don't know.
Well, explain it to your panel, Stanley.
Well,
what a damn
sometimes
runaway train is.
way back in the old days, you would have a locomotive, a train, like the choo-choo train. And for one reason or another, the controls, the throttle would fail. So the train is uncontrolled. You can't slow it down. You can't make it go faster. You can't make it slower. The brakes aren't working. It's just a train that will stop when it wants to stop. Trains weigh a lot. They have a lot of inertia. It takes a train a mile or 2 or 3 or 4 to stop. A runaway train is a heavy object on a railroad track that is very dangerous because it's going to run over everything.
Because you cussed everybody out.
When I'm done, I will let you know.
Because I'm about to cuss.
Okay, you know what? You want to be careful. Okay.
No, you want to be careful.
As I was saying, don't talk about shit you don't know. That will be the first rule of coming up on this panel.
Train wreck, Stanley.
Well, that could be the result of a runaway train.
Yeah, a fucking train wreck.
But it does not have to be. Train wrecks are not
come back or show your damn whole face.
Train wrecks are not the cause, or I'm sorry, the effect necessarily of a runaway train. They can go on for miles. What I'm saying is someone that you can't control or ask to be reasonable, you can call them a runaway train. It's kind of like a metaphor.
Somebody you can't control.
No idea what that means, but I've explained what a runaway train is.
Sure
it does not seem like something that's so horrible. See, and I'm guessing that you and the young lady thought that when you hear train, you're thinking something sexual. No, runaway train is not a sexual innuendo or anything like that.
Stanley, do you even have sex anymore?
Why would you want to know? How long have we known each other?
Well, then don't talk about sexual.
Why? What kind of woman would come up on a strange man's panel and ask that kind of question?
You're not a strange man.
Okay, I need you to just.
You just told me I was a train wreck.
I'm
going to ask you a personal question.
This is what happens. You can't answer the question. Now you want to be mad.
I ain't mad at you. I just asked you a question.
And I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
Decades old. No, Stanley, you need some TLC.
Okay, what you need to do is concentrate on my question. You were just complaining. You were just complaining 10
how
minutes.
To treat women.
Yeah, I guess I'll get to talk one of these days. Sounds like a runaway train.
Whatever.
You were complaining 10 minutes ago that you don't even know what I look like, but now you want to know about my sex life? Okay, once again. Okay.
For real?
Honestly, for real. May I get a word in
that irritates a man when you don't have sex.
I can't get a word in edgewise. Okay, I'm going to have to do it. I will get my point across on this panel. You were complaining 10 minutes ago that you didn't even know what I look like. Now you want to know about my sex life. Of course, I'm going to ask you, why are you asking me that question?
Okay. Can I answer?
Oh, yeah. Why would you ask me that?
Okay. Because I know when men don't have intimacy, they're irritated. And I think that you're irritated probably because you haven't had intimacy for like a long time. I haven't had intimacy for a long time, but I ain't about to be.
So are you irritated like a man?
Hell no, I'm not irritated because I can go
well then
have intimacy. A woman can have intimacy anytime she wants, Stanley, versus a man
and a man can't?
And a man probably can't.
Do men and women both have
Men
hands?
have to
And
probably
okay,
masturbate.
once again,
Women don't. Okay, not
women
women.
don't have to. Women don't have to masturbate.
No,
What? So
but you
what's the
guys do.
alternative? If it's
But you
not a
guys do.
swinging dick, and you can't masturbate, what's the
Some don't even
third
have a
option?
swinging one. They don't
Okay,
even have enough.
what you don't want to do is
They
answer
have
my
to.
question. That's why you're over talking it.
Well,
What is the third option if you don't have a swinging dick and you can't masturbate? What is the woman's third option? I'm curious.
Not to get a man that has to take a little pill to swing.
Okay. Again, what is the woman's third option?
The third option. I don't think about it, Stanley. If I don't have a partner, I don't even entertain it. God keeps me in perfect peace as my mind is stayed on Him.
Is God your third option?
And then He keeps me in peace, Stanley. I don't even think about sex because I don't have a partner.
Well,
Why
then
would I think
if
about
you
sex?
don't, ma'am,
Stanley,
ma'am,
if I wanted to, I could.
I will literally put
Sir,
you in the back because I'm gonna
I
get my
dare
point
you.
across. Is God your third option? If you can't get a human swinging dick and you can't masturbate, is God gonna satisfy you that way?
But Stanley, you're talking about a swinging dick. Some men don't even have a thumb.
Once again, you are wandering away from my question and not answering it. Why is that?
You're beating around the bush. You guys have to
No,
take
I am
a blue pill at your age.
asking you a direct question.
Stanley, I don't even think about that.
Why would you? What if I told you I don't think about that? Would you believe it?
Yes, because I know it can be true.
Okay, then that's the
don't.
answer. Thank you for providing me the answer.
Yes, I don't even think about that, Stanley.
Don't ask questions like that. You haven't even seen me, but you want to ask me about my sex life. Now, I think that's sweet.
Ask you about your sex life.
I think you are a fresh young lady. You are being fresh with me. and I'm gonna get all the wrong ideas about you being so fresh.
Oh, okay. So fresh and so whatever, Stanley. Whatever.
Apparently all these young ladies, apparently I'm nowhere near the truth.
Look at him. All these young ladies.
We have got all the women. We have got all the women mad at me, apparently. And you know what? Here's the funny part.
Stand the man.
I know what.
That's what I'm going to call you from now on. Stand the man.
Well, here's all these young ladies saying I'm wrong. I know I'm right. Y'all just don't want to admit it.
What do we have to admit, Stanley?
You know what? Again, I didn't ask you about your sex life. You asked me about mine.
I don't have one.
Okay,
So you can
I
ask me
don't
because
know.
I don't know. I don't have a sex life.
This is literally. You asked me about mine. Did I ask
because
you?
You're irritated.
Okay, I don't know why you have to.
You're irritated.
Okay.
That's why I ask you.
Okay, enough. What I'm trying to say, you asked me about my sex life. I did not ask you about yours because I don't like being that forward. So my point is, why are you so curious about my sex life? Let's stick to what you asked me, ma'am. Don't move goalposts. Stick to what you asked and we'll be okay.
I'm giving you my honest truth. Women don't care like men care.
Okay, I
Y'all need
need
to empty
you.
the bag.
Okay,
But
once
some
again, this is like old YN behavior. I didn't ask you what women like. I didn't ask you about your sex life. You asked me. The question is, why do you need to know? Why did you ask? I'm not asking you about women or any of that, or even your sex life. Stick to the question you asked.
women don't give a damn if it
Do
ain't
you
going to
actually
be.
see? You actually think you're
Y'all
answering the
do.
question?
Men do.
Okay. You actually think you're answering my question, and I understand that. I'm going to let you just wander off into shit I didn't even ask you about. I'm not even that curious, but I'm going to let you believe you're answering my question. And apparently, your friends in the chat think you're answering my question too. I guess I'm just defeated.
You are. Every woman put a thumbs up in the chat if I'm telling the truth. We don't care like men care. Just
You
please
asked the question.
put a thumbs up in the chat. We
You
don't care like y'all care,
wait, hold
Stanley.
it. You are a woman, right?
I am, and we don't
Okay,
we don't
you
need it like
literally
y'all
say
need it.
women. You literally say women don't care, but you asked me the question. So at least one woman cares.
Who cares? We care. Who cares?
Who asked? Wait, you're not a we. You are a you.
Family, I don't care. At 63, I
You
don't give a damn
asked
about.
the. Did you ask me that question? Did you ask me that question?
I just
Yes
feel
or
like
no?
you,
Did
family,
you
you
ask?
probably
Okay, ma'am, I understand you're embarrassed, but
I'm
did
not
you ask?
embarrassed.
Did you ask me that question?
I did. I would say you
Okay,
made
then
me
we don't need to
pregnant in a
go
long time.
farther. You asked the question. I did not
Sure
ask
did.
you.
Absolutely before the world. Stanley versus the world. I'm before the world. I said, Stanley, have you gotten any? Because you seem irritated. Yes, I did. But as
You
far
know
as
what?
me being a
You know
woman,
what?
I don't give a damn about
Thank you.
a
Thank you
woman
for
swinging one.
confirming. Thank you for confirming that you're curious about my sex life. I appreciate your interest.
And you trying to make it about me and you. I'm just saying men in general.
Did you ask me the question? If the answer is yes, and it most certainly is, it is what it is. You were interested, or do you just ask any man that
Oh,
question?
so you're trying to make it like I'm interested in
Did
if
you
you,
ask the question, or do people ask questions
Stanley,
that they're not
do you
interested
want me
in knowing that?
to
Hey, you asked the
okay.
question,
Let me make
therefore
it
I presume you
okay,
were
Stanley.
interested. And dude, I feel so honored that you're interested in my sex life.
Let me just go on and
I feel
smooth talk.
so honored. You have
Oh, give
done
me
me an
some
honor, ma'am, on your birthday,
yes.
on your birthday weekend, you are interested in my sex life. And I can't help but wonder if maybe you might be interested.
Wow.
You asked me the question.
Okay.
Obviously, you don't want my answer.
You know that song? You have
I
been
don't care about the song, ma'am. I care about the question that you asked.
Is that what it's gonna be like? You
You asked me the question, and
sing.
I want to give you an answer, but I can only do it in
Stanley, I
person.
can be serious with you because you're trying to put me on the spot. You're trying to make it like
You put
I'm
yourself on the spot by asking the question.
I did and I ended. I'm saying you're irritated. Is it
Hey,
irritated?
you know what?
Is it
You can
irritated,
you can
Stanley?
say you
Is it
can say
irritated? Is it
why would I
irritated?
be irritated? I'm charmed.
Is it irritated?
If I had a problem, I am just thrilled that you want to help me solve it. You are a volunteer.
Yeah, okay. I'm a vulnerable adult.
Hey, all I can say is
Volunteer.
you know what? You hear that nowadays kids will go, ask permission. You have my permission.
I'm sure I do. As long as your jacket, when I meet you, don't smell like
All
sandalwood.
I have to say is I'm going to thank you for your interest, and I know now that you're here to help.
As long as your jacket don't smell like sandalwood. Like you're one of them old guys that just pull out some damn old ass shit that be smelling like moths and stuff. You know how you meet like old guys and they be like smelling like
No,
moths
I
and
I
stuff.
don't meet old guys other than my father, and he doesn't do
Why didn't
didn't
let me
smell like
talk now?
mothballs.
You know, they be smell like moths and stuff. They be all old and stuff.
I don't know what part of the country you're from. Oh, that's right. You're up north. You're
$80
up.
perfume. Y'all be coming in. The old heads smell like moths with these damn vintage ass.
Well, did you hear the part where I think if you're not from the South, maybe they smell like that up north where you live. Down south, they don't.
I don't live down south. I never lived down south.
That's obvious.
Ain't like I'm your
I am literally pointing out the difference. Up north, they might smell like mothballs. Down here in the South, we're normal.
Stanley, why you ain't? This is fun. Come on, have fun. You have a sense of humor and all of it.
I am.
I took all of your
having fun.
shit tonight. Take mine too. I'm coming back. But you know what I'm saying. I've met some old dudes.
I have no clue what you're saying. I'm not drinking tequila.
Dudes, okay? And they
Old
be like,
dude, wait, hold on. Old dudes up where you live. You don't know all the old black men in the country just up in your part of the far north. You northern blacks. That's a northern black man thing. Down south with the normal blacks, no, they don't smell like mothballs.
older people do smell like mothballs. Like older men, not women. Older men do smell like mothballs.
Well, let me just help you out here. The older men that you know probably do, but that's really a you problem.
That's why I need to know some new
Start dating start dating normal older men, and
or maybe I need to
you'll
meet
change your mind.
you. Do you not smell?
Okay. Yeah, I understand where you're trying to go, but I think you've done the damage. Come down south with the normal black men,
What, you're
and
offended?
you will be surprised, pleasantly so.
You're offended?
Oh no!
Because I said older.
No. I'm sad. I am sad. I am sad for the experiences.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come with that button
I'm
down.
sad.
And Italian.
I'm sad.
You know what I'm saying? Come with that drip. And then
Okay,
I'll be like, damn, that's family? Ooh.
Ma'am,
Damn.
I'm
You
sad
gotta
that you've
burst
had
the
those.
world, Stanley.
Okay, God damn it. I will talk on my panel. I'm sad for the experiences you've had up there in the far northern wilderness of Minnesota. Down in the South, black men are normal. Come down south with the normal older black gentleman, and you will be pleasantly surprised. But I don't give a fuck about your experiences up in the northern wilds. That's a you problem, not a me problem.
We can't get that smell out though. When they have
Well, ma'am, all I can do is suggest you change your own laundry detergent.
No, it ain't me. It's them.
They're the men that you're washing clothes for.
I ain't washing shit for no man. They better come over here smelling
Okay,
like
ma'am,
Victoria's
how do you
Secret.
know what they smell like if you're not washing their clothes?
You better come over here smelling like Victoria's Secret.
Okay, all I have to say is you know what their clothes smell like. I assume you're washing their clothes.
No, I ain't washed a man's clothes in 9 years, Stanley.
Will be funky as shit. Ooh. Y'all don't like to take baths too
Wait,
well.
who is this young lady up here to fuss at me?
Hasn't this been hilarious?
I can't help it. I'm not ready to go to sleep.
And you know
yet.
what? If I've ever had a happy birthday, Stanley made my night. I'm telling you, he's funny as shit.
Okay,
Oh,
let
my
him
God.
make
I
no
thought
more.
your birthday was yesterday.
It's today too. It's today too.
It's a-
and if
it's
you
a
would have
rolling-
my
is it a
I could have
rolling-
got some more tequila. But
It's a
I'm
rolling birthday?
I'm out.
Mhm. Yep, like a
Yeah.
rolling stone, motherfucker.
How the hell do you celebrate your birthday in one day? My birthday's the
Especially when it's
whole
on the
April.
weekend.
Well, I you know
The
what?
whole
No,
April. I
no,
don't
it's
even
wrong.
I haven't even did it
Well,
yet. My birthday's the
it
whole
could be.
April.
Well, when I was young, a lot of times I worked on my birthday.
It's like the
So
old man. When I was young,
okay. We learn when we work hard as young black
young
people.
man.
Okay, I don't know why I can't get a word out now.
I ain't even interrupted.
Back when I was young, working hard to get where I am today, you learn that, your birthday's one day and sometimes you have to work on it and you don't, a birthday's a day. We don't need to make it Mardi Gras. That's what I learned anyway.
Definitely not with them crabs and them shrimps and shit fucking up, stinking up everything. You know what, Mom?
And the parades.
Well,
Hey, did you throw a parade for your birthday too?
Who? Who are you talking to?
Oh, it's my time. My time. My time, lady first.
About me.
Did
You
you
still
throw
thinking
a
about me,
parade
Stanley?
for your birthday
No,
too?
you still thinking about me, Stanley?
I'm thinking about that question you asked.
Be a best of days, Stanley. Somebody gave you a pet name.
I believe it or not, way back in the day, I did have a girlfriend who used to call me Stanny.
Who called you Stanny?
Yeah, it was kind of a. I think she used to do it because she knew it was irritating, but she knew it kind of turned me on at the same time.
Oh, so I turned you on like when I brought that up.
Well, I'm not saying you did. I'm not saying it's my time. I'm not saying you did. I'm saying that you reminded me of someone who did. Back in the day,
I'm calling you
she was a
Stanny.
young black woman, though.
Stanny.
Yes,
I have to
ma'am.
say it better than that. Stanny. How that makes
She
you feel?
wasn't passport bro young, was she?
How that makes you feel, Stanny? Stanny the Manny.
Because if that's it, that's gonna be the end. Tell me now.
Well, look, one of us is high and the other of us is drinking tequila. I'm not doing either. I'm stone cold sober. I'm stone cold sober listening. I am stone cold sober listening to this.
But he's having a blast, isn't he? Danny is having a blast.
So, are you gonna get to the answer to my question or no? Or do you remember?
I'm sorry, I didn't. Did you ask me the question?
That's who I was talking to.
I'm sorry, I missed the question. My bad.
Okay.
What's the question?
I'll let you miss me with that bullshit for 1 minute.
No, I literally didn't see the question. Was it in the chat?
Miss her with that bullshit, Stan.
Is this another like fake question? I didn't even know she asked me a question. So I guess I will miss the question. Anything else?
So, are you gonna be Stevie Wonder if I type it in the chat? Because I already asked you it 2 times already, and the fact that you cannot
I don't see every
remember,
question
and
in the
this is
chat.
your channel, you're not even listening to me, but yet you want me to come up here and talk to you. Now, what kind of sense does that make? You might as well just
can't wait.
you
Hold
don't
on.
care
How
what
do
I'm
I
talking
listen
about,
to
too.
a chat? The chat does not talk.
So, if I asked you with my voice 2 times and you cannot recollect or whatever the fuck y'all say in Georgia down there, what I said, if I have to ask you again, I don't want to be a tape recorder, a rewind button and shit. Because if I ask you again and you don't remember what I say again, I'm gonna have a problem.
I'm gonna have one too.
What was the question again?
I asked you how you want it, Stanley. How you want it,
How
Stanley?
I want it?
Stanley,
Do you want me to say your
How
mind?
do
Or
I
you want me to
want
take you
what?
to
My
the
eggs,
Can I
my
say something?
bacon, my steak? What are you
Stanley,
talking about?
when
No,
you
but
said
you
that,
so
Stanley.
Okay,
intelligent.
now 2 of you are talking.
No, when you said that, your voice sounds so nice. Say it again.
I you know what? Let me Sin
She over here doing
actually
that
wrote
Mufasa
something
thing.
I can
Sounds so
understand.
nice. Say it again. It sounds sexy in a way.
Oh,
Sin,
Lord.
I didn't snap at
It's
you
making me
about the
want you.
birthdays.
It's making me want you, Stanley.
It ain't making me
again.
want nothing.
You
It
know
making
what?
me want to plug my ears.
Let me
Plug them, girl.
it's funny you should say you want me. I've
No,
never
she don't. That's
found
that weird
women.
talking.
Okay,
Don't
I'm
blame it
trying
on her.
to
Don't blame it
answer.
on her.
I'm trying
You
to
ain't
talk to
getting
It's My
the fucking
Time.
name, shit. Mommy, mama,
Could
sister,
you
daughter, auntie. You said
could
I was
you
a
respect?
YN bitch, didn't you? I heard you say
Oh
that
my
shit to
Lord!
me. Yes, you did. You was like, oh, she's used to talking to YNs on the panel. Oh, yeah,
Yes,
I heard
that
you.
could very well be
Shut
so.
up. Don't talk shit about me
I
when I'm not
I
here.
stand by that statement.
Wow.
So I talked to you too. So what are you? Because
Wait,
you're a
hold it.
YN too. But which kind is
Oh,
you?
am I? Am I?
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, it's my
You're
time.
definitely the educated lame all day, but you got Pookie in you too. You sitting up
Hey,
here.
I'm an educated lame. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that assessment.
And you're part Pookie too. I already seen it. I'm telling you about it. That's why I got mad in the first place.
Hey, I can code switch if I need to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember.
I am a Renaissance Pookie.
You got some Renaissance money. You got some Renaissance money.
I can code switch.
But can that money code switch?
If it needs to.
Ooh. On paper is a
It's my
liquid.
time. I was about to say something to It's My Time, and I can't even remember what it was. Damn it.
How
and
you
it was
say
going to be
finish your
funny
sentence.
too.
How you spinach or
Which
how you
picture you got on? I don't think want to be on here because I don't remember doing that. And if I did, I apologize. I don't remember doing that.
Doing what?
Since that I snapped on her.
No. She's talking to me.
Oh, I was like,
and you just
like her.
reminded
She's one
me
of
of
my
what I was
favorite
going to say.
people.
Look, a woman who's had a couple drinks, a little loose, a little funny, that's fine. But the dude, drink a whole bottle of tequila. It gets sloppy drunk. Gets sloppy drunk and kind of incoherent. No, I'm gonna make sure you're tucked into bed, and then I'm gonna go home, and I'll call you in the morning.
Oh, I was just apologizing.
I don't do drunk women.
At least some money on my nightstand.
No, I'm done.
No, I'm not doing that either.
Well, not mine. Oops. I mean, leave it on hers, but she's the one that won't.
I'll leave you some Alka-Seltzer and call you to make sure you don't have a hangover.
She said, I choose you. But Stanley, do you choose her? Let's be real. Come on. Just tell her now and get it over with. Turn your camera on.
You do realize that
you doesn't have to choose me.
It's like almost 11 o'clock. We old people. It's about old person nap time.
I bet it is.
I
need my old man sleep.
Do you have a healing blanket, Stanley?
Don't do that. For real. We're just having fun.
Are you in your robe and your penny loafers right now?
No,
we don't know.
I'm actually cleaning up.
Why would anyone be in penny loafers at this time of the night?
Wow, Tanika.
Y'all know how y'all got those ones that look like house shoes that got ran over? They look like penny loafers to me. They just don't have the penny.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to wonder about the old black people you hang around.
For real, give me a chance. Tamika, why did you ask him something like that?
Yeah.
Why
did you?
Did he choose?
What? Because I have so many questions. This dude didn't even remember the first one. And I remember like it was just the 5 seconds.
I don't think you asked me.
No, I'm just having fun, Tamika. And
okay, so what answer do you want? What was the question? And I'll answer it for you, ma'am.
No, I'm just like, it's not about choosing anyone. I'm just having
because you're over here like lusting after him. Don't be setting that example for these young girls. Fuck him, okay, lady. You are too.
My name is Teresa.
Look at Frederick Douglass. He didn't even choose a sister, did he? Girl,
this is literally elderism.
Like
old people can't
waste your time with a nigga that's worth it, not on YouTube trying to make you feel less than what you are. No.
Okay.
And I'm gonna keep hating. I don't care. The way you want to do. I'm gonna keep on hating.
Oh my goodness, Tamika.
Well, that's how I feel about you. Hurts my heart too.
Okay.
For me,
I don't know. I don't know what I did to you, but how much
disrespecting this woman. I want you to give her an apology right fucking now, or I'm never talking to you again.
Are you literally cursing at me on my own panel?
Yeah, because you was disrespecting her.
What would Knight-ish do to you if you did this on his panel?
I already done it before.
Stanley, if you don't allow me like money, if you don't allow me like time to talk, I'm out. Seriously, if you don't allow me time to talk, I'm out. For real.
And I did it on another person's channel too. And they didn't act like you. And they didn't act like you.
TMKC, as long as you pay me $100, you can curse at me all you want on my own panel. That's what Knight is to do.
Stanley,
Yes, ma'am.
let me make this clear.
Oh, make it crystal clear.
I really appreciate you, Tamika. And I love Natasha, and I didn't understand the message earlier, but whatever. We're not on here for that. You know, we're really too old.
Oh,
Stanley's 61. I'm 63. We're just having fun. You know what I'm saying? Stanley's not breaking me down because it's not like nobody's gonna get heartbroken. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna get heartbroken on YouTube. Stanley doesn't owe me an apology. I don't know Stanley. But he would be interesting to get to know. You know,
they don't understand how this stuff works.
you would be interesting to get to know Stanley, but I don't know you. I'm just
they're thinking after a panel, you have to get on a plane and be flown out. It's like
and they would be exactly right in order for me to meet you. But that's nothing that's in my head.
Number one, it would never
not
be
in my
arranged.
head. I don't have no headroom for that thought.
It would never be arranged on a YouTube panel.
Well, thank you. And you know, it's all good.
What are these young people used to?
My next trip is Vegas anyway. So, you know, it's not even like that. I'm just on here to have fun like everybody else. And if I want to just say something or say something nice, or even if I want to flirt, so damn what? Y'all know I don't know Stanley. I just be having fun with Stanley.
I think TMKC has just been looking for the opportunity to curse me out.
No, she was literally looking out for me because Stanley, you was being
gave
disrespectful.
her the opportunity.
No, you was being disrespectful.
No, and you know what? Let me put it to you this way. I disagree that I was being disrespectful, and I don't really care.
I know you don't.
Thinking that way. Literally. There are things I don't
we were
do.
having fun, so I'm still gonna have fun.
I'm gonna chalk it up to
like that.
TMKC. I don't know why I can't get a word in edgewise, but as I was saying,
apologize to
of
this
course
lady.
I can't finish what I'm saying.
Why did you keep asking you to
Why would
apologize
I
to me?
be able to finish a sentence on my own panel?
Oh. Okay.
Tamika, I just chalk it up to that strong weed that you've been smoking. It'll be okay. I don't think I was being disrespectful. I try not to be. So, maybe you'll change your mind, maybe you won't. But I've done nothing I need to apologize for. So, I'm sorry. What were you saying? You agreed that I was disrespectful. Well, I respectfully
did
disagree
not
with you too.
agree. I said you were being, you know, people could have took that as disrespect, but
and if
then they could have also agreed that if it didn't bother me, then that was on you, Stanley. You can't really argue with yourself.
Okay,
If
how
you
is
can't
it on
respect
me?
yourself.
Whoa. Now I'm confused. If I didn't think I was disrespectful and you didn't think I was disrespectful, what's on me again?
Just what people see.
I don't care what people think. I wasn't talking to people.
Then that makes you a good guy. That's the type of guy that I would think that would be a great guy that don't care what people
I
think.
try. I was a good
You know?
husband. I was a good husband back in the day.
That's the best type of person that don't care what people think.
Well,
Because
I
I sure
care
don't.
if I offend them, but sometimes you have to focus on the person you're talking to and not so much because people outside of the two people talking, they don't know the whole dynamic or anything like that.
I just was having fun tonight,
And I don't know that Tamika before tonight, I don't think Tamika's ever even been on a panel with you. She doesn't know our dynamic.
He was just like, you're playing games with me and tell this lady the truth, like
I want to know what truth she's hoping I'll reveal.
I'm just saying she was just
I think
like,
I think she was smoking a blunt and just talking shit.
I think she was just being honest.
Well, I think she's being honest about something that has nothing to do with me. She can be honest. I'm just wondering what she's being honest about. Oh, here she says she's big and bad.
You just feel like
I'm
you're
going to
playing
use
mind
words
games.
that
Maybe she thinks I
interrupt
like
you when
you
you
or
talk, then
something.
I'm
I don't
going to
know.
keep complaining
Maybe she
when
thinks
you
I like you,
decided.
Stanley. And you're
Oh, I like
playing
her too.
games.
She is a good young lady. What's not to like?
Huh?
She is a good young lady.
No, I'm talking about
I-
you. I said maybe she
Oh.
thinks I like you and you're playing games. But the truth of the matter is, I don't even know you. I don't even know what you look like. I'm just on
Right.
here just having fun with you. And I just think you're a nice person.
Yeah, and time will tell. Maybe we'll know each other, maybe we won't. I don't really make it make sense, my nigga.
You nigga. Make it make sense, my nigga.
Man, she is going full KC tonight.
Because
She-
maybe she knows something I don't know. And she's trying to get my
you know what?
attention.
I suspect she knows something I don't know. Tamika, the
That's what the
link,
chat is for. And make you
the
aware
link,
of things.
the link is pinned. Come on up here and say what you got to say, because I literally have nothing to hide.
Well, we made it clear. Stanley, I'm just your
No, you said
I'm just
maybe
your
you know something,
key
and I
holder
want to
and
know
your
what she knows.
person that supports the channel. And you're the host and you're the guy and you're Stanley versus the world and I support you. And that's
Well,
all.
most of the folks in the chat right now, I've known for a little bit. I don't have a problem with them.
I don't have no problem with nobody. I
Sometimes,
like everybody over here.
sometimes we do get a little wild up here.
That's okay. That's YouTube. It's okay. But you got to realize we're a lot older than a lot of people that's on the panel. And
They keep reminding me.
I know we're old heads.
Well, no, I get a lot of, I thought we expect better out of old people.
and dating for us in these days is not like it used to be.
Now I'm a quadruple OG.
I was playing with you when I said you haven't you needed to release. I was just playing with you.
Well, let me put it to you this way. You know how age works. 61-year-old YNs have way less need.
Viagra.
Don't know why I can't finish a sentence. 61-year-old YNs
need Viagra.
Don't know
But
why
we
I can't
don't.
get
But
a
the women
word in
don't,
edgewise.
Stanley.
I'm literally trying to finish a point, and I don't seem to be
You
able
guys
to
get
do it.
offended when we talk about
Okay, I don't know who the fuck the guys are that you talk to.
the guy.
I don't even
You're
know.
the guy.
I don't even know, why is Viagra even something that's being brought up?
Why do you get mad because I say Viagra?
Okay, I'm not mad. I'm just wondering why Viagra is in
That
your life.
name offends you? Viagra.
No, it offends me that you're talking about the boys or the men I mean, apparently in your experience, the men you date, do you keep it in your nightstand for them? Why are you talking about Viagra?
Stanley,
How do
I'm
you
not
know?
dating
How do you
anyone.
know I need Viagra?
I didn't accuse you of needing Viagra.
Who brought up Viagra? You or me?
I did not accuse you personally of needing Viagra.
I did not ask you what you accused me of. I asked you
Stanley,
who
I
brought it
promise
up.
you, I did not say
Who
Stanley
brought
needs
it
Viagra.
up, ma'am? Who brought it up, ma'am? Did you bring it up or did I?
Why are you getting offended?
Okay, why can't you just answer a simple question?
It's not a bad thing. I wonder
ma'am,
how men.
again,
I wonder how
in
men
your
act when they say
experience, those,
Stanley. I wonder how
okay,
men act
ma'am,
when they
I'm
say.
I literally need to get out a point without being interrupted. Can you do that? So I am very sad in your experience way up there in Minnesota, all the men that you experience in your age cohort need Viagra. Down south where it's warm and you can get outside and do some exercise, you can put off the Viagra use for a year or two. So I'm not one of these men. I'm not one of these men that you have met up there in Minnesota. They might need Viagra down south.
You don't know who I
Down
met.
south, where a black man can be a man.
Stanley,
Viagra.
I'm sorry you got offended.
It's not something you necessarily need at 60 or 61.
Okay. Stanley, I never said you had
I
Viagra.
didn't say you did. I
But
have
why
said.
do we get offended when you say the word Viagra? Like Viagra.
Ma'am, who brought up Viagra?
Why is it offensive? Why is Viagra offensive to me?
Okay, once again, you're
They're
gonna
gonna
keep
need
going.
it.
You're
You're not
keep
gonna stay for
acting.
life.
You are going
Literally,
to
it's
keep
not gonna
acting
stay
like
there.
I'm offended.
Trust me.
You are
You're
going
gonna
to
need
keep.
it
Okay,
pretty
ma'am,
soon.
please don't make me put you in the back because I am gonna get my point out.
Why?
Stop acting like I'm one of the black men
I'm
you might
sorry, why?
meet.
Why would you put me in the back?
Okay. Ma'am, the old broke down black men that you're used to up in Minnesota, we're not like that down here in Georgia. We don't need Viagra at 60 like the old Negro black men you meet up there in Minnesota. I'm not what you're used to, is my point. There is no need for you to wonder or bring up the topic of Viagra because I am young and vital. I'm not a Minnesota black. Okay?
Oh God. You put it on them.
What's up there, old man?
What's
You
up?
put
What's
that
up,
thing
man?
on them, huh?
How you guys doing tonight?
Pretty good. Yeah, it's the first time you've been up on this
Yeah,
panel.
first time.
You here
Yes,
to
sir.
Are you here to talk about Viagra?
No, I'm here. I'm here to talk about what y'all want to talk about.
No, we're just kind of bullshitting
Have you
around,
ever?
really.
Yeah, whatever. I'm here to talk about whatever you talk
Viagra
about.
is touchy subject I see now when it comes to men.
Okay, Viagra is something you
Stanley, have
touched.
you ever took it?
It's
I can tell
touchy.
you this. I can
No,
tell you this. Sometimes with some
no,
girls,
I've
I can
not
go like
had to
30
take
minutes, and other
Viagra,
girls, I'm
man.
a 2 pump chump.
I can't hear y'all at one time.
Sorry.
So much
What I was trying-
Viagra going on.
what I was trying to tell you is,
God soldier, hold on one sec, please.
Yeah.
Let me deal with this woman who has been disappointed by those Minnesota black men with their double
Now they're gonna
doses
try to
of
put me
Viagra.
down because I bring up
Down
Viagra.
down here in Georgia, where it's warm
Man, you don't
for a
even
good
know.
portion.
You don't even want to know.
Don't know why you have to talk while I'm talking.
Because she's
And
a
I
female.
Because
talk,
I ain't
man.
been with those men that you're talking about.
She's
I
a
think
female.
you
And we're
have.
going to interrupt.
I
and-
think
I
you
have
keep
not.
Viagra. You keep
I
Viagra
have
right
never
next.
experienced a man with Viagra. I'm just wondering how
You
y'all act
keep
when
a
y'all take the
bottle of
blue pill.
Viagra right next to your
What
vibrator.
happens when you do it? So have you ever did it? You didn't answer that
Okay,
question.
I literally have told you I haven't. Why do you keep
Oh, so
asking?
you still got it going on then, Stanley, huh?
She wants to
I've been
find out,
trying to
Stanley.
tell you I'm not from Minnesota.
She wants
for a
to find
while.
the Stanley steamer and have you shoot it over her face.
What'd you say?
I don't think that's what she's asking.
No,
Oh, wait,
I'm
hold on. By the way, hold
kidding
on.
with him. I
God
better
soldier,
stop while I'm ahead. I better
soldier,
quit. You want me to
soldier.
drop down, Stanley?
Okay,
No.
can you
no.
let me address this young man?
Yes, sir.
I hopefully it'll be to your satisfaction. Soldier, this is not RLM's panel. It's a bit different. We
All right,
try
my
and
bad.
have some decorum here.
All right, bro.
Any other questions? Soldier,
She don't even like me no more because I do too much anyway. She don't even like me no
do
more.
you know her?
No, I don't know her.
Well, then why the fuck are you talking like this?
Because what I do is
Okay,
it's like I'm
let
used to
me
being
remind
attacked.
you of what I just said. This is not a wide open free for all like RLM's panel. It's
Yeah.
a
I don't
different
even
panel.
normally. Yeah. All right.
This is not your normally. I'm trying to tell you, it is not your normally. We try and have some decorum here.
I got you, and I can do that.
Cool. If you got me, you've been warned. I have zero patience with bullshit.
Gotcha.
So what were you saying? What were you saying, ma'am?
I was just listening.
But
Oh, good.
Stanley, in my defense, though, she was over talking you while you was trying to talk.
You know what?
You
That's
corrected
my
me and not
problem.
her.
That
You
is
corrected me
my
and not her.
problem. Okay. It's my problem, not yours, correct?
Yes, sir. But you should not be biased, though. If you're going to hold one person accountable, you should
What
hold
was I
everybody
being
accountable.
biased against?
No, I'm not saying you're being biased against white people. I'm saying you can be a favorite picker. You know what I'm saying? So
Who
we let
isn't?
some people get away with
Which
shit,
human
not
being
others.
on YouTube isn't biased?
Nobody. I'm biased too.
Okay, well then,
But I'm just saying the hypocrisy of the rules we make. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You
see,
know
I'm
what?
being- this is
Actually,
decorum.
I
This
don't
is fair
think
decorum right here.
being a decent human being, I think we can all probably do that. So
Everybody, yeah, everybody. Like mothers had their favorite children. Fathers had their favorite children. We all have our favorites where they get away with
Men stick up for their women.
Well, absolutely, we have our favorite women, and you can be one of them, girl.
Yeah, men stick up for their women. Maybe I'm one of Stanley's favorites.
she's opening a door.
Well,
Let me come in and let me be welcome. I'm not really on here a lot, like this.
if
Let
she
me
wants me
come
to
in
take a
this.
Viagra, I'm gonna go ahead and pop that shit. Let's go.
No, we're just joking and playing around. Can we have a free talk space where you don't get offended, and if it's not offending the family or I, then nobody else should get offended.
I'll be quiet now. Y'all got it. Unless y'all invite me to the conversation, I'll be quiet.
To be honest, I don't even remember where we were. And I
You was talking
certainly
about
didn't
Viagra.
mean
You was asking if I took Viagra when I
Oh
first
no,
got
no.
up
Well,
here.
yeah, the Viagra. I don't know why she even brought it up.
I said, what does it feel like? Have you ever taken it? You know, because we don't take it, of course. I think it is a woman's Viagra, but I don't know. But I know men take it after a certain age. You do lose
Well,
your.
let me ask you a question. Number one, why do you assume men take it after a certain age? That's actually not true. A lot of young men take it just to be extra up. So you're wrong there. And number two,
Experience of
and
Viagra.
number two, why would a woman even ask a man that on a YouTube panel?
Yeah. I don't think it even makes them last longer. I think all it does is make your dick get hard. I don't think it makes you last longer.
Women stuff on a YouTube channel. You know, why should that offend you? Viagra is
You
just
are literally my
medicine.
first. You are literally my first. I've never had a woman ask me about Viagra.
Could that be a topic, Stanley? Viagra? Is it going to offend
I'm
you?
not
That's
even,
a topic?
again, I need you to concentrate on the point I just made. I'm 61 years old. I've never had a woman ask me about Viagra. You're my first.
Candidate.
And if your penis can't get hard, that means you probably got bad blood pressure anyways. So if you take a Viagra, it's probably gonna fuck with your blood pressure because it's gonna make your heart pump more because it's gonna pump blood.
Well,
to your
the
penis. That
surprising
might give you a
part
heart
is
attack. You might die taking a Viagra.
I've never had a female ask me that before, and it's my first.
Let me go or I'm leaving.
Why is Viagra that important to
Don't
you?
fucking leave. Fuck, man. Hang. Just
No,
nobody's
come back,
dissing you.
Mika, because y'all are simply that's just
wait, hold
medication for
on.
men.
I've taken
Who
it before.
brought
I've
up
taken it before. I
Viagra?
have. I've taken it
Hold
before.
on one second. Soldier, hold on one
What's the
second.
difference?
This
Can I
is
talk?
the perfect.
What's the difference
this is the
between menopause and Viagra?
This
I
is
don't know
the
because I'm not a
perfect
female.
example. Well, number one, menopause is natural. Viagra is man-made.
Well, I'm just saying. What is our secret? I mean,
No
put 'em
idea
out
what
there.
secrets you're talking about.
Well, if you don't use it, if it don't hit you,
Okay,
don't let it hit
ma'am,
you.
you seem to not understand why I'm amazed. I've never had it brought up to me.
Let it bother you.
How
if you
about
don't use
how
it.
about why did you bring it up?
You're calling him mode. Okay.
No,
He's old.
no. I don't think she's calling me old. I am old. I love my age.
You ain't old, but you're older.
I am
You're
just
older, bro.
curious. I'm 61. So I have been over 60 for 2 years.
Yeah.
I've known plenty of women, talked to plenty of women on YouTube. I've literally never had a woman on YouTube ask me that before. It was curious.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. I take it back.
Oh, don't be
Don't take it
sorry.
back.
It
Don't
was
take it back.
a
Don't-
novelty.
This guy's a gentleman. He's a gentleman. He ain't to be sorry. He ain't saying none of
She
that.
broke my blue pill
He's asking
cherry.
why. He's just asking why. Do you rock with a bunch of
There's
40-year-olds who
original-
need
There's a red
Yo,
pill
dude.
and there's a little blue pill.
Look, bro.
Now we know that
Yo,
she's
real
a blue
quick.
pill.
I
Real
just
quick,
know
real
about
quick,
it.
Can I say something? I'm gonna say this in your defense.
You know about it. How?
Thank you.
Listen.
Thank you.
These dudes been beating off for fucking 30 years. They've been watching all the weirdest porn they can watch. So
Now we're talking about
40-year-olds.
masturbation.
She probably fucking with 40-year-olds who can't get hard no more because they've been watching the weirdest fucking porn that they can find.
Oh my
And normal
God.
sex don't mean nothing to them no more. Maybe
You
that's
know
what's
what?
happening, Stanley. Maybe
You
that's
know,
why. That's why there's a Viagra pill.
I knew
Like
this
me,
was going to take a
you know what I'm saying?
turn.
Does that make
I mean,
sense?
what's the bad thing about talking about it? It's just
Does that make sense? What I
education.
said, Stanley, does
Well,
that make
this is
sense?
not
Sexual education.
Doctor. I am
Like
not
Stanley, my
Dr. Reed.
generation, like where I come from, was raised from your generation. So But the thing
Wait,
is
hold
like
it. How old are
children that
you?
were born,
And where do you
children that
come
was
from?
children that you raised up, they didn't have the same rules
My
as
my
you laid
son is
down.
19.
So
My
see,
son is
you ain't
19.
listening. You ain't listening. So it's all good.
Okay, I am going to do some questions. Where are you from? I detect
I'm
the
from
southern
Indiana.
accent. Oh, are you really?
It doesn't matter
Wow.
where you're from. We're all humans. We all live this
Well, no,
experience.
the southern accent. I would have sworn you were from the south.
I don't think I have southern accent at all.
I think you do. And I'm from the south. I'm from Savannah. I know southern
Well, I
accent.
mean, I'm from the woods. I'm from the country.
Cool.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I can kill deers. I can clean fish. I can skin a buck. I can do
Oh,
all that.
I can do both.
I'm a gangster ass motherfucker at the same time. We'll fucking beat motherfuckers up. I'm both. I'm a country ass gangster ass white boy.
You are a Renaissance hood.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know what that means, but yeah.
It means you can do it all.
My family, my ancestors probably dug the Underground Railroad and helped feed the slaves to give them to Canada. You know what I mean? And that's my favorite thing too, because I hop on all kinds of black people's panels, just like RLM and all these other little fucks. RLM hates me, man. Fuck that fucking. I don't give a fuck about none of these motherfuckers. They hate me for no reason.
Is
Just because
RLM even going live tonight?
shit. No, I don't hate her. I don't hate her. I don't hate nobody.
Oh,
No real beef.
Such a small circle.
She is a.
You know what? Nobody has millions of subscribers. It's such a small circle to have hate.
But they do.
I don't get
that.
it.
They act like
I
they're
don't
the
get
shit,
it.
man. They
This
act
is
like
a
they're the
small
shit.
circle
They
to have
act
so
like
much
they're the
hate.
top notch shit. No, bitch. The only reason why people watch you got big titties and you.
Well, wait,
because
hold it.
I even
Wait,
tell
hold
them
it.
this. I'm like, you got the
Hold
wrong
on.
shirt on tonight. I even
Wait,
tell her, you got
hold
the wrong
on.
shirt on tonight.
RLM, I like RLM.
Me too.
I
me
do too.
Me too. But I guess I got real drunk one night and she probably put me backstage. And I was like,
Wait, hold
"Fuck
it.
you, bitch."
Say no more.
'Cause I
You
go
got
off.
real
I go
drunk.
off. I
Maybe
go
the
off,
real
bro.
drunk is the part that. Wait, hold
Being
it.
drunk, being drunk is part of my show.
Oh,
You
is
know
it?
what I mean?
What, you got a link? I'm sorry, you got a show?
Yeah, man. I mean, I can't go. I mean, I'm on Rumble right now. Been on Rumble for the last 2 weeks because I'm banned from YouTube. Which this is my fifth strike. I'm the fucking realest fucking gangster on YouTube. This is my fifth strike, and I found out why I have 5 strikes because they have a. So if you got struck, let's say you got struck on January, all right, and January passes, they take that strike away. Because I'm like, why is my channel not deleted? Because there was like, this is your 3rd strike, we're going to delete you. But for some reason, I clicked on something right. I don't know how to find it again. It's on your StreamYard somewhere. I mean, it's on your YouTube studio. It tells you somewhere you can click the right thing. I found it one day. Only one time I've already found it. But it tells you the date when this strike's taken away. It tells you the date that strike's taken away. I don't know how to find it again. I don't. Maybe I'll look for it again. The only thing I can do is just try to not say the F word. You know, that's fucked up too. You can call black people the hard R all you want on YouTube, but you can't say you can't call a motherfucker a maggot. You know
Well,
what?
we don't
You know what I'm
use.
saying? And I call everybody.
We don't even like N
That's
words
my
that
favorite
much
word.
over
My
here.
favorite word is call everybody a maggot. That starts with the F. That's just because you know why? Because all the motherfuckers act like that. A bunch of fucking dudes is nothing but a bunch of fucking little soft ass, fucking girl ass, pussy ass bitches on this motherfucker.
Oh boy. Well, you really are.
I grew up, man. You motherfucker. You know what I mean? You fucking act like that. You're getting fucking beat up, bro.
Are you in your
Beat
40s?
you up, man. I'm gonna beat you up, and I'm gonna throw the first fucking punch. You act like a
Well,
little
wait,
fucking
hold
bitch
it.
in real life, man. You're getting fucked up, man.
That's how small town Indiana is now.
Yes, that's how we do. And this is why I think where I'm from is harder than growing up in Compton or Gary or Chicago, because it's easy to fucking get a gun. It's easy to pull a trigger.
Well,
It's
if
a lot
you were
harder to
shooting
go fight
there,
a
it's
No,
even
a lot harder to
easier
fight
to
a
get a
motherfucker
gun there.
fucking face. But when they go do pull that trigger and they do go do that shit and they do go to prison, now they're somebody's fucking girl. Because they never learn how to swing a punch. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying it's tougher to grow up like me than it is to be like, no, yeah, you got to worry about dying. I get that. It's two different worlds. It really is. But what I'm trying to say is my main thing to the black people is grow up and be like me, just like Craig's dad on Friday.
Wait, hold it. Did you just say black people should grow up and be like you?
Listen, Craig's dad on Friday said,
"Who is Craig?
Motherfucker."
You mean the English dude?
No, listen, on the movie Friday, Craig's dad told him, "You fight
Okay,
a
wait,
motherfucker,
hold it. I
live
don't even
tomorrow."
know that I've seen
My
Friday.
message is to fucking live tomorrow to the black community. If I can do anything to the black community, is stop shooting each other, motherfucker. Because number one, you guys don't even know how to fucking aim a gun. You shoot everybody but your target. You shoot a fucking 9-year-old little fucking kid instead of their fucking target. This is what I'm here for. This is what I'm here to do sometimes. No, I'm here to have fun. But if we have a short little time, oh, he's a racist. Yeah, fuck you. Suck my racist dick. You know what I mean? Suck my black dick, bitch. This is why I say to anybody calls me a racist, you can suck my black dick, kiss my black ass.
Well, let me ask you a
know what I
question.
mean?
What did you,
I'm not scared.
what
I'm
did
not
you-
scared of none of you motherfuckers. I'm not.
What did you learn
None of you
over
motherfuckers.
at Benji's?
All they do is just talk shit. They don't. I mean, what am I supposed to learn?
Was born rich over there?
Yeah, he was over there, and I call him Born Buster. He looks like fucking. He looks like Born Rich. Looks like
Then
Ashy
you and I-
Larry.
Then you and I can be friends.
He looks like Ashy Larry. No, Born Rich. Born Rich had me up on his panel for like 2 hours, and he made it. And then he showed a commercial on his shit. I was like, "What'd you do? You ran out of the studio to make that commercial?" And he kicked me off immediately. He's like, "As a matter of fact, I did rent out a studio to make this commercial." Because I told him I told him I'm going to give you not $1. I was like, "I'm bringing entertainment. I'm bringing value to your channel. I ain't giving you not a fucking dollar, bitch." And then I pissed one of them off the other day because they're like, "Oh, you got to break it off. You got to break it off." You know what I did? I cashed apped him $1. I knew that was going to piss him off the worst. You know what I'm saying? I cashed out him $1, and they didn't let me up either. And they mentioned it too. They mentioned it on their live. Oh, this cocksucker don't give me $1. You know what I mean? You're fucking right. Because I do bring entertainment to the shit. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't just entertainment.
What kind of
shooting each other that you don't know how to aim? Look, dude. White boys know how to kill squirrels out of a tree. I know how to shoot a fucking deer with one shot, one kill. You motherfuckers go pull a drive-by, and you fucking shoot up.
Okay, wait. Let me help you.
You gotta shoot up everybody.
Let me help you out here,
bitch.
So, are you saying black
That's why they
people?
kick me out. That's why I don't.
Okay, sir. Let's let you calm down. You had a bad experience with some Cali blacks, and he's gonna blame all blacks.
I don't blame all blacks. I don't.
You do realize.
Black people got me to read my Bible. Black people got me to get saved.
You do realize that down south the blacks can do one shot, one kill with a deer too, right?
Understand? Yes. No.
You are literally talking to Cali blacks. They don't know shit about being black.
I'm talking to the ghetto fucks that
well, I'm not going to call them that. I'm going to call them Cali blacks. Cali blacks.
No, it's not just Cali blacks. They live in Indianapolis. They live in Chicago. They live in fucking St. Louis. They live in New Orleans. You know what I mean? They live everywhere.
Big city.
They all think they're tough because they're pistol players, but they don't know how to fight. They don't know how to take a punch. They was raised by their mamas. They weren't raised by a man. They never got backhanded by their daddy. You know what I mean? They never got fucked up. They never been put in their place in their whole life, and that's why they run their mouth like.
What would be their? What would be their?
Check it out, Stanley. Check it out.
Well,
been on a lot
no.
of panels.
Hold on.
Right, go
What
ahead.
would be their place?
Huh?
What would be their place?
To just sit back, be a little more mature, be a little more quiet, analyze the situation. You know what I mean? Instead, they act like they're mothers. And they always got their fucking nose in everybody's business, just like a female.
Now, have you ever lived
Does that make
around
sense? Am I out of pocket?
Well,
Am I out of pocket?
Well, it might make sense depending on the answer to this next question, which is, have you ever lived around black people?
Well, I'm gonna say yes and no. I'm gonna say yes and no to the fact that all in my teenage years, all through I got high school, I did grow up in an all-white community, all-white high school. But I also was raised up with children who didn't have dads. And guess where we smoked crack at? Guess where we did the drugs at?
Okay, no.
Drugs and did all the bad shit.
You're getting away from the question. You're
That's where all the
moving.
parties happened.
You're moving goalposts.
We lived the same way y'all fuckers do. We just didn't shoot each other.
Okay.
Does that make sense? I think that's fair.
No, it makes no sense. The question was, have you ever been around black people? And it seems like your answer is no.
No, yes, I have been around black people. Me and my buddies used to
No.
fucking hustle
Were
up our
you
meth all
raised
weekend, and
around
then
black
we'd go
people?
use our profits and go buy crack.
I
in
need you
Hallville,
to stop talking in a run-on sentence.
All right.
If
Right,
you
the answer is he's right.
if-
I didn't really hang out with black people. Okay.
Well, no. Were you raised? It seems like you didn't know black people, say, 1st through 12th grade. Is that
That's
a
true.
fair assessment?
Correct.
Okay, then you don't know black people.
No, but that's not fair to say. I've been listening to black
think
people
it
since
is.
I was in middle school. I've been listening to everybody's rap tapes, been fucking listening to all that shit. And once I met black people and things that they're living just like the
When did you meet black people? As an
that's
adult?
acting like I'm listening to. Once I finally started coming around and living the ghetto shit, living the drug dealer shit, that's exactly why.
You were an adult, correct?
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you where I'm coming from, because it might be a little confusing to you and people in the chat. I grew up pretty much definitely from 6th grade on, I went to white schools. So I was exposed in Savannah, Georgia, where I grew up, was 50-50. 50% white, 50% black, roughly. So I'm used to being around white people. And one of the weirder things about the South, white people and black people, even if it was a very unequal relationship, grew up around each other. I think sometimes parts of the North, not so much. So when I say, do you actually know black people? Excuse me, my throat's dry. When I say, do you know black people, I literally mean, do you know black people? Did you have black friends when you were 5? Did you go to kindergarten with them? Did you live in the same neighborhood with them? I've had a very rich experience that way. And I don't think you can actually make a whole lot of
hold on,
assessments
Stanley,
of how black people are raised.
Real quick, before you do that. So I've been saved for 17
I don't care
years.
about any of
Right,
that.
I know you don't care about that, but this is where it's important. I've been saved for 17 years. And the people who saved me, who I've been rocking with for 17 years, are all black men. My fishing buddy for the last fucking 17 years is a black man. You don't think me and talk about what goes on in the world, all the Black Lives Matter shit?
Okay, I think it's not.
You don't think me and him had them conversations on a fishing boat for fucking 5-6 hours at a time?
I think it's not what I'm talking
You don't think me and him talk about that shit? You don't.
I think it's not what I'm talking about.
The truth, what you're saying, bro.
I think It is
And not
not
only
what I'm
that, I
talking
probably
about.
lived more
Okay,
gangster of a life than most black people have.
we get
I've
your
sold drugs. I
point.
did drugs. I've done all the most
I
gangster
don't
shit.
care about
You
any of that.
motherfuckers. See what I'm saying? Though.
Listen
That's what I'm
to
saying.
what I'm
You have a
saying.
narrow mind. This is where you have a narrow mind. I'm gonna
Yes,
listen.
I have a very narrow mind because it's you are talking about nothing I'm talking about.
Well, no, but
When
but
I say no
you're like, oh, you
black
have black
people,
best
I
friend
don't
in
mean.
kindergarten.
Oh my lord! I've
Who cares about that,
explained
man?
what I
You don't even
meant.
remember being in kindergarten. You don't even remember being in kindergarten, Stanley.
How do you know I don't?
Because hardly anybody remembers your fucking
Well,
childhood.
you know, some of us actually do remember our childhoods.
That's fine. I'm not here to fucking be mean, but at the same time, I'm here to fucking tell
Well,
you to
I
be
don't
fair.
think you're being
I'm here,
mean.
I'm here to say be fair,
I
bro.
don't.
Be fair to
You
your
can be
your analysis.
friends with. You can be friends with people and not know them.
All right, what do you think about this, Stanley? A black man saw me, and he's like, "Yo, this little white cracker needs to change his life. Let me holler at him." And I bet he never called me a white cracker in his life.
Well, what do you mean
"Here's this white
holler
dude."
at him?
He's like, "Here's this dude. He needs Jesus," and he came and talked to me. He's like, "Yo, would you like to read the Bible one day?" And I thought about
Well,
it for
let
a
me
while, and I was like,
tell
"Yo,
you
I
what
would
I
like to
think.
read the Bible." And then me and him
Let
became
me
best
tell
friends.
you what I think.
That's my best friend right now to this day. Me and him have rap songs
Okay,
together.
I think
You know
I
what I mean?
think you are. I think he knows you as a Christian, but I don't think he knows you as a white man.
But hold on, he brought me to Jesus, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Good. He knows you as
No
a
white person
Christian.
cared about me enough to tell me, like, yo, you're fucking up. You need to change your life. But a black man did do that for me. You see what I'm saying?
Well, that is so sweet.
So this is why I rock with
He
black.
knows you as a Christian. The story you're telling me is not a racial story; it's a Christian story.
That's fine. I'd rather be a Christian than
Okay,
worry
so
about race.
don't. I'm not talking Christianity. I'm talking race. Your story is he was a Christian who saved a Christian. Color doesn't really matter.
Exactly. That's why we all should be Christians. That's why we all
Which
should be
is
Christians.
not what I'm talking about. You made some assertions about how black people are raised and all that stuff. My point is you have no clue what you're talking about because you weren't raised around them. You don't know how black
though.
people.
I think a lot of you guys
not
don't have
know
no
how
dads.
black people.
Y'all have no parental structure.
You do
A lot of
not
dudes act like
know.
me.
Okay. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about because you weren't raised with them. You don't know how black people are raised. You know it from news and YouTube and all that stuff. You don't have deep knowledge of it. That's my point. You know more about Christianity than you know about black people.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's all I'm trying to say.
But hold on.
And
It's also
not-
fair. It's also
Wait,
fair to
hold it.
say.
Hold on. I'm not actually
that
being
30 people
judged.
die every weekend in Chicago. That's not. That don't happen to
Understood,
white. That don't happen
but
to
you
white
don't
community.
know anything
You tell me
about
why.
when's
Yo,
the
hold
last
on a
time.
minute, Stanley. Well, you saying what you're
No,
saying?
you
I
need
agree
to
with you.
hold on.
What I'm trying to say is
Don't
why
talk
is
about
30 people don't die
Have
in my
you ever
town every
been to
fucking weekend?
Chicago? Have you ever been to Chicago? And when's the last time you were there?
No, it's a fucking problem. It's an issue. Answer that question.
Why
How come
is it
30
an
people?
issue?
Hold on,
Okay.
Stanley. Answer this. Answer. All right. You said a lot of shit, and I answered it all. But answer this
I
question.
don't think you did.
How come
but go ahead.
in my town, in my city, 30 black children, innocent people, innocent motherfuckers, because they don't know how to fucking shoot their fucking target, die in Chicago every weekend? About 30 fuckers die. I mean, haven't they ran out of people to shoot?
Okay,
by now?
I can answer the
Haven't they
question.
ran out
How
of people
many
to shoot by
ways
now?
are
I
you
mean,
going to
fuck, how many
ask
fucking
it?
people live there? They should have
Can
been all
I
been dead by
fucking
now.
answer
Hold
the
on, 30
question,
people die every weekend in
please?
Chicago, and they're
I
all
would
black.
love to answer
They're
the
all fucking
question.
black. Answer that
Let
shit.
me know when
I'd
I
love
can
to hear your
answer
fucking
your
answer.
question.
I'm here to help. I'm here to fucking try to help that
Can
shit.
I answer your question,
Yeah,
please?
go ahead.
I don't give a fuck about Chicago. I don't live there.
There's why. That's
Why?
why. That's why they're
Why
all
you?
dying.
Why
You
are
don't
you?
care about your black people.
Why
You
are
don't care about
you
your
asking me
brother.
about a place I don't live?
Because it ain't about that. We care about people. Like me, I care about the gospel. I care about getting people saved and going to heaven.
What does the gospel
like
have to do with
Chinese,
Chicago?
nothing that. But if you guys are fucking shooting everybody, so first of all, man,
You guys are not shooting. I don't live in Chicago.
look, man. Like if I had my wish, I would clean up the fucking projects. I'd fucking paint all the walls. I'd clean up all the trash, give them a fresh start, and be like, look, man.
Okay, I think
I'd be like,
where you need to start.
If I had the
think where
option
you-
and the choice to do that in the world, that's what I would do. I'd clean up where people live.
Motherfucker, clean
paint
up
their
the
fucking
trailer
walls,
park.
fucking clean up the trash, and be like,
the
"Here you go,
trailer
man. A fresh fucking
park.
start. A fresh fucking start. It's a brand new day."
Okay, I don't know where the fuck you think you are. This is not RLM's panel. You don't have to beat a dead horse with your points. Clean up the trailer parks, then worry about the fucking ghetto.
I don't care about the trailer parks, really. I care about motherfuckers.
I'm
who
sorry
actually
you
hurt each
don't.
other. I care about
Stop
people who hurt each other.
obsessing.
I care about them
Stop
too. I care about them.
obsessing. Okay, once again, this is not RLM's panel. I don't have her patience. Clean up your hometown, then move to the ghetto.
I'll say this, man. Fuck RLM. I don't give a fuck about none of these
Be
motherfuckers.
nice to RLM. I like her.
I like her too. She got big boobies. And I'd have
Well,
sex
then,
with her.
what the fuck are you talking about? Fuck her.
Because, man, I mean, she's just a fucking lame bitch that fucking puts me backstage too for
Look,
saying what I'm saying
there
right now.
are so many lame people who are nice on YouTube.
She is nice.
Well, then why are you acting
Well,
like this?
because she's mad at me for something I don't even remember what I did.
Everyone gets mad
Just
at
like
everyone
tonight,
on
Stanley,
YouTube.
just like tonight, Stanley, man, you'll just fucking like just cut me off out of. I mean, God,
Yes,
I do the
and
most.
I will be unapologetic about it.
I do the most, bro, and I agree. I do the most. I'm surprised people even let me up on their fucking panels.
Well, I'm surprised you think you do the most. You're actually
No,
not that bad.
I don't think
there
I
are
am
people
either, but
way
people
worse.
think I am. I don't think I am either, brother.
And it's my time. Why are you so silent?
Huh? Why am I so solid? Because I'm a motherfucking guy's soldier, bro.
my buddy,
I don't
my
waver.
buddy here,
I don't waver, bro.
my buddy here, who's trying to get me hooked on Viagra.
I didn't tell you to take Viagra.
No, not you.
I mean, if she wanted me to take Viagra to have sex with her, I'd probably just take it just to have sex with her.
Well, I'm thinking that's the only reason. Yeah.
Oh, bitch, you want me to take this pill to have sex with you? Fuck, I'm gonna pop that shit.
Whoa. You don't know her. Let's not use the B word like that.
I'll get drunk and bust a nut.
Wait till you know her.
I don't care about knowing her. I'm just gonna fucking have sex.
Oh, it's a joke.
But I'm just keeping it G. You know what I mean? Let a hoe be a hoe and let a fucking let a cracker be a
I don't know.
cracker.
She might
Let me
be a
crack that
slut.
ass. Let me crack that ass for you, bitch.
No. Don't talk to.
I didn't, dude. I'm not being disrespectful if I call a woman that. I mean, I'm sorry.
Well,
let a hoe be a hoe
get
and
to
let a
know her.
motherfucker
Get
let a
to
cracker
know
be
her
a
first.
cracker. Let's just do what we do. Me and you, baby.
No,
we ain't nothing
let's
but
not do
animals.
that.
Let's do
It's
it
my
like the Jew
time.
on the Discovery
She's
Channel.
my newest love interest. Well, shit, if
Well, you
that
can love her.
doesn't
I
make
just want her for a
unmute,
night.
she's got to be asleep if she's not unmuting at that comment.
Get on the panel and tell him about his mama. What are you talking about? Luke Duke, get on this panel. Yo, just drop your
Oh, wait,
link.
hold on. Is that the
Yo,
Luke
drop your
Duke
link
from the
if you don't
TV?
mind. Drop your link.
Is that
if you don't
Luke
mind.
Duke from the TV show?
Luke Duke was on Main Stage Dre the other day.
Oh, I thought it was the Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh yeah, no, we got Luke Duke. I mean, yeah, that
Luke
is
Duke
Duke.
was
Duke's
one
has
of the
your
brothers,
name are
yeah,
Luke
or
and
one of
Duke.
the
I never thought
cousins.
about that. I never thought about that till just now. Good job, Stanley. 'Cause I grew up watching them.
I'm
But it's so old
61.
ago that
I
can't
used to
remember.
watch it. I think it used to come on Friday nights.
They just jump that fucking thing and then fucking have the horns. Every
Fighting
episode,
the
they
system
fucking
the best
Boss
they
Hog.
know how.
Yeah, you got Boss Hog. Who? She been going at you? Who's going at me? Don't Luke.
By the
hit
way, I
channel,
really
hit the
do
channel.
need to shut this show
Don't-
down.
Yeah, Luke, don't keep saying about other people's channels on his channel for they block you. Just come up here, man. Just either tell me on my shit or come up here and tell us.
Well, I don't know that that's really necessary.
Luke's not a pussy. He'll hit the win.
As a matter of fact, RLM is going live in
She ain't
in
gonna let
about
me up.
15
She ain't
minutes.
gonna let me up no more because I told her fuck you last time I guess.
Well, that's a you and RLM problem.
Yeah, I get so drunk. This is what I'm trying to tell you, Stanley. Is I get so fucking messed up that I just ruin everything with everybody. I'm a different breed than most people on YouTube.
Well, let me ask you a
I
question.
ruin
Have you
everything. I
thought
ruin
of
everything.
not messing it up with everyone?
Yeah, I ain't trying to do. I don't purposely set out to do that. But if motherfuckers put me in a corner, then it's fucking boom, 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 boom. Fuck you. You see what I'm saying? That's what I do. It's like, I mean, who gives a fuck? If nobody rocks with me no more, then I just won't go live no longer.
Jesus gives a fuck.
I mean, it's that fucking easy. If nobody watches no more, then I ain't gonna go live no more. I mean, it's that fucking simple. You see what I'm saying? And I do the most, dude. I do get drunk. Part of my fun.
Well, why do
is
the
getting
most when
drunk
you don't
and
have
fucking
to?
cutting it off the mouth. You know what I'm saying? And I think
Well,
it's
dirty
funny.
dude.
I think it's the
I think
best
dirty
entertainment.
dude is pretty much saying what we're all thinking. Stop being a fucktard.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to though. This is what I bring to the internet. I'm going to be a fucktard.
Oh wait, hold it. Did you just say you bring fuck?
This to me, for me being a fucktard is the best entertainment I can.
Wait, hold it. Do you hear
It's
yourself?
funny. It's the best.
Do you
The
hear
thing is,
yourself?
the thing is,
You
I'm never going
bring
too far.
you
I'm never
elevate.
going to go too far off the rails. And not only that, I can whoop most people in real life. I
Can
can whoop
being
most people
a
in real life one-on-one. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing you can do about it. You know what I mean? Beat me up.
oh, there
Beat me up.
thing
Beat me
there
up if you don't
things
like it.
people
How
can
you going to
do.
go on a black panel and call a black woman a bitch?
Because I
Uh-oh.
can.
I knew
Exactly.
this was
What's
coming.
wrong with you, young
All right,
man?
hold
You
on.
don't even know me.
No, hold on.
So you owe me an
No,
apology. Number one.
listen.
Listen, hell.
You said what
Why
you said.
am I gonna listen to
Hold on,
you?
show the
You
channel.
apologize if you want to talk to me.
Do
No,
what the lady
listen.
asked.
Apologize if you want to talk to me.
All right.
How you
Let
going
me
to come on
ask
a
you a
black
question.
panel and
Let me
call a
ask you a
black
question,
woman
Black.
a bitch?
See, this
God,
is why women
soldier.
always. This is why
And
women
you have an
stop.
amazing
Never be
testimony.
quiet.
So
Never be quiet.
don't let God shut your mouth. Apologize to me as an elder to you, young man.
Uh-oh.
Listen real quick.
She's
All right.
got you.
Listen real quick. I will
No, you apologize to me as an elder,
Hold on
young
one sec.
man.
No, what
Or
we want to
Stanley put
listen.
him to the back or something.
He's
You
in the
apologize
back.
to me.
He's in the back. I was gonna
Yeah.
say, let's lead with the apology.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can come back another day. Lead
Yeah.
with the apology.
No, I'm not coming no apology.
I don't get
Not
that.
yet. Not yet.
All right. Well, then let me know when you're ready. Just say you're ready in the back.
That's pride.
Pride.
That's
Last
pride.
chance, because
No.
actually I
Pride
do need to
pride
shut
is what you came here and done to me. You didn't ask me.
All right. Enough of that. God soldier, come
Are you
back.
a man?
Come
God
back.
soldier. Are you a man?
Yeah, that's
I'm
a
a
little much.
63-year-old woman. You apologize to me. Or you just go back there and be quiet.
He'll be okay. By the way, I actually do need to shut this down. I've been going on for a little bit over 8 hours, and it is after, well, almost midnight. Are you Central Time?
Yes.
Okay, so it's still well, it's almost 11 there. But RLM is starting up, at least in theory, in 15 minutes. So
They're talking, you know, I'm not even known on here, but he'll make me known before, try to tarnish my channel before it even gets started. That's why I don't like to deal with little
Look.
kids that don't even have a outlook on, you know, a vision. You know, I'm told to write the vision and make it plain, but I'm not gonna let anybody smear my vision. You know, that's why I don't deal with it. But he
Okay,
had no right
I'm
to call
lost.
me a bitch. He had no right to call me a bitch, and I'm not gonna let a white man call me a
Well,
bitch.
I don't know that he was. He doesn't know you. I think he was just. He seems to think that. I don't know what his bag is. I've seen him over on RLM's panel.
It's
That's
just
where I
the
know him from.
audacity of a white man to come on a black panel and call a black woman a bitch. Period. That part. You know, how can you have the nerve to do something like that? And an elder black woman. Y'all all should have let him
Okay,
know.
do you
You
wait?
know,
Hold on before you go too far. Do you know him? Does he know you?
not at all. I've never seen it. I've seen him on
Okay, then
RL.
how would he know that you're an elder black woman?
I mean, I don't make it no secret of
Okay,
like
I need you to concentrate on your answer, which was you don't know him, he doesn't know you. Now, a woman, he shouldn't be coming up here doing it to a
you can never
woman.
guess our age.
The added part about the elder, he would know that.
I can never guess our age anyway. Because we don't look like him when we get old, okay? He would never guess me to be 63 years old if I didn't tell him, white boy.
Well, anyway,
See, I have a
folks,
very
and
blended
Speak
family.
Radio,
I have a
Speak.
very blended family. I'm not prejudiced by no means, but I'm not going to accept that because I'm very black. Even though you said we can't be black, I'm very black.
Well, wait, hold it. I said we can't be black.
Earlier, that was your conversation.
Okay, let me tell you and everyone else, because some people know. I think most black people don't even know what the fuck being black is. How they don't know the culture, they don't know the history, they just know the skin color. So I'm never gonna sit here and have anyone, I don't give a fuck who you are, tell me. Most black people don't know what being black in America is, and I don't brook. If I said something about being black, I don't recall the exact comment, but I know more than most. So you need to prove that you know what being black is before you even get close to critiquing my assessment of it.
Okay, I know what. Do you remember back in the day when we had the food stamps that were paper?
Okay, food stamps do not define blackness.
I'm just. Let me get to my point. The food stamps that were
You,
paper.
if you're talking
But you know
food
what?
stamps
I
and
remember
black,
that
okay,
as a.
ma'am,
Can I say
if you
something,
if
Stanley?
you bring up food stamps in black, you're already on the wrong track.
I'm gonna bring up my dad built the school that I went to preach.
I don't care.
I bet you know what I'm saying. I'm just remember way back in the days when pickles were like 5 cents. I was born in '63.
What
I
does that
remember
have to
all
do
of
with
that.
being black?
So
What
I
do 5
remember.
cent? What
I
do
remember
5
the movement
pickles?
was. I remember when things happen when people don't even exist. Didn't even exist. I was born in '63. When Martin Luther King got assassinated. I think on my
Your point
birthday,
would be what?
if I'm not mistaken, on my birthday.
Okay, ma'am, I don't get bamboozled by a bunch of words. What's your point?
I'm just saying I know what it means to be black.
And
You
I
know.
don't think you do.
Well, then let's just go to the next conversation. You can believe
Okay.
what you want to believe. I'm
I
older
will
than
believe
you.
what I want to believe. Thank you for that.
But as far as you telling people that they don't know if they're black,
I literally have met maybe no one on YouTube who actually knows.
I believe I know,
Well,
what it means to be.
one of
And
these
when you
days,
say
maybe you'll
black,
prove it
you're
to me.
talking about people, Stanley, that have
I am
been
I'm
discriminated
literally
against.
saying
People that
most
have been
black people
discriminated
on
against.
YouTube.
That's what it
Okay,
to
I don't
me.
know.
Because a black ain't even a color. Think about it. Black is not even a
Okay,
color. Look it up.
okay, ma'am. Once again,
Look it
you
up.
don't
You
get
don't
my
want to be
point.
wrong. You don't
You
want to
literally are not.
know that somebody has some type of
Okay,
intellect over
what
you.
did I
Black
say
is not even a
that?
color.
Okay, ma'am. Now you're being annoying. What did I say that would lead you to believe that I think black is a color?
It's not.
Okay, thank you for stating the obvious. That wasn't my point at all. Talked culture, I talked history, I talked black in America. What does that have to do with the color? As I said, most black people that I meet on YouTube have no clue what being black
Do
actually
you,
is.
Stanley?
Nope.
Do you?
I have an idea.
Or what makes you think no one else can have an ideal?
Because I talk to them.
Okay.
You know, you can learn a lot from people when you talk to them.
I learn a lot by listening to you. You know,
Good.
so yeah. If I have an ideal, you know. So what makes you greater than thou?
Oh, I didn't say I was great. I didn't talk about me at all. I just told you what I believe.
Yeah. What I believe is, in spite of where we were, it's not where we're at. It's not
What does
at
that
all
even
where
mean?
we're at. So
Okay,
when it
we're
comes
not
to
where we were. Yes, I can agree with that. But why would we be?
it's not where we're at.
Okay, and that means what?
It's not the struggle like it was back in '63, and we had to uh, do the things that we had to do to survive, and
Who
you
is
know,
we, for starters? And no,
as
things are much better.
African American, I
We
mean,
we
as
we can
a
agree
Black
that things are
American
much better.
people, Stanley. I
Things are
mean,
much better. We
that's
agree.
what I'm saying. Can we agree
Good.
on
We
that at
don't have
least?
to belabor the point. We agree on that point.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying is that we're not in the struggle of what we had back then. At least I don't feel like I'm in the struggle of that.
Well, it's all about you. Black people are all about you.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I don't let that defer. I don't let that come between who I believe that I am as a person. You know what I'm saying? I'm a human
Right.
being, and I just feel like I'm a human being. I don't let stuff, you know, I don't let even being called a nigger these days. That's kind of played out. Of course, nobody wants to be
Well,
called
let me
that,
tell you something.
but
It's
that's
not
kind of
as played
old.
out. It's
Yeah, it's
not as
old.
played out as you think it is, because I hear more black people saying it than white people do. It's not played out. As a matter of fact, if anything, it is
Yeah,
played up.
you got a point there. So we've been hearing it forever. So, but you don't want to hear a person that is not of uh your native black background to say that against you, but it's kind of
Okay, well,
played
let
out
me ask
because
you a question.
it's
As a
kind of
matter of
played
fact,
out.
it's worse. It is worse when black people say it.
I'm just gonna say I wouldn't fight because a white person called me that. I
Okay,
wouldn't even. I'll
I
just
don't
call them
care about
very
any of
ignorant.
that. I think it's worse when black people use the term.
Yeah, because you know what, Stanley? I don't like when women call each other bees, you know.
Okay, I don't really see that as
You
a
know,
parallel.
it'd be like a lot of women that call each other bitches. You know what I'm saying? And
I don't.
I don't, and
I
that's
don't
like
think
not in
that is
my
a
age
comparison.
group to
I
call each
think
other
it's
that.
apples and oranges.
Whatever that means. I'm just saying it's the same thing, you know. I don't I don't appreciate that language, but people are gonna be people. I can't tell people how to talk or anything. And as long as it's not who I am, I don't let it bother me one way or the other. I don't let nigger bother me. I don't let bitches bother me. You know, I know I'm not none of the above. So I hear that on YouTube so much. But I never thought that a white guy would come on a black channel and choose to use that word, you know. I'm like, the nerve of you. And I wasn't just gonna just sit back and just let him just do that. I was just telling him, you know, you have your chance to apologize for it. It didn't bother me, but damn, if you didn't mean what you said, at least apologize, you know. But it's over, it's done. And tomorrow happens and I probably going to forget about it.
Yeah, well, you don't get on these YouTube streets
No,
much, do
not
you?
like that. Not like that. I listen to you and
Okay, let me help you out here. I think people like God Soldier, they use the word because so many black people on YouTube use it.
wow.
And then you get into this free speech bullshit where, and you'll hear people say, well, hey, black people say it free speech. Why can't I say it?
Speaks,
I think
speaks
that's
that
why I
you're
think
letting
that's why
anybody
I
on the
think
channel
hold
say,
on, I'm not done yet.
yeah, I'm just looking at
That's
this.
why I think that's black people using it to the extent that we do gives white people
Mm,
the reason, the excuse,
yeah, these
uh,
people are renting.
the free speech attitude to use the word.
You got the people
So
that,
I blame white people saying it in 2026 on the black people who use it in 2026.
oh, maybe, yeah, that's true.
We give out too many N-word passes.
Yeah, but it seems like not gonna, it's not gonna change, you know.
Oh,
Mm,
it's not going to change because people aren't going to change apparently.
yeah, and when
You know,
people teach
when I
their,
when I hear when I hear people like Nightish and Sharon and all these people stop using it, the white people in their chats will maybe stop using it too.
when people teach their children, you know, stuff that the children are innocent, they wouldn't even know, you know, and the generation just follows as people teach their children to be hatred toward something that they don't even know about. You know what I'm saying? But you say I have a blended family. I have mixed, you know, grandchildren. So
Well, one of these days you'll be offended when they call grandmama the N-word.
no, they
Oh,
would
you don't think they'll do it?
no,
What's up, 12 man?
What's good,
no.
Stanley? How are
Why
y'all
would they
doing?
why would they
I
call
am
me a
I
nigger
just
for
sitting here
real?
being much amused.
Do you think
You
your
up
son
kind
is
of
gonna
late
call
tonight.
you? No, hold on. Do you think your son is gonna call you a nigger?
Why on earth would he do that?
Well, then why on earth would my grandchildren do that?
It was a joke, dear.
I'm just saying, but I,
Okay,
that's
listen
not
to
a
what
joke
I
to me.
just said. It
That's
was
not a
a
joke
joke.
to me.
I'm sorry. I don't care.
I don't
I
care
told
either.
you.
I'm just
I
saying,
told
would your
you.
son
I
call you a
told
damn
you.
nigger?
I told you it was a joke. I'm sorry
Well,
you don't appreciate the joke. I won't make the joke again, and I apologize.
Thank you, Stanley.
So, 12th man, what's going on with you?
Not much. What's the wrap up on what you talked about today? Probably some Trump bashing in there, I'm sure.
Didn't
Sorry,
get
I
around
missed
to
it.
too much of it. And before we go any farther, let me address this comment by Sin7 Sin. This whole education around slavery and civil rights is a cancer. Sin, I hope you mean the miseducation. I'm not one of these people who thinks that you ignore it or pretend it didn't happen or soft soap it. The reason America is as fucked up as it is because we have not taught slavery and civil rights correctly, which means you confront it head on. You don't pretend it never happened or there's such a thing as good slavery. Okay, you can fucking lose me if
It
you
is a
mean.
slow death.
Now, I need to finish what I'm saying, ma'am.
Okay.
It is. You can lose me with this. Oh, we talk too much about civil rights and we talk too much about slavery. Lose me with that fucking bullshit. Sorry.
Yeah, I
what
probably
were you saying?
learned more about that as a grown up than I had
Okay.
than I did
Well, look. The thing is it's not like slavery exists today. I don't know. I think you can teach it without hurting people's feelings or anything like that. That's all a dodge as well.
Well, I remember they vaguely taught about it in school, Stanley. That's what I was gonna say.
They vaguely talked about slavery. What
About it.
What they teach? Tell me what
Basically about the Civil War. That's pretty much it.
What about it?
I'm telling you what they taught about in school.
I'm just saying. Tell her. They taught.
I just told you.
He doesn't remember what he was taught in school.
I know.
I know what most of the stuff that I know about.
They taught about it in the homes. That's what I know.
Right. My mother was a history buff, so I probably learned more about, quote, Black history at home than I learned in schools. I mean, I don't ever remember hearing about W.E.B. Du Bois, or to be honest,
Because it wasn't taught in the schools. It was taught in the white people's
I'm
homes.
sure when I was in school, because I'm talking specifically about my schooling, I'm not absolutely sure. I'm sure Langston Hughes and Gwendolyn Brooks might have been the only two that I can, instantly recall. I don't know if it was any deeper than that. James Baldwin, maybe. So what were you saying about your schooling?
So did they teach the little kids what nigger meant, or did they really learn that from their daddy and mama? Come on, let's be real. They taught that. They taught
the word was not.
They taught
the word was. Well, you asked me to
taught,
be real, and let me tell you about my reality. The word really wasn't used in my house a lot.
Yeah, this is a worthless dog, a nothing, a nobody, a dot, a zero, a nigger. They taught that
well, you feel
they
mighty
thought that we
comfortable
they
using
thought that
it.
we were the scum of the earth in their home.
Hold on. I don't like to use the word on my panel for starters. So you
Oh, I'm
don't
sorry.
don't
Trigger.
feel don't
I'm
feel
sorry.
free. Don't feel that free to
I
use it
apologize.
constantly. Well, no, you didn't know. I'm telling you now. I'm not mad. And for some reason, I know my mother especially. I don't think, to be honest, I honestly don't think I've ever heard my father say it. And he's 82.
I hear you.
He's just I don't I can honestly say I don't think I've ever heard him use it. Now my mother was a little bit more of a firebrand. You know, she'd do it, you know, if she got pissed off. Never called me or her kids that I'm aware of. Never called my father. It was usually about some, you know, it was usually a joke about someone outside of the house. It just wasn't something we did. And then in school, now I went to I went to white private schools, and it was used plenty there. It was
Oh,
usually
really?
white boys. Oh fuck yeah, dude! Savannah was racist as shit.
So in Frankville, Illinois, the land
Even
of
in the
Lincoln.
Catholic school?
I'm
Fuck yeah,
born in Springfield,
especially in the Catholic schools.
where Lincoln was the president.
Lord.
I was born in Springfield, where Abraham Lincoln
Dude,
was.
hey, let me tell you a funny story, 12 man. About probably about 10 years ago, my father's cleaning out the house, getting rid of all the kids' shit. So my sister was visiting, so he sent my old high school
I hear
yearbooks
you saying.
to with her to me to give to me. And my comment was, why the fuck do you think I left him there? The N-word in my yearbooks, that's an all boys Catholic military school, and boys are just cruel. You know, it's like a junior version of Lord of the Flies. Oh, these mother
Wow.
we're just cruel. But yeah,
Mhm.
it's like, and a lot of these guys, few of them that I've met in college or adult, never fucking use the word, dude. They're just being teenage boys. But the point I'm trying to make is, where the fuck do you think they learned it? From their parents.
Yeah.
Now the priests and the nuns, no, they never used the word, and it wasn't used around. It wasn't used around, the teachers or anything. It was at the lunch table or in the hallway. It was always under, their breath, but it was there. And that's why sometimes, YouTube has kind of been a shock to me. I kid you not. I've never heard the N-word used as much as your average fucking, old YN panel. You get like 5 old YNs up on a panel where there's an N-word every minute. There's like an N-word count. I've never heard this kind of stuff. And
That's
I
what I
wasn't
like about
I
some
wasn't into
channels.
rap.
My bad.
I know rap music has it a lot. I kind of lost track of
Yeah.
rap in the early, like 1991, roundabout there. I was in my early 20s and just kind of lost track of it. So I know it's prevalent, in the culture. But
Well, I think rap is kind of what made it seem like it's okay to say or call people.
yeah, and like I said, it's black people trying to quote reclaim the word that fucked it up. Why would you want to reclaim it?
Right. Yeah. I don't remember learning much about slavery in school, mostly about the Civil War. Like, they didn't teach about the transatlantic trade slave or slave trade or anything like that. Of course, I went to mostly white schools, so I guess slavery wasn't something they Wasn't on their priority list, evidently.
Stanley.
They did teach about the Civil War and why that happened.
Well, the civil, well, in the South, they did teach. They didn't emphasize that the war was specifically about slavery. They were pushing the states' rights. But that, all
Yeah.
these books coming through Texas, when they say the South won the peace, they're right about that. Sin, we disagree. You can teach about slavery even in 6th grade without this bullshit or this fake notion that you're going to hurt kids' feelings. You can teach about slavery without getting into details. Waiting till college is the worst possible idea. A lot of people, you can go to college and never take a history course. History, in high school, it's not an elective. I can't remember, but I think you could possibly go to college and not take history. I think you can. So, no, history ought to be taught, especially from middle school on. You can get progressively, more in detail. Wait until college. That's a horrible mistake.
Yeah, they called it social studies when I was in school instead of history. It was social studies. I did pretty good
Well,
in
I think
that.
even in social studies, slavery will come up when you start talking about civil rights.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't understand. I can understand why Malcolm X you might want to show a movie. I have mixed feelings about movies as teaching aids, to be honest.
You're a teacher, Stanley, in your former life?
No.
What did you do?
My sister is a retired teacher. My mother was a retired teacher. So, I kind of know the life. And my mother was like, you need to get your teaching certificate. So, if you ever need to teach as a fallback. I told her, no, I would dig a ditch first.
You went to college and you became what? What did you do?
After college, I became a naval officer.
Oh, really? And then you retired from there?
Nope. I was in for 5 years and worked in corporate America pretty much until very recently.
Okay, that's what's up.
And I still feel I'll dig a ditch first. I'm not going to be, I'm not a disciplinarian. I'm one of these people like, if your kid does not want to learn, I'm happy to just give them an F and not even try to make them want to learn. If your kid is too stupid to want to make a good grade, I'm not that kind of motivator. And see, I would never inflict myself upon the high schools, the system, because I'm just not, dude. Could you, there's some things, if I ever taught classes, I should be put in jail because if I know I don't care, why would I take the job? I'd be screwing some kids up and just not. It would be a sin to teach, just for a paycheck. Oh, I see you put out a short. Should we show it? Yeah. I just saw your short on my phone.
On my granddaughter?
It looks like there's a pizza or something there.
Oh, that was our dinner.
Tonight?
That was last night. All that stuff was last night.
Who's that white hand?
My grandson. And my daughter-in-law. I told you I have a blended family. So most of the kids that were there were mixed or white or
Food,
black.
Father, we thank you for this food that we're about to eat. Come on, Ethan. Ethan, come on, sit. Somewhere. God, we ask you to bless it in the name of Jesus. Amen. 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 Amen.
Teaching the kids to be thankful
Looking
for
pretty
the
good to
food.
me. Come on, let's bless the food. Father, we thank you for this food that we're about to eat. Come on, Ethan. Ethan, come on, sit. Somewhere.
Pizza looks
God, we
good.
ask you to bless it in the name of
Delicious. They have the
Jesus.
best
Amen.
pizza ever.
Amen. Amen. Looking pretty good to me. Come on, let's bless the.
They were already eating cheese curds, fries. They ate so much food yesterday, I'm telling you.
Cheese curds? Interesting.
And they were really good. I never tasted those in my life, and I ate some yesterday. They are
I
so
don't think
good.
I had them either. I heard they're real good though.
And no, they are so good. I never had them in my life. I ate them last night. They are really good.
I think there's a place that makes them around here, but it's out of town or something. Well, that's what I'm gonna do when I get the money for this 5 acres is go out on a big feast. Probably blackened prime rib, 18 ounces, stuffed baked potato, fresh baked rolls, probably some sauteed jumbo prawns or something like that.
Hungry. It's making me hungry.
Yeah, I know. You made me hungry.
In here just cleaning and cleaning and cleaning while I was listening.
Wonder what Stanley been cooking up lately. He's pretty good cook.
I made a pizza last night.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to start eating leftovers for the next 2 or 3 days.
Well, that's not a bad thing.
I hate leftovers. Even what I cook is leftovers. Now I
I
have
don't
to
like.
eat it because I hate wasting food.
Yeah, I don't particularly care for leftover pizza, even if it's
You know
reheated.
what? My pizza actually survives. I don't I used to do, like, when I first started making pizzas, I would always do like the deep dish, like the Chicago style deep dish.
Uh-huh.
And I thought for 20, 30 years, like as a kid, I would never order thin crust pizza. It always had to be deep dish and meat lovers and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know what it was. I think I just said, well, all these years, let me try a thin crust. Dude, I don't make deep dish at all. As it turns out, I like thin crust. Those deep dish pizzas tend to be too bready. It's a lot of goddamn crust.
Yeah.
Like a thin crust, it holds up better when you microwave it. Now, after you get done with the pizza, you can't just leave it leave it on the pan. You gotta like put it into a Ziploc bag or something. But
Freezer
here's
bag.
the
Yeah.
deal. The crust is homemade. The toppings, I mean, I literally cut all the vegetables, the spinach and all that. It was all fresh. I didn't, I
Yeah.
don't use it. It's all fresh. The only thing that's pickled are the I like green olives, so that's out of a jar. Everything else is fresh. Mushrooms. I guess the sausage. I cut up a thin
Hell, that
sliced
sounds good, Stanley.
kielbasa.
I'd probably have that for leftovers. But
But
like
see, the
most
thing
of
is it's all fresh. It's the sausage and the tomato sauce. That's out of a can. But I put fresh tomatoes. All the veggies are fresh cut, with the exception of the olives. And then in the crust, I have this dry pizza seasoning. Like in pizza shops and stuff, there's that dry stuff that's like oregano and red pepper flakes and stuff like that. I make
uh-huh.
that, because I have all the base spices. I just put it in an old jar. I put that in the crust. And then the thin crust has olive oil in the crust mixture. And then when I make the pizza, I brush it with olive oil,
Do
just so
you
it
age
adds.
your dough any at all, Stanley?
Rarely. And usually, like the recipe I make, it makes two 14-inch crusts. So, I'll split it, and then the other one is just in the oh, well, actually, funny you should mention age. It's two crusts. I put the other in the freezer so I don't have to make a crust at a later date. But I've started adding sourdough starter. When you're making sourdough bread, eventually the discard, you'll fill up a jar. So I've started adding, so it's got a little bit of a sourdough taste.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nothing
it's
wrong
a
with
little bit.
that.
It's a little bit gourmet.
Heck yeah. I know these people, my friends in Kisilov, or not
Mhm.
Kisilov, but Sildovia. They live
Mhm.
across the bay and they run a restaurant over there. And they
Oh,
age
that's
their
right. Yeah, I've
pizza
seen
dough.
their videos.
Like, yeah, I think we watched them on here before. And they started making pizza and they aged the pizza dough like 6 days in the fridge
Really?
before they use it for
Well,
start to make
it does.
pizza.
If you put dough, it will get a little bit of a tang. It's basically sourdough.
Right. I guess that is, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it'll get a little bit of a tang to it. Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's a it's a lot of crust too, though, in a way. I mean, the actual crust around the edges. Other than that, that pizza looks great too, and they do a lot of like hydro stuff, and they grow a lot of their own veggies and make it all fresh like that too in the restaurant.
I can tell you right now. Now my son still likes to fucking, when he comes home, he'll want to be ordering. When I went down to Savannah a couple weeks ago, he and my nephew, I got a 15-year-old nephew, my brother's son. So 15-year-old, 19-year-old, all they want to do is play video games and order pizza. And I was a little, I'm like, why the fuck are you ordering a pizza when I could literally make you a pizza for like $5? Between the veggies and the crust and sauce and everything, I'll make you a better pizza for about a fifth of the price. But they gotta have their Pizza Hut, so I didn't pay for it.
Right. Well, Pizza Hut isn't what they used to do or be
No,
either. You
brother,
know,
dude,
they
Pizza Hut
they used
actually used to be decent pizza.
yeah,
Oh my god.
that's when deep pan or deep dish or whatever. They made a good deep dish back in the day, but I wouldn't give it. I wouldn't give you $2 for it today, Stanley.
Well, you
Not the
remember,
same.
you're old enough to remember Pizza Hut, if you went to the actual restaurants, used to have a buffet. You remember that?
Yeah, yeah. Hell
The
yeah, and it's
buffet,
pretty good too.
especially
All pan
it's,
pizza.
yeah. And they used to bring out the pizza hot and put on the buffet.
Yeah.
Wendy's, you remember Wendy's used to have a buffet or like a salad bar?
Yeah, I think I remember that one.
But
Remember
no,
KFC used to have a buffet too.
I remember that too. But remember the Pizza Hut, they had pasta too. It wasn't just pizza. It
Yeah,
was
and some kind of cherry dessert on there too if you wanted it.
yeah, and when you're young, everything tastes good. You get a little bit more discerning as you get older.
Right?
But
Yeah,
no, that Pizza Hut buffet.
bought a deep dish from Papa Murphy's the other day, a Detroit style deep dish
I've never had
pepperoni,
Detroit.
and it was terrible, man. And usually Papa Murphy's is pretty good, you know. Anyway,
Yeah, I probably need to shut this down. I see RLM is live. Let's see. Oh,
yeah, I've
you
seen that
don't live
early.
in Savannah because they said Savannah throwing back chili, throwing back child. No, I'm from Savannah, TMKC. I was
All right,
down there
Stanley, it's
visiting
been
my.
fun.
Well, yeah, it has been. It's been
Yeah, good
invigorating
chat.
here. It's been
Oh,
invigorating.
okay. I'll come back again.
All right, well, bring your blue pills.
Okay. I'll talk to you
All right.
soon.
Have a
Good
good
night.
night.
Good night.
All right.
Let me.
Take
I'm gonna
care,
put
Stanley.
RL. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna put RLM's link because I see she's live. I might even go up on her panel. See Leonard's there, which what is a cautionary tale. Well, let's see. Her link is not showing up. Why is it not? Tawanda Braxton. I didn't know there was a Tawanda Braxton. Folks, you know what? Why is her link not showing up? All right, well, folks, RLM is live. Go over there. I am going to, oh, there it is. Well, this is her. All right, well, I will drop this link. Y'all go over there if you choose. I may see you over there. Unfortunately, I am not drinking, so I don't know if I'll be able to deal with Leonard. Baked beans and then one of the first cutting up chicken and putting it in there. Chicken and baked beans, I could probably deal with that. Oh, really, TMKC? That is so mean. All right, folks. Well, I enjoyed it. It was a pop-up show, so it is what it is. I'll be back around 3:00 tomorrow, and we're going back to the usual politics during the week. But I will see everyone tomorrow. Have a good night.